What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports, the Coming In Sports Network, keeping it real, Who Dat Sports Podcast, and RFS Saints, as we are getting prepared and ready to check out the first preseason game for the New Orleans Saints and the second game for the Los Angeles Chargers. What is good, Dolph? How we feeling, brother? I see you bumping over there. You got your mic muted, though.
Doing good, family. Good family. How you doing? Who that nation? Come on in, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, listen. Well, we here, family. It's the first game of the Kellen Moore era. It's not practice. It's not OTAs. It's the first preseason game. Now, for decades, for years now, many of you have been screaming and complaining about a rebuild. The rebuild is here.
Yep.
But as the old saying goes, be careful what you ask for. This rebuild may be ugly. It may not be pretty. But it is necessary, not maybe, it is necessary.
Absolutely.
To get this team back, not to what it used to be, but beyond what it used to be. Is Kellen Moore the man for this job? Or is he just a stepping stone to the next head coach? Is he the man just to lay the foundation, but not build the house? We start to find out today.
That's it, man. I mean, look, we like you said, it's not pretty. It's going to be ugly. There's going to be a lot of there's going to be a lot of lows, but there's going to be some highs, and we want to focus on those. We're going to see, this is a true rebuild. Skylar was watching some show called Scandal. She got me all into that right now.
Hold on. Will Olivia Pope?
Yeah.
Man, hell yeah.
Bro, that show's good, man. I just started watching it. We on season 2 right now. I've never seen it before. But anyway, so yeah, look, this is the thing. We got to get ready for the unexpected. We need to go out there and we need to evaluate these young players that we have on this team, right? What is Rattler going to look like? He's been named the starter as of right now. I think he'll start when it comes down to week 1 in just a couple more weeks, in about 3-4 more weeks. We got to look at the rookie, Tyler Shough. Did we waste a pick? Everybody is ready to say that, especially after that great performance by Shadur Sander in his preseason matchup against the Carolina Panthers. So we got to take a look and see what's up with that. Will Shough be able to play some decent reps today throughout these preseason matchups? How is Sanker going to look at the safety? Quinn Riley, how is that young secondary going to perform? Stutzman, how is he going to do at linebacker? Is he going to be the guy to eventually replace Demario Davis? It's going to be some big shoes to fill, but some believe through camp so far that he's looked like a stud and he has that potential. What are some key factors or key players that you're looking forward to in this preseason matchup, Dolph?
The starting offensive line, not sure if we'll get them. I'm sure we should see them in at least a series or 2 with Spencer. Definitely looking for them. Then let's players like Rico Payton, Nephi Sewell, Jalen Ford, Christian Boyd, Chris Rump II, Fidel, the young 7th-round pick from Syracuse, and Jet, and the undrafted defensive end that has been making noise in camp. The young man's name escapes me at the moment.
Gacho? Talking about Gacho?
No, the defensive end, the edge.
Oh, the end.
Begin with a J.
I'm gonna forget now too, and I know you're talking about, but maybe someone in the chat will be able to help us out. But there's a lot of fun things to look forward to. I mean, that's what preseason is all about. The teams that are pretty much set in stone are not that fun. Teams like the Saints, where anyone can make this 53, is when it really matters.
Got Steve Davis.
There we go.
Got Steve Davis. Want to see him. How has Brian Bresee, has he really improved against the run? Has this entire defensive front improved against the run? And there are a lot of battles for punt return, a kick return. A lot of guys are going to make this team based on their performance on special teams. Who is running back too? Man, shout out to Nick Underhill, who we had on yesterday. And Nick said, hey, right now it's clear. The number 2 running back is Kendre Miller. So that means who's going to be number 3? Who's going to be number 4? right now because I see Kendrick Miller on this team. So would it be Cam Akers, Clyde Edwards-Helaire? Unfortunately, Devin Neal family, he's hurt right now.
And that opens the lane for guys like Cam Akers, like Velus Jones, like
Marcus Jones. Yes. So we'll definitely have to be paying attention to that. Shout out to J Live is in the chat, man.
J Live.
Let me say hello to everybody, man. J Live, how you doing? Come on in. That she is, Misdemeanor. Come on
what up,
in.
Miss Barber?
Samuel's in the building. Samuel, come on in.
What up, Sam?
Hey, Tatum, come on in, baby. Who that record is in the building? Who that? Come on in, baby.
Yes, sir.
We got up in here. You know this man is here. Uncle Jerry. Jerry, how you doing? Come on in. All right. Normal guy, how you doing? Come on in. Thank you for being here. Who else is here? JLB is in the building. What's up, JLB? Jeff.
What's good, Jeff?
Come on in. Jeff is in the building, baby. BAL is in the building. BAL, how you doing? Come on in.
What up, Al?
Who else we got, baby?
Let's see. And then we got Declan re-upping his membership, man, for 31 months. My guy, what up, Deck? How we doing?
Shout out, Declan. Come on in, Deck. Let's see. That's it right now, family. Thank you all for being here. Listen, we're ready for Saints football. Woo! I'm excited, man. I'm excited. It's a new era. It's a new time. When was the last time that preseason had this much excitement for us? This much anticipation, man. It's definitely been a while.
I mean, it's been a while. I mean, we haven't had a true quarterback battle since what? Pre Aaron Brooks.
Yeah.
So it's been quite some time. Say actually Saints training camp game at Louisiana. Yes, sir. Went to a couple of them. It was definitely some fun times out there. Let's see. I saw someone. Who that record said something's not going to be answered in preseason. Saints staff knows some teams don't show all they hand. Absolutely. It's just going to give us a good gauge, man. There will be some answers that will be found out, but it also give us a good gauge of how we compare to other teams, whether it's their backups or not. But so far through practices, we've only seen our best offense, our second string offense and second string, third string defenses. And, for the most part, it's been defensive battles throughout majority of camp. I want to say there was only maybe 3 practices that the offensive side of the ball has been deemed the winner of that day. So is our defense really stepped up that much, or is our offense still a bit stale, especially with these young quarterbacks in a new system under Kellen Moore? We're also probably get a little look of how Kellen Moore likes to play the game of football, man. We've seen what he's done with the Eagles so far through training camp. He's been using a lot of different RPOs, a lot of speed options, some pitches out to the side, working a lot of close routes with your big shots down long, and then also working a couple intermediates sprinkled in as well. So, it's going to be interesting to see how we'll play throughout practices so far. It's basically been like 80% passing, 20% throwing. I don't see that being the case in the regular season. Right. Will he keep it like that for this preseason so we can get a good gauge on this quarterback situation and on our pass protect on for the offensive line? So, there's a lot of different ways that Coach Kellen Moore can go about setting up for this game, and I'm ready for it.
Vibing with the Johnsons. How you doing? Come on in. Other than QB, what other position you guys are looking at? Well, my friend, we just touched on it, but we're looking at everything. We're looking at wide receiver, offensive line, defensive line, linebacker, edge rusher, kick returners, punt returners. Everything's under the microscope. The entire team, the play calling.
I'd say for me, like, it's definitely like on the offensive side, it's for sure who's going to step up and come that fourth wide receiver, that wide receiver number 4 that can step in case someone goes down or something like that, inevitably, because it's the NFL and injuries happen, whether it's long or short. So who can step up? Can that be a Mason Tipton? Can that be Bub Means that everybody tends to want, but we haven't really seen much from him yet? Will it be Pettis, who's had some pretty good days at camp these last couple of weeks? And then defensively,
He was good when we picked him up last year.
Exactly. And then second, and then on the defense, I mean, for me, quarterback pressures is one, and how we tackle on the run game, because, you know, they're not tackling a lot during training camp. You know, they kind of wrap them up and they call it dead. So are we able to bring down the runner early in that first without allowing him to burst through into the second level?
Right. Sergio Morales, how you doing? Come on in. Sergio says, who do y'all think should be running back too? Kendre Miller, man. Has to be. Kendre Miller. And right now, from all reports, he is clearly number 2.
Yeah, outside of that one, you know, everybody likes to share the lowlights, especially for players that they're on the fence about. And Kendre's kind of been one of those the last several years. And most of that has been because of the narrative that's been drawn about him from Dennis Allen. And it's a shame what he did to him. You drafted him, and then you want to put that on him. But Kendre has looked really great through camp outside of that one drop pass. So, yeah, Kendre, to me, if healthy, he's as electric and as dynamic as what you'd want from a running back in this league. He is good at making a guy miss.
Big, strong, powerful. Look, we've seen them again. We've seen the flashes from Kendre Miller when he's been able to be healthy enough to be on the field. There's something there. We just needed consistency, and it all starts with health. And I think mentally too. I just think he was in a bad place with the previous head coach, man. And you could tell he's changed his number. His vibes are better, man. He's feeling good, and the kids he's had a good camp.
You know, and it's funny you mentioned the number change too, because not like it should matter, but some of these players, they're very superstitious about what number they got on the back of their jerseys.
Yeah.
You know, it is a different feeling. So anyone that's played sports, I mean, you know, like when you go into high school or whatever, and you're a freshman and you don't have your number, but as soon as you can switch, you can't wait to grab your number that you rocked, you know, prior to it. So definitely will be fun. Who that said Winston Taysom was the last battle. I don't even know if I would necessarily call that a battle, but yeah. I mean, I guess so. That's fair. Let's see. I saw.
Yeah, go ahead.
Misdemeanor said, wondering if we have the personnel to run the 3-4 defense. So I'll tell you what, if you go back on to shout out my brother Hoodie Jube, go back to Hoodie Jube's show just a couple of days ago. I think it was like sometime last week. He did a show with Ross Jackson, and Ross Jackson had a really good like 10 to 15 minute explanation of how Brandon Staley is running this 3-4 defense and the different flexible options that he's using, to where it's a 3-4 at its base, but there's a lot more to it than just that. So definitely want to go check that out after today's game, and it'll give you a good key or good eye on what to be expected from this Brandon Staley defense. Muted, Dolph.
Randy, how you doing? Come on in. Thank you for being
here. What up,
here.
Randy?
Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. Tim Dunn is in the building, baby. Tim, how you doing? Come on in.
Come on.
Look good, feel good, play good, baby. Y'all know who said that. Y'all know who coined that phrase. PT, baby. Prime time, baby. Yes, sir.
That's it.
And a quick update, family. This from Catherine Terrell. Demario Davis and Pete Werner are participating in first team warm-ups. So I don't know if they're going to be out there. That may be a sign that they may get a series or 2.
Wait, who's that? Say it again. I didn't hear you.
Demario Davis and Pete Werner, they are in first team warm-ups.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I think Demario has typically played a series or so in preseason. Right. Every year I'm kind of like curious whether or not he will or will not. I think the only guys that likely won't would be probably I know Olave is not playing. He's dealing with that little bit of an ankle injury that he had that is an insignificant injury, but obviously they're not going to push it. He'll probably be back to practice later this week. We'll have to get more of an update, so don't take that for for religion or Bible or whatever. And then AK won't be playing tonight either, which that's pretty much expected as well.
Got another update, Zach, from our brother Ross Jackson. Starting offensive line tonight will be Banks, Penny, Clapp, which means Eric McCoy is not playing, Ruiz and Ferrari. So everyone's starting tonight except Eric McCoy. The second team offensive line would be Dylan Radens, Kyle Hergel, Torresell Simpkins, who I want to see tonight. Nick highlighted him yesterday. Easton Kilty and Barry Wesley. Now, some of these guys, the last two I never heard of. The third team would be Josiah Israel, Shane Lemieux, Torresell Simpkins, Easton Kilty, and Jonathan Mendoza, who they brought in a couple weeks ago. Also not seeing, Ross also reports that he hasn't seen JT Gray or Josheen Davis. Saints who did not dress. Alante Taylor did not dress today. Chris Olave with his ankle family, and Devin Neal with the hamstring did not dress today. And that's courtesy of our brother Ross Jackson of LouisianaSports.net and the host of Locked On Saints.
Absolutely, man. Shout out Ross, man. We got to get Ross on here next, man. I haven't talked to Ross in a bit. I talked to him the other day at training camp just for a couple seconds. He was busy working. Obviously, during training camp, it was good to see him and talk to him for a quick minute. Hey, my guy Hoodie Juby in the building. My guy with the 199 super chat. Who dat? Said they're gonna beat them Saints. Come on, Hoodie. How we doing, brother? Are you working today, or were you able to get off for the Saints game? Internal error occurred on YouTube meet. I have no idea, BAL. I have not a clue. I know it was giving me issues on one of my channels. I had a couple of errors popping up, so it might just be a YouTube thing going on right now. Jerry said, appreciate you, Zach, stopping by the Baddest Sports Show podcast in the Deep South. I gave you a shout out. I appreciate that, Jerry. Yeah, it popped up on my recommended. So I went popped in. I saw who was it? Was that T Dirty that I saw in the corner there? Was cooking up some food?
Probably
dirty,
so. Probably dirty, baby.
He always cooking, man. You say you off on Sundays? Perfect, man. Mr. Muta said tight end might be the weakest position group on the offense. Well, the hardest thing with the tight end right now is I'd probably say it's between that and the wide receivers, and then depth on offensive line. So as Dolph said, the expected starting lineup for the O-line is going to include Will Clapp and not Eric McCoy. And you know what? I would expect that's for a couple of different reasons. One, McCoy obviously being a veteran and such, you know what he's getting. He snaps the ball more than any player on the Saints team. And we really are concerned about the backup line. It became a problem last year. We saw it whenever that went down. The team drastically dropped in their performance, and Will Clapp has not performed well throughout training camp. A lot of really bad missed snaps, some that were going too low, and from the shotgun as well, which is normally odd. It's not like you're just under center and it's just a bad miscommunication. It's just poor snapping of the football where it's going down around below the knee and towards the ankles. So, Clapp really needs to have a good day today. And I'm assuming that's why they gave him the start. Get him a bunch of reps tonight in this matchup and see how he can fare, just in case something bad happens.
Right. Let me share this screen right quick, man.
Yeah, go for it.
Got your starting quarterback tonight, just preseason, walking into the building, baby. Yeah, Spencer Rattler walking into the building, baby. I got a chip on my shoulder.
What, baby?
Walking into the building, baby.
Oh, are you gonna actually come in?
All right. As you come in, family, we ask you, please hit that like button. Please subscribe to RFS Saints and the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. Our brother Zach has recently started RFS Saints. He's got a lot of great things in store for you guys. You know Zach, he does a great job, baby. So go ahead on, support our brother, man. Hit that like, subscribe to RFS Saints, baby.
Appreciate that. Very simple, man. We just started up. We're trying to get to 100 subscribers before the start of the season. That's the big goal. If we can make it happen, I would love it. We'll be covering every Saints game. Unless I'm at the games, I'll be covering every Saints game here on the channel. I also will be doing weekly updates of, how the games went. I'll probably be doing some reactions to highlights of each game, as well as just reactions of some great moments in Saints history. But we see Trey, the big bro in the building, said, who dat? I'm
Who
trying to see
that,
the quarterback play. I'm
Come
not
on,
too
man.
concerned about any other position. That is the most important, Trey. That is the most important, man.
Yeah. Michael Jordan fans are the worst sports fans of all time. No.
Are we back in here again, Universe Galaxy?
Let me
We
tell
ain't
you,
even started. We ain't even started.
Man, we on NFL. Don't disrespect us talking about the NBA. It's the NFL, man.
That's right. Go Rattlesnake. Come on, man. Look, I've talked about this several times, and I'm sure most of y'all have heard this as we all have been just waiting and, on the edge for this NFL season to start. We're just absorbing all the information that we can, going on Twitter, reading everybody's updates, everybody's opinion on things that they've seen through training camp, watching all the podcasts across all the amazing content creators of the New Orleans Saints, man. And there are some damn good ones out there, and we're very happy to be a part of that community with all these great creators, analysts, and whatever else you want to call them, journalists. And Rattler has been looking fun, man. Like, I just can't say it enough how improved he's looked throughout training camp so far. It's not just his poise, but it's his aggressiveness. It's when he makes a mistake, he likes to go right back to the same play and get it right the second time. He doesn't hesitate when he's in the pocket anymore. He looks very comfortable down there that he can deliver, the right throw into the right spot. And we heard him talk confidently throughout. He said, I believe I'm the best quarterback out there right now, and he's ready to go and prove it tonight.
Right. Man, just giving a few updates from around the league, man. Courtesy of Ian Rappaport. Vikings wide receiver Rondale Moore suffered a significant knee injury. Family is looking like that young man's season is over. Broncos defensive end Matt Henderson is out for the year. He's out with Achilles. He tore his Achilles last night.
Oh, I thought that's what that was. That sucks.
That sucks. And the Commanders lost offensive tackle Lucas Niang, Niang. He tore his ACL in Friday night's preseason loss to the Patriots. So we send our best out to those young men who now face a off-season of rehab, man.
Yeah, it's always tough, man. There's always a couple injuries throughout the regular season, throughout preseason. They're bound to happen, and hopefully these guys can recover and get better, and whether it's for this season or for the next. When I know Tyjae Spears dealing with a high ankle sprain right now, they're trying to evaluate. They think it shouldn't be long-term, could be just a couple of weeks. And Tyjae is also battling right now for a contract. And those are the guys that it means the most for. You don't want to get injuries during preseason when you're in that contract year, especially guys like Tyjae, who's been the backup for the Titans for since he's joined with them. And he has a history of injuries. So, hopefully he can bounce back. Let's see. I saw a couple more people join in. 504 Company is in the building. What up? Who that? Zach and Dolph? What's good, baby? How we doing?
How you doing? Cole, what's happening, baby? Come on in. We back, baby. Football season, baby. It's Sunday. We got to say football camp in preseason. Let's go.
That's right, man.
Let's go.
Miss Smith said, what do y'all think of Sanders? Dude, he looked really good. I mean, it was really fun to watch him, slice and dice. Had a couple rookie mistakes as expected, but overall he looked really good. And I believe it came out that he will be taking more first string reps during practices this upcoming week. So about time they put some respect on his name. I said it before the game. I said, I hope he comes out and he balls and forces the Cleveland Browns' hand to make him start getting some first team and second team reps instead of working with the third and fourth string like he has been doing all training camp. So I'm really happy for the man. Brute Saint in the building. What up, Brute?
What up, Brute?
Sub fam, what players y'all looking forward to the most besides quarterback? Mine is Stutzman. If I had to pick one, you know what? I'm going to say if I had to pick one individual, I'm going to say Sanker. I want to see Sanker. He's electrifying, bro. He is like a missile. Once that ball gets into either a receiver's hands or a running back hands, you're just going to see a dart fly across the field. So I'm going to look forward to watching him play today.
No, I'm gonna go with one of the youngsters that I highlighted before the season started. started in the last 2 days. He's flashed. Jalen Ford, linebacker, second year from University of Texas, number 53. So I'm gonna keep a keen eye on him.
I like that.
Sister Misdemeanor says mine is, of course, Calvin Banks Jr. Look, him and Fuak, that entire starting offensive line, and Will Clapp, who was filling in today for Eric McCoy. We don't need to see Eric McCoy. We know Eric. We know
we getting.
Yeah, we know what we're getting. So no need for that. But Will Clapp needs to play because we've been having problems with these damn snaps. And if he can't get the snap right, we got to get somebody else in here that can snap the damn ball.
Absolutely, man.
And that was courtesy of Jeff Nowak with the quarterbacks warming up.
Yeah, shout out to that guy Jeff, man.
Our guy Jeff in the building, baby.
What up, Neville Lewis in the building? Who that? Hey, what about everybody else, man? Let us know. What are the players? Give us a list. Give us 3 players that you're really looking forward to watching today. Give us your, some predictions. Let us know how you feel about this Saints season, man. Are you being pessimistic? Are you optimistic? Are you right in the middle? How you feeling?
Right. Man, let me send out to my brother, man. I want to send out a big happy anniversary to Mr. and Mrs. Timothy J. Jones.
I don't know what
better known to y'all as TJ. That's right, host of the State of the Saints podcast, man. Happy anniversary, my brother, to you and your beautiful wife, my man.
All right, and it looks like the game is just about to start. We got about a minute and a half to go in this fourth quarter between the Bears and the Dolphins. They're all tied up at 24. I don't think the game has officially started yet.
No, it hasn't.
No, it hadn't. They're going through their final warm-up, so we should be good. There shouldn't be no delay. I don't think we're going to have to switch channels or anything like that. So we should be good.
Jay Love said he's looking for Danny Stutzman. Okay. Tim said he's looking for he's looking to see Trevor Penning pulling. Okay.
All right. I'll tell you the one thing we talked about with we talked with Nick Underhill yesterday. If y'all haven't watched that podcast, go ahead and check that out after today's game. We got to meet up with Nick for about an hour yesterday. It was really cool to have him on for the first time on our channels. And we talked about Trevor Penning a little bit. And the one thing I think Dolph pointed out that I think is the truest is that after practice and stuff like that, he looks happy. Before you could tell his confidence was wavered. He looked mean and all that stuff, but he knew his play wasn't at the level that he could be at. But throughout training camp so far, he's looked happy. He's been smiling and laughing a bit in post-practice conferences and interviews. And I'm really excited to see what he does there too. He seems to be a lot more comfortable at the guard position than what he was at the edge or on tackle.
Bradley said, "Rather see some safe football, baby. I don't care if we may be doo-doo. I'm ready to see these young boys fight." And man, and for the season, man, that's what I want to see, man. I want to see a team that fights, that's in every game, and that is competitive. Now we can throw out all kind of rookie predictions. I done threw out 10-7, 11-6, 9-8, 3-12. 3-14, but
I've been all around the water.
I've been all around the water right now. But that's what I want to see. I want to see a team that fights, a team that's in every game, and a team that's getting better each and every single week. And by the end of the season, we can see the arrow and the needles turning up heading into next year. And most importantly, hopefully we going into next year with one of these quarterbacks being the answer that we need. Instead of having to go into the draft and have to look for another quarterback.
Absolutely, man. I want positions to be answered. Like I want to see, our secondary be answered. I want to see Stutzman be an answer for tight end and just slowly start filling out those gaps. I would love for either of these quarterbacks to be the answer, and I hope it does. But I just want to find more answers than not, because the last couple of drafts, they've been rough, man. It's been rough where we go and get these guys and Saldivari, Foskey, and all these people that we've gave capital up to go and get, and then they end up not being anything for us, and like some of these guys are on the hot seat now to not even be on this roster anymore. So I want us to start getting answers out the draft. That way, once this cap situation gets turned up, which it was going to be a lot better next year, we feel like we're in a position where we can either go grab some veterans, some middle-aged veterans, some older veterans, and go ahead and get back into some really competitive football again.
Right, exactly. And it's about establishing and not mentoring, but helping these young players, man, develop, man, into stalwarts and building pieces going forward.
Yep.
And I really, the mix of veterans and youth that we have on this team, I kind of like right now. Again, the receiver core, let me just say, 5 and 6, may not be in the building. Hell, 4 may not be in the building.
I don't think 4 is in the building. That's how I feel.
No.
I think the 4 that's in the building is more like our 5 and 6. So, wide receiver is definitely something that we need to be able to evaluate. But the thing is, we can't even start worrying about wide receiver. That's probably last on the totem pole of things that are of the concern. So, until we get these other things answered, it's gonna be hard to do that. I did want to give a big shout out to my boy Brad as well, man. Brad just finished up his last week working with the LSU Tigers basketball team as a strength conditioning coach, and currently trying to apply to get some jobs working as a strength and conditioning coach for some other colleges around the country. So, good luck going to you, Brad. And hope you had a good time working with all them boys up in LSU.
Yeah, man. Just updated by Catherine Terrell family. Pete Werner is he's out of his uniform, so he just warmed up. He is not playing.
Okay.
But I believe this guy right here. I believe he's playing tonight, family.
And DeMar just loves some football, man.
And he gets everybody hype, baby. Let's go. He's rounding the troops up. It's time to play football, baby.
See, Brad said, I'm more excited to see Banks play. Everyone was so mad about the pick. I want to see his kid shut his side down, let him show why he played SEC ball. Strong side.
Left side, man. Strong side.
Man. Let's see. It said 112, 212, 321. What are we doing over here, Tatum? You giving out numbers? That's the numbers that you're looking at? Okay.
Yeah, that's the number on this board, baby. Trying to win that pool, baby, on that pool.
What up? Most hated bronze flat power god. What up? What's that?
What's that, baby? Who that to you? Come on in. Zach, you got it you streaming on YouTube TV?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube TV.
All right,
yes,
see
sir.
if we can sync up. What you on right now?
I'm seeing the final play of the Dolphins and Bears right now.
I got 21 seconds, and I just saw an incomplete pass for the Bears.
Yeah, I think that's what I got too. Let's see. Let's get synced up before the game starts. That way we don't have to worry about it for kickoff. Let me know. Pause it whenever. I just saw an incompletion.
Okay, I'm at 2nd and 15 and another incompletion to number 82.
Yep, it should be synced now. Should be good.
Started right there.
Oh, if no, hold up. Now we might not be. You might be paused. Let me know when they snap the ball. I think I'm actually ahead of you. Let me know when they snap for 3rd and 15.
Okay, as soon as they snap. Okay.
And they are getting ready for kickoff, so we are going to miss the kickoff, or it's going to be split screen, it looks like. All right, so again, ball snapped for me. Let me know when it snaps for you.
Okay. They're breaking the huddle, and snap.
All right, we good to go.
Cool.
Can they please make a completion so this game can end? God dang Bears, man, they're ruining it. They're ruining the game for us, man. All right, well, we're about to see the kickoff here for the New Orleans Saints. The Chargers will be the ones to receive tonight. Dolph, you want to share the scoreboard so we can get that up?
Yes, sir.
All right, kickoff is up, and it will be fielded at the 3-yard line. And here comes the returner, breaking through the middle. Very good, strong run up to about the 37-yard line for the Chargers. And we'll see this offense come out. No Herbert. We'll have Taylor Heineke coming in to start for the Los Angeles Chargers. And let's see if Omarion Hampton's going to get some reps today. He got a couple handoffs in game one against the Lions back for the Hall of Fame game. Let's see if we'll see him in there tonight. So it looks like it's going to be Heineke lined up at shotgun. We're going to have player back and forth in motion. The screen's too small for me to tell who the running back is yet. It's going to be a handoff to the right side, a little draw play. It'll be a gain of about 3 yards. They'll be stopped just short of the 40. Bring up 2nd and 7. And looks like the running back that they have back there right now is not Omarion Hampton. So it looks like I think it's going to be the third. I think it's going to be the third string. It's going to be Vidal. All right, let me pull up thing.
Oh, look at good pressure. Steps up. Oh, good.
Oh,
pressure.
Incomplete. Yeah, I think we need to take the play clock off, Duff, because that buzzer is going to keep sounding. So maybe take the play clock off and then just have the regular clock.
All right, yeah, I'm not gonna restart it, and I'm not gonna touch it.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta stop the clock. What we at? 14-13.
I got it. Yep,
Okay.
14-13, and it's going to be third down.
Third and down and 7. There we go.
Oh.
Let me see. Tune in.
Where's the downs at? I don't even see where the downs are.
I got it. It's right under the quarters, next to the game clock.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
Big run.
It's gonna be a good run from Vidal there. So off the penalty, 2nd and 2, they get the handoff. Vidal's gonna go ahead and get the first down. Lined up in the eye. Vidal's gonna bounce it out to the left side, and we'll get the tackle there from Blackman, the new safety from the Colts. All right, it looks like the other game's finally over.
Yeah, get that off the split screen.
Get it off the damn screen. All right, it's going to be another handoff. Oh, sorry, fake handoff. Now throw over the top. A bit too high. Not great coverage there from Jackson, who was guarding. They had a good little gap there. Heineke couldn't fit into the bubble to find it to Coleman.
Yeah, he had a good pocket, just too high. He couldn't drop it in.
And it was Blackman who was recovering over the top.
Making it second down and 10. Be a handoff up the middle. Looks to be a gain. I call it a gain of 4. Call it 3rd down and 6.
Okay. So Chargers right now moving pretty solidly. Still yet to see that big run stop that we've been looking for. They've been able to, I think they're averaging about 4 yards a carry at the moment.
Right.
Let's see what they can do here. They call it 3rd and 5. Just under 13 minutes to go.
What is this mother?
I'm just going to mute it on the streams. That way it doesn't show the Discord.
Yeah.
Ball snap from shotgun. No pressure.
Oh, good play. Good
Great.
breakup. Isaac got him.
Got him,
baby. Good
I like
breakup
that,
by
man.
the veteran. Isaac got him. Bringing up
Come
a 4th
on.
and 5, baby.
I mean, again, we're don't see the pressure, but look at this blanket coverage here by Yadam. Goes ahead, doesn't interfere with the pass, waits for the ball to touch Lambert's hand, who had a great day the other day against the Lions, and goes ahead. As soon as the ball touches hands, he goes ahead, reaches into his pocket, is able to poke it out, and that's going to bring up a punt now for the Chargers. And let's see who they're going to have back there. We've seen a couple different people. We've seen Pettis. We've seen People Jones. We've seen Velus Jones. We've seen Shaheed. And it looks like today it will be Pettis who will take the fair catch at the 9.
All right. Saints will have their first possession of the game. We got 12 minutes and 30 seconds to go. That was 12:30 to go. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Saints when we come back. Well, the defense bends a little, but come up with the necessary play to get the ball to the offense and get off the field. What's your initial thoughts of the first series for the defense, Zach?
But I still, the biggest thing is lack of pressure. I know we're not, we're running base defense. We're not going to be doing disguises and different things like that. But I definitely would like to see a little bit more pressure there. But secondary overall, I felt like looked really good. What the heck?
What happened?
It just said my game is blocked in my area. Oh, I got to switch to Fox. So stupid.
Gotcha. Yeah, you got to go local then.
Okay. Yeah, I got to go local. So we'll see if might have to resync again, but we'll figure it out.
Okay, no problem.
But yeah, I think I'm happy what I saw from the secondary. Blackman coming out, making a tackle on Vidal, who got up past the second level or up past the first level. And then obviously the good breakup there from Yadam.
Right.
What's your thoughts so far? Way too early.
Yeah, it's early. Don't like the running. Still think we gave up a little too much on the ground to start out. Great play by Ike Yadam there. Good coverage. Had some good pressure on the initial series. Made the quarterback step up, scramble, and throw an errant pass. So not bad for his first series. On offense, Kendrick Miller will be the running back. No Shaheed and no Olave, of course, but Jawan Johnson will be on the field. Jawan Johnson will be playing, and that's courtesy of Catherine Terrell.
That's good. I was worried if he was going to play or not. McSwagger in the building said, I want to see a decent pass rush and QB play. Absolutely, McSwagger. What's good, baby? How you doing? And shout out all 102 people in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, the share button, the retweet, wherever it is, whatever platform. And don't forget to subscribe if you are new, man. We'll be live for every Saints game, including preseason, and every regular season game, unless we're at the game. So make sure y'all stay tuned if y'all want y'all live coverage of the games, so y'all can mute the TVs and listen to us yap about the Saints. Come on, let's go. Spencer Rattler, first try, baby. Let me see. Let me know when the ball snaps for you.
All right. And shotgun. Tight end in motion. Ball snap.
All right.
Spencer backing up over the middle. Good catch by Kendrick. Kendrick. Oh, good run.
Already.
You're going to call it second and short. So it'll be second down. Looks like about one.
Yeah, and again, let's take a look at that line. I mean, I know where they're probably going against mainly backups. I'm trying to see if Khalil Mack is out there for the Chargers right now. It doesn't look like it, but pretty good coverage. Will Clapp initially had a pretty decent block as well. Let's see what they do here on 2nd and 1. From shotgun, it'll be a handoff to Kendrick. Good blocking on that right side.
That's a great open field tackle. Great. Who was that? Still, hell of a tackle by Still. That's how you come up as a DB and support the run. Brandon Cooks got what the hell, Brandon Cooks, man? Come on, man.
That's all Brandon Cooks right there.
Brandon Cooks. If he gets the block, man, it's a first down, man. That's why I got him in pencil, not ink.
Now, there's one thing with that too is it's situational football. Knowing that it's 3rd and 1, the run might be designed for it to go out, but you need 1 yard. He could have cut that ball inside, put down the shoulder, and then probably got the first. But we already got our first injury, and that is no other than the center, Will Clapp. So that's not too good. Apparently, he was wobbling a little bit after the first play, but now he's going to be out. So they're going to have number 68, which is Simpkins, the 3rd at center. So 3rd and 1 from shotgun again. Rattler looking left, wide open. Back shoulder, caught.
Blowing coverage. Great pass, 1st and 10 Saints.
First down.
Boy, I'm about to get ready to goddamn home.
Yeah, just get rid of that clock. Yeah.
How the hell I do it?
In the settings at the bottom, there's like options of things to remove and stuff. And it should be one that says game clock.
Show animation, show go over.
So now 1st and 10 at the 40. Good timing. Spencer's going to step up, gets dragged by the back of his jersey, will reach forward and go ahead and get about a 5-yard gain. So that'll bring up second. That'll bring up 2nd and 5 now. And it's going to be 2nd down.
2nd and 5.
What up, DAL? Yeah, Clap already gone, man. Yeah, that first running play wasn't great, Brute. Oh. All right, so for the first time, we'll see Rattler under center this time. We got Kendre in the back.
Hand off to Kendre left side, cuts it up to Miller. First down, Kendre Miller, showing that power, good blocking on the left side.
First down. And that's what Kendre Miller does so good, is that right there. Getting past the initial tackle, and just whether it's for more yards or if it's just for a jump forward to get past the line that he needs. So good first down from Kendre Miller. I would love to see his ball security a little bit better. That ball was kind of loose and flailing around a bit, but outside of that, looked good. Play action. Rattler deep one gets hit.
Gets crushed. But listen, shout out to Kendre Miller, because I'm looking at everything. Kendre Miller picks up the blitzing linebacker. The pressure came from the right side. That was not on Kendre Miller.
Nope. And then Cesar Ruiz, the one who's allowed Big 91 to come through and get his hit on our quarterback. But good job by Rattler to notice that pressure and just be able to get that ball away. Doesn't play with it. Doesn't try to go long across the middle. Throws it deep out of bounds. Good, safe play.
Hand on to Kendre Miller. Pull blocking on that left side that time. Good penetration by the Chargers. We'll be looking at a 3rd down and possibly 9. Looks like a 3rd and 9.
Yep.
9:23, 24 and counting. We're in the first quarter. This is the Saints' first possession. Big 3rd down here. They'll call it 3rd and 10. We're going to call it 3rd and 9. I thought he got a yard. Rattler overseeing. Snap is back. Rattler looking. Oh, complete to Juwan Johnson. Hey, it's preseason. We could be looking at 4-down territory. What's it going to be like? Well, we got a flag. Let's see. We got a flag on the play. Who's the flag on? I need to stop the clock. 8:50. Gonna be holding on the Saints, and they're gonna push him back. We can't have that, guys. Who's the hold on? Who's the hold on? Was it on Penny? Third down and 20. Rattler escapes, throws, complete. At least they got some of the yards back. Be 4th down. We got to get better. A drive that looked promising stalls out for the Saints at midfield. 8:20. Punt is away. It's going to be a fair call. Oh, fumble! Saints get the ball! He fumbled the ball. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Saints inside the 20-yard line of the Chargers. A muff punt by the returner. Who's that for the Chargers? That muffed that punt. Who was that muffed that punt? Saints get a big break. Let's see if they can take advantage of it here. I'm going to 7:26. Just gonna leave it right there until you get there. Hand off to Kendra Miller. Kendra Miller around the outside. Cuts up. Drops his shoulder inside the 10, down to the 8-yard line. Good run by Kendra Miller. And they're going to be called it 2nd down and 2, fam. It looked like
Thank you, guys.
Kendra Miller gained a 2 yards on there, so it'll be 2nd down and 2. Good 8-yard burst from the left side. Good blocking by Banks.
And what great ball security there from Kendra as well. As he's getting wrapped up, number 50 comes in. Only job is to try to strip that ball out. He had 2 hands on it. Kendra held on strong. 2nd and 2, another handoff.
That's our first
Kendra spins, and there we go. First down. And as I was, but while I was muted, didn't realize it was. Brad said one of our biggest issues last season was not capitalizing off turnovers. Let's see what we can do here and not settle for field goals. Absolutely. Misdemeanor said he cut the returner. He's cut.
Yeah, that was bad.
All right, first look at 1st and goal for the New Orleans Saints tonight. 6:40 and counting. A lot of motions here. Back and forth is 13. They will go to him this time.
Who is that?
It's pretty good blocking there from Stoll. But the defense was just all over it. They were ready for it the whole time. And that's Velus Jones. Jones, wide receiver turned running back, and has made some pretty big plays throughout training camp so far. Yeah,
the self-proclaimed fastest man on the team.
He did say he was faster than Shaheed. He did say that.
We're going to see that race. All right. 2nd down and goal for the Saints. Rattler back looking. No one's open, rolling out. Throw it away. Oh, he can run. No, that's step out of bounds. Good decision. Good decision.
I'm not mad at that at all. I mean,
decision.
No one available. It's very good protection from the offensive line. Rattler dancing around. So, one thing a lot of people mentioned was that they'd like to see the Saints do a little bit more red zone work at practice. That we even throughout the training camps 11 on 11, as well as the joint camp with the Chargers this week, that they were struggling to get into the end zone. So definitely some work needs to be done there. But let's see what they can do here on 3rd and goal. From shotgun is Rattler from the 6. Ball snap, fake handoff to Kendra. He gets all the way through him, but finds space. Rattler goes in and takes a shot, and he'll be brought down at the 1.
Let's go for it. It's preseason, baby. Let's go for this. Preseason.
And this just shows how important this game is for Spencer Rattler. He wants to earn this role. He's not being scared. I don't know if I want my potential starting running quarterback running for it and running into a defender at this point in preseason, but he don't care. He's playing in flow state. He wants to score and get and secure this starting job here in New Orleans. So they'll go shotgun again.
Oh, no blocking. Great penetration. Just horrible blocking the entire right side. Fulaga and
no, that's was that no, that's who's that? 77?
Who's 77?
I'm not sure who that is. Ruance?
Yeah, that's who it is. Dylan.
That was bad.
That was horrible.
No,
Dylan.
I don't know. Was it Penning? I don't think it was Penning.
No, that's not Penning. Penning is a guard. Y'all just want to say Penning. That wasn't Penning,
it was Ruance, number 77, and then the player before that was number again 60. Another backup guy. Yeah. Number 60.
Was that Kyle Hergel? I think that was Kyle Hergel.
That might be Kyle Hergel. Let me see. New Orleans.
That was Kyle Hergel. So the Saints get a turnover inside the Chargers 20, and disappointingly are unable to do anything with the ball. These are golden opportunities during the year you cannot afford to waste. If it was the regular season, of course, I believe Coach Moore would have went for a field goal. But hey, it's the preseason. These are the things you need to work on offensively. That's on the offensive line. Just not good blocking up front. Terrible pass protection. And the Saints come away with nothing. Kendra Miller on 4th down. He didn't have a chance.
No, not at all.
He didn't have a chance at all. Just pole blocking by Dylan and Kyle Hergel on that right side. So
but that's all right, man. I mean, look.
Yeah, go ahead, Zach.
Look, look, again, we do want to score in these red zone situations, and I think that's something that we will probably see a lot of practicing with throughout this week, leading into preseason week 2 matchup. Whenever we play, I forget who we play up against, but I would expect to see some more out of some more work in the red zone. But I like what I saw from Rattler as far as scrambling out onto that right side, extending out the play, not doing nothing silly. And then showing that he's, able to run and use those legs to try and get into the end zone, even though he was brought up short. But we need the wide receivers to get open. And again, that's like one of the complaints you and me have had throughout it. When we don't have Olave, Shaheed out there, who is it that's going to step up and become a viable target for these quarterbacks? And right now, it's been nobody.
Right. Coming back out of commercial break, 4:44 to go, first quarter. No score.
And this is what I love to see here. First thing we look at is Jake Haener, Rattler, and Tyler Shough and Coach Doug Nussmeier all sitting there breaking down everything that just happened with the tablet. Even though these quarterbacks are all going up against each other, they all want to improve. They want to get better. They want to change this organization back to how it used to be. So let's see how they can adjust. But we'll see and take a look at the defense for the second time as they're trapped deep in their own territory are the Chargers.
Be a handoff on first down. Too much on first down, man.
Yeah, a bit too much. I agree.
Again, too much. We got to get better penetration than that.
It's preseason. Everybody chill. Yeah, everybody is chill, man. You gotta highlight it though, because these are things that need to be worked on and be addressed. So we'll see. All right, clock running, 2nd and 6, ball snap. Heinicke looking to throw. He has a guy to the right side. The backup running back, Vidal, it's going to be wide, incomplete. Clock will stop at 4:10.
And we got third down and 6 coming up. Heinicke so far for the Chargers. Heinicke, the 1 of 5. Now, excuse me, he's 0 for 3. He hasn't completed a pass. Here we go, big third down right here. Can the Saints defense get off the field, keep the Chargers pinned back?
And it's going to be a spread defense here as well. Looks like we're going to blitz 2.
Oh, good penetration. Go back.
Yes,
get the ball. Good penetration.
And that's Stutz who made a play on the ball to try and pick it up.
DeMarco Jackson
on the rush there.
DeMarco Jackson making his presence felt. Good run.
And I love that it shows like we're going to go ahead and send 4. We'll back 1 out on the outside. Instead, they back up in the middle. We see DeMarco and the wide defender is going to go ahead through the blitz, blows right past the offensive. I believe it was the guard. And it's going to get big pressure on Heinicke. So now a tough punt. And let's see if we can get a good return here from Pettis. And we should get a return here. Let's see.
Oh, that should have been a fade, man. No.
Just a little slow to react after catching the ball. Good defense there from the Chargers and their gunners to get penetration. Dana, what up, Miss Dana? How we doing? Who that?
Dana! Dana! Come on in. Hey, family, do us a favor. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to RFS Thanks, baby, the newest channel in the Who Dat Nation community, hosted by our brother Zachary Bell, baby.
Yes,
and I'm
sir.
Dolph Jackson of the Keeping It Real Who Dat Sports Podcast, baby. If you're not subscribed to either one of those, and of course, our home, the Come On In Sports Network, baby, do yourself a favor. Hit that like button, subscribe, join the family for great content like this all season long, family.
Absolutely, man. If y'all have trouble finding the link for RFS Saint, as it is a new channel, there's a link to the live stream that we're covering right now. Like I said, live for every single Saints game, unless I'm at the games. And then we'll have weekly coverages, reactions to game highlights, as well as reactions to some or more like breakdowns of game highlights after every single week. And then highlights to some of the better moments in New Orleans Saints football history, man. Look forward to it. I'm hoping to bring together a couple of different things over on that channel. Maybe even do some I don't know what you want to call it, like videographies on some of the greats, some videos on Drew Brees, on Jonathan Vilma, whoever it may be. We'll take suggestions and I'll try to come up with something fun for that. So look out for it, man. It's not just gonna be live streams, we're gonna do edited content as well over on that channel. And
just to let you know, Zach and family, the right side of the offensive line is Hergel and Dylan Radons. So that's the side, baby, that has to do better. That side of the offensive line. Again, like I said yesterday, family, are we any better with our backups than we were last year? Right now, the answer is clearly no. It was no.
I'd almost argue we might be worse.
And we talking about we had people like Ali Udo. So I don't know. But one thing that I am presently surprised about is this kid Simpkins. He's handling the center duties real good right now. And we heard Nick speak about that kid. Right now, he believes it firmly on the 53-man roster.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if anything, that just tells you that we feel pretty confident with what we have on the right side, that they're already going into more depth pieces. So let's see what we get here. We'll go 1st and 10. We'll start off at about the 38-yard line on our own side. It's going to be a pitch out. We have a new running back in. It's going to be Cam Akers who will get the pitch out to the right, and he'll go ahead and gain about 2 yards, maybe 3.
2nd down and 8.
What up, Sid? How we doing?
Actually, go get Cam a gain of 3. Hello, Sydney. All right, 2nd down and 7. Rattler, play action, step over the middle. You got to catch the damn ball.
That's a great throw.
You got to catch the ball.
Stoll.
Jack Stoll. That's why your hands are stone. That's why your hands here just for blocking. Catch the damn ball, Jack. And listen, I really hope we give Jacobson a good shot today, man. Jacobson has really impressed me through training camp in that tight end room, especially they're getting a lot of reps with Moreau and Taysom Hill being out. Stoll's had some good days, but God, you got to make that catch there. I mean, it's a missile. It's a tough one to grab, but you got to. It's a great pass by Spencer Rattler. And he was throwing it away from the defender who was coming over.
Exactly.
He was trying to save him from a hit, man. So got to catch that, man. Now, if there's one thing I would like to see the NFL change is when receivers literally drop a ball that a quarterback puts and it hits him in the hand. I don't think that should go against the quarterback. I think a stat that should be started is number of drops a game by a receiver.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. So far, Banks is looking very much worth the pick. He has, and he has throughout all of it too. I was seeing Tyler Shough sitting around walking with Nussmeier as well, going through different things. ECG said Jack Stoll was never a good catching tight end. Yeah, well, that's why Dolph said we got him just for blocking.
Yeah, for blocking.
All right, 3rd and 7 now. Can we convert? They're going to stack up 3 wide receivers on the left side. Akers in the backfield to the right of Spencer Rattler. Step back, sometime pressure now across the middle. Will be complete to
Kevin Austin.
About the 50?
About the 46. It's going to be 4 down. What are we doing?
Oh, 46. Sorry, you're right.
Looks like going to be a punt. I like this shot. Good pickup by Cam Akers.
Sorry. Yeah, they'll probably mark him down right at the 44-yard line if I had to guess. So, will we punt? Will we see Jack burn up again?
Yeah, we got the punt.
Oh, they're going to go ahead and bring up the other guy. So it is a true competition right now between these two punters. This is the guy they brought in the other day to compete for the punting position when we dropped Deckers. We then replaced the other backup punter, kept him. So now it's a 1-2 punch on who will get this starting punting job here for the New Orleans Saints. This is a bit of a shorter punt, and there is a flag. So could we see a back it up and a repunt, or will we see a potential 4th and 1 situation where they might go for it? You hungry? Go eat some, man. You got taquitos, corn dogs.
Well, family, while the ref deciding, let's see. After this, I'll give you quick box scores.
Okay, so no holding.
No holding. All right.
Yeah, refs
to go.
The refs need preseason too, Duff.
Yeah,
the refs need preseason too.
I see that. All right, family. So far, Spencer Rattler is 4 of 6 for 44 yards. It should be 5 or 6, but we had a terrible drop, and it should be in scoring territory right now. You got to catch that ball, man. You got to catch that ball. On the ground, Kendrick Miller's carried the ball 6 times for 15 yards. His longest run has been 8. Spencer has carried it 2 times for 11. Cam Akers 1 time for 3. As a team, the Saints have rushed 10 times for 28 yards. Now, for the homestand in LA Chargers, Taylor Heineke is 0 for 4 today. He hasn't completed a pass. Kimani Vidal, 3 carries for 16 yards. His longest is 9. As a team, the Chargers have run 4 times for 21 yards. Receiving wise, nothing to speak about for the Chargers. And for the Saints, Cedric Wilson, Brandon Cooks, Kendra Miller, and Kevin Austin Jr. all have 1 reception. That's 4 receptions and 44 yards as a team for the New Orleans Saints.
I do like that we're kind of working the ball around to a couple of different guys here, man. Like really trying to expand it. Like you said, that third wide receiver option is probably set in stone for Brandon Cooks just because of his veteran presence. But the 4th is wide open, and I wouldn't. Yeah, but that effort on blocking hurts a good bit.
That was unacceptable,
hey, look,
man.
Dog, just say what you want to say, bro, and tell him to bring back Traquan, bro. Just say what you want to say, and tell him to bring back Traquan, man.
If you want to win, put Traquan in. Like Rose say, baby, what up, Rose? Nah, man, but real talk, man. That was the first run of the game, I believe, outside to the right, and you can see it wasn't that he missed the block. It was a half-ass, pole-ass effort by Brandon Cooks. Something that cannot be tolerated. If I'm looking at film in the film room, hey man, we brought you in to be a veteran leader, man. That's unacceptable. You know, if a young wide receiver seeing you do that, what you think they gonna do? So yeah, we most definitely got to get that squared away, man.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and we'll see the Chargers starting off deep in their own territory. I thought they said there was no flag, weren't they? Didn't they fair catch that at like the 15?
Yeah. Did it call?
Why? I'm so confused. Why are they marked so far back? That punt definitely didn't go to the 9.
Yeah, I thought it was about the 15-yard line.
I'm confused. I thought it was the 18-yard line, but
they must have called something.
I have no idea what they're doing. Oh, it was holding now.
Okay.
So now there was holding. Hey, look, and hey, shout out all 185 people across all the platform, man. Much love to everybody being here. Don't forget to hit that like button, that subscribe button, the share button, all that good stuff, and let's grow the family. As you know, we're on our goal, man. Let's go. All right, 1st and 10. They're gonna keep Heineke out there. Big boy in motion.
Great play in the backfield.
Yes.
Great stop. Good penetration. Is that our guy? Who was that?
That's 54. It's not
Jonah Williams. Jonah Williams. Great play by Jonah Williams, who everybody has marked down as making his team, and I can see why with players like that. Great penetration right there by Jonah Williams. It'll be 2nd down and 10. I got 30, my bad. 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, the refs don't know what they're doing right now, man.
Play action pass. Heineke. Good pressure.
Come on.
Christian Boyd. Christian Boyd.
Let's go.
My God, with the safety.
Right.
Christian Boyd,
Let's go,
baby.
baby. Come on.
Christian Boyd. My youngster. Oh, collapse in the pocket. Great pressure by that Saints defensive front. Oh, great pressure.
Come on.
Let's go, Christian Boyd. Great play, Christian. Look at that.
Are they giving him? I don't think they're giving him the 2. I think they're going to give him forward progress. So it's going to be first and down at the goal line, basically.
No, that's BS. No,
let's see what they say. But look at this good shift as the player rotated over the tight end for the Chargers. Great penetration and brings him down. And they're not going to call safety.
No, on the TV, it's a safety.
What
the hell? How'd that get back?
I don't know. We took it off. I don't know why it's going off.
147, man.
There we go.
Yeah, it's 2-0.
All right, man. Dude. Oh, did they did put up the score finally?
Yeah, it's 2-0.
Okay, good deal. All right, giving it back. My bad. Why does it?
Right. Let me restart this the first now when we get the ball. Man, listen. I've been talking about Christian Boyd, and bam, great penetration by that young man. Yeah. Great play.
It was just the other night in goal line, or the other practice when I went. I believe it was on Monday, 2 Mondays ago, where Christian Boyd was playing great in goal line defense, and we see that again here. He had a pass back down against Jake Haener, and then right now we see him get some penetration on the line and goes ahead and gets a sack for a potential safety. I think they're going to mark him short unless his heel is on that goal line. I think they're going to mark him short. So we'll see.
Man, what was the ball? Called on the field as a safety. I don't know. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's a safety. I don't know what y'all reviewing, man. That's a safety, man. I just saw it 3 times. That's a safety.
I agree.
The ball was on broke the plane anyway. It's a damn safety. Watch that. He ain't down. He not down. He not down. Okay, he not down. Come on. Why this song? Man, run the damn tape. Man, that's a safety, man. That's a safety all day.
I think it's a safety too.
Call on the field stands,
right,
man.
Oh, they're going to take it away. You know, I'm not even mad about that because 2's don't mean nothing. Let's go ahead and get 7.
Nah, man, that's bullshit. That's a damn safety. How the hell they go? That's a bullshit, man. That's a damn safety right there. There's no way that's not a safety. That's BS, man. Them stupid ass, them fools in New York. That's call, man. That's a goddamn safety, man. Hell, his ankle. Where was the ball when his damn ankle hit the damn turf? That's the damn safety. That's not enough to overturn if you go.
I don't know. I think his foot is in front of the line and the ball is in front of his foot. So now it's going to be 3rd and 17. Oh, God, that's horrible, man.
And you got a false start. Call that.
Now over the front.
Man, this NFL makes me sick, man.
Yeah.
That made me sick, fake ass.
So now it'll be 4th down. Yeah, that's frustrating, man.
That was a damn safety, man.
That's frustrating.
If this was regular season, that call could be a call that impacts this game.
Well, nevertheless, it's just preseason, and I'm pissed.
I'm in regular season.
At the same time, I'd rather see us drive down the field and get touchdowns instead of get a gimme at the 1. So, I guess it really don't matter. But anyway, we'll see. Pettis is going to go ahead. He'll have an attempt to return here. Should be a block in the back.
Yeah.
I don't see a flag, so they're not giving it to him, but I thought it would be. All right, ref's doing it again, man.
Man, I'll tell you, man, that was a safety. That was a safety. Come on, man. That was a safety. That's just horrible. I'm sorry. That was just horrible. That was horrible. That was a horrible call. Fire everybody in New York. The asshole they called that is not a safety. Fire his ass.
I don't think it was a safety, Duff. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. His foot when he first initially got tackled, it's gonna be a quick little screen out the stole. He's gonna get a gain of nothing. Whenever he first initially got contact made, his foot was in front of the line and the ball was also in front of the foot. I don't think it was across the pylon. It wasn't the greatest angle, but I don't think it was there. But we'll go 2nd and 9 now. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and probably just let this go down to the quarter. So we'll go ahead and reset the time.
And it'll be 2nd down and 10 when we come back. That's just horrible call, man. I need to see that replay. That's a horrible call. When he grabbed him, his momentum took him into the end zone.
Right, well, that's the whole forward progress thing is. It's not where you finish, is where the tackle starts, and the contact is started when the ball was in the front.
You can't give a person forward progress if their ass not trying to go forward. It's a drop back.
But that's exactly what forward progress is, though. It like when you get tackled, even if you get stood up, you get brought down where you're stood up at, not where you fall down to the ground to. You know, it's one of those things that a lot of people argue about with how they call that rule where you can't push them backwards, but you can push them forward. You know, it's just advantage always goes to the offense in those situations.
Yeah. Quick update, everybody. According to Jeff Nowak, Will Clapp is getting carted back to the locker room. His right shoe is off, so we may be looking for another backup center.
No, great.
Unfortunately, Will Clapp won't be back in this game today.
What up, First Mike said Roger, G, and Vegas and New York making sure they keep us number 32 in the rankings by any means. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, man. I don't care if it was the Saints game. I don't care whatever game it would have been. That was a horrible call. That was a safety, man. They say when you replay a play, you have to have visible evidence to overturn the call. There's no way you're going to tell me they had enough visible evidence to say that was not a safety. His ankle or his foot, man, that's BS, man. That's
like, don't get me wrong. I'd love to be able to see the replay a couple more times, but also it's preseason, so I kind of just want the game to play out. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but,
I understand, but
I feel your frustration. I feel it. I hear you.
Don't do that.
They feeling it, bro. They feeling it all the way out in LA.
That's a player kid trying to make the damn team, bro. You know, that's big for that kid. It's still on film, but I'm just saying, you know, it's on film for the Saints and everybody, but that's just, you know, it just, I don't like it. I could see if he was boarding down inside the 1 or something, then I could see that, but that was a horrible call, man. Here we go, man.
All right, Skylar's gonna come join us in a little bit too. Okay. All right. Well, let's start off the second quarter. Rattler.
Oh my God. We got to get Dylan out the game, bro. We ain't got no offensive line.
So bad.
We ain't got no offensive line.
So bad,
bro. We ain't got no offensive line. They cannot block a paper bag right now. Look at this. Look at the red. Look at this. Look. He's been getting his ass whooped since he got here. Since they put him in the game. And he's one of the people they're supposed to be counting on.
And you know, the thing is, look at the job that Akers does, picks up the guy on the inside. This should be an easy step up for Rattler to make a play. Now, I would like to see a little more awareness from Rattler nonetheless, but you got to block, man. It's your one job. You got to be able to block. And that right side is being decimated right now. And it's unfortunate, for the Saints. So now we're going to go ahead and get the ball back to the Chargers. There'll be a toss sweep out to Vidal, who go ahead and get a couple of yards gained there. Oh, God, man. It's funny how the Saints D ain't getting their flowers, but the Chargers defense getting all the recognition, knowing the fact our offense is running more plays. That's just the NFL first. That's just how that shit works, man. Saints defense can be doing good, but they ain't going to talk about it.
Trey Lance in the game.
Oh, it is Trey Lance now.
Rolling out on the bootleg, looking, throwing. Great play.
Yes, good play. Who's that closing out? Is that
Quincy
Riley with the closeout? Oh. 3rd down and 5.
Was that Blackman?
No, that was Quincy Riley initially.
No, I'm sorry, 24.
No, 20.
24.
No, Blackman's 28.
Who was 20? Who was 24?
24. Let me look it up.
Both of these
24 is
on 3rd down.
Jonathan Bullard.
Okay, well, that Bullard with the pressure
rookie out
on.
of Texas.
Yeah, he had the pressure on Trey Lance. Big 3rd down and 5. Here we go. Going to be a handoff. You only run that play if you're going for it on 4th down.
Yeah, for sure.
You only run that if you're going for it on 4th down.
And it's a solid gain as well. They get about 3. So we'll go ahead and get a 4th and 2, 4th and 1 here. They'll call it 4th and 3. Still no scores to go so far. It's been, I've been watching a lot of preseason games. I can't tell if it's just because it's the Saints or what, but it's been competitive. But they're going to go ahead and bring out Cameron Dicker, the kicker, to go ahead and attempt a 43-yard field goal to get the first points on the board here for the Chargers. And it's going to be just curved in, and that will be 3 up for the Chargers. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you did it already.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong one, but don't worry about
it. All good. All right.
That's our score, family. We're going to start the clock. We got a stoppage in the game right now. 13 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Your score, Chargers 3, the Saints nothing.
It should be 2.
Should be 2. I'm going to my grave saying it should be 2, damn it. But listen, family, thank you all for being here. This is the Come On In Sports Network. This is RFS Saints with your host, Zachary Bell, and the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast with yours truly, Dolph Jackson. Do us a favor, family. Please hit that like bell, share on all your social media platforms, and join the family. Join the Come On In Sports Network. Join RFX Saints. Our goal today, baby, is to leave here with RF Saints with 100 subscribers, baby. We at 2832 now. Well, we at 37, Zach? You at 37?
No, we're at about 45 right now, I think.
We're at 45, baby.
We're almost halfway there.
45. We need 55 more, baby, to hit 100 subscribers for RFS Saints. Let's do that. And let's keep pushing the numbers up on the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast and the Come On In Sports Network.
I forgot to tell you. I heard you hit 1,000.
Yes, sir. I hit 1,000.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Hey, can we all get a big W's in the chat? Hey, 1,000 subscribers over on the Keeping It Real, man. Come on, let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. Hey, we're putting in work. Hey, we're putting in work. Let's go, family. Let's go, baby.
God damn it. I keep trying to turn it off, and I keep turning it back on.
Hey, man. Thank everybody who is here, man. We appreciate you. Turning down the volume, turning it up here with Zach and myself. Well, family, listen, what's your thoughts so far? Right now, offensive line, we got problems. We got problems in the back end, our backup. Dylan Rayons has been spoken of as being the 6th offensive lineman. From his play today, that's a damn lie. The Saints need to go out and hit the waiver wire. They need to hit the trade market. The offensive line depth on this team right now is shaky, and it's not shaky. It's ass right now. It's bad.
I said at training camp and stuff whenever we talked after the first one I went to, and any quarterback that's playing on that second string, it is tough. I'm not going to lie, because the offensive line on the second and third string after the first, it is abysmal. What up, bad boy? Said, what's that, family? Who that nation? We looking like we fixed some key issues, huh, bro? And the starters, for sure. But you got to have depth, especially at the line. You've got to have depth, especially at the line.
Yeah, you got to, man. This is just crazy, man.
Appreciate you, normal guy. JB in the building. What up, JB? J-Rock in the house. What up, J-Rock?
All right.
Defense been solid. O-line got issues. Backup O-line got issues. Starting O-line looked good. Hey, there was no complaints from me from the starting O-line. So Kendra is going to return it.
Let's go Kendra all the way out to the 42. I'm liking this kid. I'm telling y'all, get ready.
You know what I liked about that even more than anything, dog?
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was trying to go like just Super Saiyan, just full blown accelerate. He just read his blocks in front of him. Look, he jogging out there. He goes ahead. All right, block here, I go right. Block here, I go left. Block there, I go right again. That is the experience that Kendra has been getting, although we haven't seen much on the field of him being able to read blocks and be able to make big gains. So now we'll get Spencer Rattler again for I think this is his, I guess technically his fourth possession now. Starting off at the 40. Handoff is going to be Cam Akers again to the right side. No gain. Well, they give him 2.
$13.09 and counting in the game in the first half. Anyway, family.
Yeah, that was cool, Tater. That was cool. That 70-yarder. That was sick. It sucks that it doesn't count. I know it's preseason, but man, I believe it should count. 70 yards.
Yeah, man, I was saying that myself. Preseason or not, that's the record. Longest kick in NFL history.
All right, let's see. 2nd and 8, ball snap, handoff again up the middle. I believe that was Akers again. It will be. So another short gain. So I think because of what we talked about earlier on before the game started, practices have been majority pass. I think it was maybe Ross or Sigler that came out and gave the percentage. It was like 80-something% pass and like 20-ish% run. Right. So we really are trying to figure out the depth and what running back gets a roster spot because it is pretty deep. Will it be Akers? Will it be Clyde Edwards-Helaire? Will it be Velus Jones? Will it be Marcus Yarns? And Kellen Moore has came out and said that these are all capable running backs on this team. They all have a chance to make the roster.
We'll have to take a timeout. Let's see. Well, they got the snap. They called timeout. They were confused.
Yeah, timeout.
Yeah, changed the play late.
Yeah, a little slow on his audibles for Rattler. A little slow. That's okay though. That comes with time, man. And again, once again, I love this. Shough and Haener, as soon as that timeout get called, they sprinted over to come in here and listen and figure out what they need to do to try and learn, man. These like little things that shows this quarterback competition is real, but all these quarterbacks want everybody to have success, man.
That's it. Just push each other, make each other better. Again, your score Chargers 3, New Orleans, nothing. Typical preseason football. Listen, training camp in real action against another team. We're seeing it now. The New Orleans Saints backup offensive line is horrible.
Yeah, it's rough.
Can't run the ball, can't pass block.
All right, from shotgun, Rattler.
Best up, you got to go.
Plenty of time. Got to get rid of it. Now he's going to run. Good block there up the middle from Cedric Wilson. And it's going to be a first down.
First down.
First down.
Great run, great recognition.
Right.
Now, I've been on their ass. I got to give them kudos and good pocket.
It was a very good pocket.
By the offensive line. Nobody came
you know why? You know why, Dolph? Because that's 2 different guys out there. That's 73 and 69. Let me figure out who their names are.
Yeah. Wesley is out. Yeah, we got.
So that
there you go.
Yeah, that's gonna be Jonah Williams, who's at the guard, and then 73 is I'm having trouble finding it.
You got to get
Easton Kilty.
Oh man, what's going on with these receivers not blocking?
They can't
on
block,
the edge? Bro. God damn.
Yeah, they're not blocking at all.
My goodness.
So on the right side now, we're gonna have Easton Kilty and Jonah Williams. So let's keep an eye out for them on the right side because I think they're gonna jump in.
Cedric Wilson didn't know the play. He going out for a damn pass. And he's a veteran, man. He can't make
Come on, man.
Up, man.
You can't.
What we got? 14.
So
man.
2nd and 14.
All right, here we go.
Clock running.
Looking good pocket. Now throws. Good throw. Bump with the catch.
There we go, Bub.
There we go.
All right, Bub.
Good pass by Rattler.
Very solid throw from Rattler as they had a closing in. I don't know if that was I think it was a safety or a corner that was closing in. Yeah. Putting it out to the right side above knees, low and outside. No one else could grab it. That's good pass there.
Yeah.
And again, good pocket. Another good pocket. And it looks like they did switch Hergel and 77 to the left side now, so that's interesting. They still have them in, but they're on the left instead of the right.
Gonna be first down.
There we go.
First down.
And who was that? I don't think that was Akers. Who was that?
That was Cam Akers.
That was Akers. Okay, first down Akers.
All right, Saints offense looks to be putting some things together, but I gotta take me some notes, man, because the Brandon Cooks and that's why they name written in pencil, not pen.
They written in pencil, man.
Another handout. We got a false start this time.
Oh, you got ahead of me somehow.
Yeah, I'm at 9:16 on the clock.
You good? You good? You're like a half second ahead of me. So you're fine.
Okay.
This will be false start.
Yeah. All right, here we go. So it'll be 1st and 15. Saints come out with trips to the left, one setback. Clyde Edwards-E left. Rattler reposition, snap the Rattler looking, pumping, stepping.
Oh, you're way
up in the pocket. Be second down. Gonna go down.
Maybe a loss of a yard.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it 2nd and 11. He may have got back to the line of
16. Oh, then bots are out. These bots are out.
No, it should be 2nd and.
No, because they had a false start.
Oh yeah, 2nd and 16. Correct.
AK with the bucket app. I almost bought one of those the other day at camp.
Oh, you did?
I wanted to, bro. Them bitches are expensive, man. They be upping in prices, bro. That hat was like $60. All right, from shotgun.
Oh, the ball means we got a flag. Go be on the Saints. Think we got a holding call.
Yeah, I think it's a holding. It's a pretty solid ball. You like that a little bit lower, but even if it's lower, I would still like to see Bub Means to catch that ball, even if he catches that out of bounds. You know, I mean, like that's one that touched his hands and he didn't even come down with it. So we'll see.
What do they call it?
What up, James?
And that's on Dylan again. Oh my God.
And again, a not on the line of scrimmage. So you drew a penalty before the ball was snapped. Those are things that cannot happen. Cannot happen when you're fighting for a roster spot. But what up, James Patrick? What up, James? Said Rattler's weaknesses since OU days has always been handling pressure. He's improved. Saints will no doubt sign a veteran O-line.
Could have been a better pass, though. But
could have been a better pass. Yeah,
Rattler. That's on you, Rattler. That's on you.
Yeah, that's on Rattler. That's on Rattler.
That's a bad pass.
I would say that's only his second mistake tonight. First real one.
Cool.
The other one is probably the fumble, just because he needs to have a little bit better pocket awareness. Yeah, because that ball's got to be out in front of him, because he throws that to him in stride at that same height. It could be a first down, but now we'll get 4th and 16, and we're gonna have the punt unit come out. And this is a burn-up punt, and you'll field it at the 15.
All right, family. With 8:02 to go in the second quarter, your score remains Chargers 3, Saints 0. So far, I'm giving this Saints offense a D-, and I'm being nice.
Yeah,
I'm being nice.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're considering that. I mean, the first drive we had most of the starters out, except for those that just were not playing. The line has gotten, obviously we're getting deeper into our depth now at this point of the game, but we should have a score on the board. We should have a score on the board.
We should. They should have a safety and a touchdown on the board. Should have both on the board. Damn it.
First, Mike said Pettis would have caught that in training camp. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I mean, sometimes you got to help your quarterback out.
Yeah. Misdemeanor said, has there been any penalties on the Chargers? I don't know. I can look it up though. Let me look.
Has it been?
Team stats, penalties. Let me find it. There has been one. No, I'm sorry. We had one penalty for 8 yards on the Chargers. I don't remember exactly what it was though, if I'm being honest. But there's been one for 8 yards. So whatever that was. Oh, that was the holding. The holding on the punt return. That was the only one.
Yeah, that was it.
All right, and I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick. Be right back.
All right, no problem, family. Again, our score is 3-0, family. Not a good showing by the New Orleans Saints so far offensively. Defensively, though, they have held the Chargers offense down. So that side of the ball is looking real good. We had a potential safety that was taken off the board by a good play by Christian Boyd. It's been solid coverage in the secondary. Giving up a little too much on the ground to my liking. But all in all, listen, Heineke in the game is only 1 of 5. They've only given up 8 yards through the air. On the ground, the Saints have only given up 28 yards. So all in all, the defense is doing their job. They're keeping this team in the game, which, quite frankly, is going to have to be, which is going to have to take place during the regular season, I believe.
I'll tell you what that's told me is that the things that we've seen as far as the defense being good in training camp is not a fluke. And the fact that the offense hasn't been that good in training camp is also not a fluke. You know, both things right now throughout this game has been shown true. The defense is solid. The depth in defense is solid. The offense struggles, and the depth in offense struggles. Lance, quick pass out to the right side. It's a great timing route there as he finds his Gadsden. Nephi Sewell with the tackle. Bring up second and short.
Gain the 8, up 2nd down and 2. Trey Lance, again, is your new quarterback. He replaces Taylor Heineke, who only completed 1 pass. 2nd down and 2, Chargers.
And Trey Lance looked pretty good against the Lions. I definitely fear him more than Heineke at this point.
No, good stuff. Oh, you got to
finish.
Make that tackle. In the back,
2 missed tackles.
First down.
And that's Diggs and Sewell again, finally getting the tackle down after a big first.
Who was that with the penetration?
Who was that in the middle?
I think that was Jonah Williams. You got to get that tackle.
And then
Rico,
36.
Rico, you got my guy. You got to make the tackle, baby.
Yeah,
that was Jonah Williams with the penetration.
And it was a hard tackle. I mean, you know, because he had a blocker pushing him down at the same time. But you got to get a grab of him and slow him down. And Rico, you can't get your shoes taken off like that, brother.
Good
roll out.
He go chase him. Good pressure.
Yeah.
That's the sack.
Yeah, good pressure.
Who is that?
40.
That's Diggs.
Diggs.
Gets a sack. Let's go. Fidel Diggs gets a sack.
How do we already have 2 offensive line get carded, bro? Come on. Who was the other one? I didn't see the other one get carded off.
Gonna call it 2nd down 11. So hey, give Fidel Diggs a sack, family.
Oh, pinning to the locker room.
Pinning.
That's not good. All right, we'll be trying to get some updates on Twitter and figure out if anything happens. Brad, if you see anything, let us know. So I think that last pass by Rattler was sped up because the way the line played in the last couple of plays, possibly. Oh, ball out! Ball out! Lance will get it. I feel like they're gonna open the playbook for Tyler. I don't necessarily think so. They're basically doing the same plays that they have done through training camp so far. So I don't think they will. They've been doing the same plays through training camp that we've seen so far tonight.
Big 3rd down and 11. Let's call it 3rd and 15. A loss of 4 on the play.
All right. Again, defense playing well. Let's see. Let's get another stop here. No gain. 4-man pressure.
Get him down.
There we go.
You got to get him down.
Did his knee not touch?
There's a flag, and there's a flag on the front.
It's gonna be holding. It's gonna be holding on defense. Has to be. I'm sorry, on offense. I think it has to be holding. Unless there's something downfield that we couldn't see. They're saying the secondary maybe.
Yeah, if you make the damn sack, you don't get that. You can't cover that long.
Yeah.
Everything works hand in hand, man. You got to make that sack, man. You got to bring him to the ground. And you got first face man Saint, man, first down. Man.
And now it's first down. Yeah. Who was that on? 36? Rico Payton. That's 2 mistakes by Rico Payton.
Come on, Rico. It's all right. You're going to make up for it. You better. I'm on your ass now.
Yeah, keep me up to date if y'all see anything with pinning. Him getting put to the locker room is definitely weird at this point in time.
Yeah,
I'm trying to do some. You go play by play. I'm gonna try to do research stuff.
Oh, good field. Jordan Howland comes up. It'll be second down.
Him and Stutz.
Looks like a game to full. Stutzman is in there.
Okay, so according to Jeff Nowak, this was 14 minutes ago. Trevor Penning heads back to the locker room on a cart, but he was walking fine. Both shoes were off. It'll be one to watch. We also have from John Hendricks said Lance Moore, who's at the game, said Trevor Penning's heading to the locker room. So no real update, but he was walking with both shoes off. So we'll see what that means. 2nd and 5. Good blocking from the Chargers.
There you go, Rico.
Great work by Rico.
Finally.
Get your get back, son. Get your get back, son.
Liking that. That's what I'm talking about. Ricola. Let's go, Ricola. Great tackle, baby. Great tackle. So what we got? 3rd down. They're going to call it 3rd down and 2.
There's no sad part. That's something everybody has known except for the people that think that everyone's lying to them. That's been known since like January, Taterhead. It's been known since January. Ain't nobody worried about no damn Arch Manning right now. We're in 2025. We'll talk about that 2027.
Oh, back shoulder. You got to turn around.
That's a good throw.
Oh, good throw by Trey Lance.
It's a good throw.
What?
It's a good throw.
Damn it. Isaiah Foskey excited. Foskey with pressure.
Yeah.
Come on, Isaiah. All right. Get in the picture.
All right, so 1st and 10. Chargers now in Saints territory. It's going to be a handoff. Good play. Amadi. In the backfield. Come on, let's go. It's going to be a loss of a couple. We'll got it 2nd and 13 right now. Might be 2nd and 12.
You know,
might be more than that.
When we talk about good football players on this team, Ugo
Amadi makes some plays,
football player, man.
He makes some plays.
He's just a good football player.
Oh, they're going to call it 2nd and 14. I like that even more.
Here we go.
All right.
Lance,
back down at the 43.
Complete. Good tackle.
Good tackle by Stutz.
It'll be 3rd down. What are they going to give us?
It look, and that's what the play is designed for, right? For the defense. You're cool with a short over the middle. It's 2nd and 14. You're cool with a 5-yard dump off over the middle. Makes it 3rd and probably 3rd and 9, something like that. Is no worries. 3rd and 7. It's no worries. As long as Stutzman makes that tackle, it's all good.
This should be the last play before the 2-minute warning.
The bots have been so bad lately. I need to reach out to YouTube support again and see what they can do about it.
Come on, pressure. Oh, you can't let. Oh, they left the wide.
Stutz.
Down easy.
Stutz got lifted up by Vidal right there. I don't know if you saw that. Vidal was the low man and lifted Stutz in the air like they were on Dirty Dancing. He was about to put his ass up here like that and spin him around in circles. That's got to be better than that. That was a big misplay. 1st down, Chargers.
Got the rush with discipline, man. Go take us to the 2-minute warning. Be 1st down and 10 for the Chargers when we come back. You let them escape out the backside, pull contain. You got to be disciplined on your rush, man. Well, family, we're at the 2-minute warning, and the Saints are scoreless in their first preseason game. The offense has had very, very little to be excited about. Spencer Rattler's been he's been all right. The receiver core, they've been okay, I guess. No,
they've been bad.
The offensive line, my God, they just been trash.
Outside the starting unit, they've been bad. Now, I will say the last drive they did well. I would like to see a little bit more with the running game. They tried a handful of runs up the middle with Akers, and there was no gaps. There was nowhere for Akers to go. You'd have to make a miracle to get some gains. So, that's something that is a bit concerning, but it is the backups, but that matters. It matters a good bit. And as Jerry's saying, like, it's preseason. It is preseason, but it is I don't agree with the people
Aaron.
that say preseason isn't a time to evaluate, because it is. Why else have it if it's not a time to evaluate? They may, if anything, if you're performing bad in preseason, I think that's means more than if you're performing good in preseason, because offenses aren't completely opened up, defenses aren't completely opened up. The fact that we're having some issues here where some open field tackling is being a little bit of a struggle in those last couple plays, Rico did make up for it. Stutz getting lifted up right there, not being the load man down against the running back when he was the blitzing, where he was basically the spy on Trey Lance and he was supposed to get through and get up there. That's something that we should look out for.
Yeah.
And blocking at wide receiver, I mean, come on, guys. That comes down to effort to me.
Yeah. And Torricelli Simpkins is making his football team. That young man from South Carolina, he's a rookie, 6'5", 312 pounds. You heard yesterday, you heard Nick talk about him. He gets thrust into action at center, and he has played quite well today. I must say, I've been really keeping a keen eye on him. He's done okay as the center right now. So Torricelli Simpkins is helping himself. He's making the case for himself to be on the 53 roster, while others are not. Now they switched Hergo and they switched Dylan Raiders to the left side, and they seem to be doing just a tad better, but they were just horrible on the right side.
And normally that's opposite. That's why it's really confusing. Maybe they normally play on the left side. I'm not really sure on that. So, I mean, I'd have to do a little more research. So that would be something that I might have to do a little research into after this game. But Pammy Whammy in the building. What up, Pammy? How we doing? Welcome back, normal guy. Simpkins looking good for sure. Spencer ain't it.
Hey, Spencer's play has not been bad.
It has been bad. He's had
again, they let him escape.
Do you see the same thing happen again, though? It's these guys that are not on the line staying high instead of getting low on their pressures there. Watch this. Watch on the right side. I think this is going to be Umadi. Watch Umadi come in here and get lifted into the air.
Yeah, he left his feet on his own.
Left his feet for no reason. I mean, I guess he was expecting a pass there, but your job coming down that side there is not to get a pass deflection. It's to go and get pressure on the quarterback. You jumping up opens up the whole world for Trey Lance.
Here we go. First and goal for the Chargers.
What up, T-Dirty?
From the Saints 6-yard line. Saints showing blitz. It's going to be a handoff. Great
Good
play
stop.
in the backfield.
Good run stop.
Again,
Good run
DeMarco Jackson showing up again. It'll be second down and goal. Where the goal at?
All right, so second time out here for the Saints.
Oh, the Saints called timeout. All right.
Minute 46 to go. They're also not playing their lane assignments. Yeah, very true. Very true. J Live Hamer is the number one quarterback. That's right. That's what J Live believed. Hater for the starting. J Live is ahead of the Jake Hayner fan club. He posts all of his selfies on social media. We love Jake Hayner at Instagram.
Spencer Rattler, 7 of 11 for 53 yards. No damn help. Here we go. Second and goal. Trey Lance comes out, empty backfield. Now Moses running back into backfield. Saints showing blitz. Here comes Ugo. Ugo gets around. Over the middle.
Oh, great.
Rico Payton, baby. Oh,
yes,
you better leave Rico alone, baby.
That's a great play.
Get him. Ricola with the breakup, baby. Look at that closing speed. Come here, boy. Yes.
Great recovery. That's amazing. What up, Florence? How you doing?
Florence,
how you tuning in?
Come on in. All right, 1:42 to go. We got a third down and goal.
Ricola.
I knew he was gonna call a draw and he gonna walk into the end zone.
Yep.
Man, come on, man.
We still cannot figure out how to stop mobile quarterbacks. We just can't. It's been our problem for how long now, Dolph? A decade?
Too long to count, man. All their success came from Trey Lance escaping to the left down side.
Every bit of success came from that.
Look at that. What the hell is DeMarco Jackson doing? Look, nobody's there.
He's a spy. That's the thing with Jackson right there. He's a spy on Trey Lance. That's his design role. You see him following him. You got to know a little bit about football, right? Where has Trey Lance ran every single play so far? What side?
To the right.
Well, hold up, Dolph. To the right? To the left?
I mean, to the left. Well, the defense is right.
Defense is right.
Yeah,
okay.
The defense is right. You know.
Where did Jackson hedge? As soon as Jackson, and you could see that route was always. Oh, I'm knocking shit over. That was always meant for a run for Trey Lance. As soon as he saw DeMarco Jackson go this way and lean to that left leg, like he's going to the left side, Lance bursted out to the opposite end, and there was no way that Jackson was going to catch up. You got to be smarter than that, Jackson. Got to be smarter than that.
You got illegal formation on the Chargers, so we're going to have a re-kick here.
What you laughing at?
I can't get over your look right now.
This is
Got the
crazy.
jam pants on now. Stop playing. That's right.
Oh, they're going to go for 2. How about this?
Yeah.
They're going to go for 2.
Why not?
Hey, just call the quarterback draw to the left. Why not? And this shit work again. I'm gonna break my screen in here. In this preseason. All right, here we go. Noah, good start. Good.
Finally.
But who was that? Who was that at the bottom? Who was that?
I didn't see because I was blocking people.
Getting up now. Our guy,
Stutzman.
Christian Boyd.
Oh, they said Stutzman too. I don't know who it was.
Yeah, Stutzman assisted, but it was Christian Boyd.
There we go. Good pressure.
That? Christian Boyd should have a tackle for a loss, and he should have 2 tackles for loss in the safety. He's playing good today. Christian Boyd is making the case. He's making the case. 1:38 to go before halftime. Saints trail 9-0. Just said, again, 26 minutes ago.
He said, just sad.
Just sad, man. 26 minutes ago, Jeff Nowak reported that Penny did head back to the locker room on court, but he was walking fine. That'll be one to watch. So we're going to keep our eye on that. Let me update, see if we get anything else.
I'm trying to look right now to see if there's any more news about this. Obviously, both Penny and Clapp got carted off. Will Clapp seemed to be dealing with a foot injury or something on his lower leg. I'm not sure what side. He had his shoe off. I think it was his left shoe, if I remember correctly.
Right.
And then Penning had both shoes off, both cleats off, but was walking fine. So I'm not sure if that just means maybe, I'm not sure what that's all about. The fact that they carted him out. So no telling.
Just to let you
no
guys
big
know,
updates.
Just to let you guys know, family, Spencer Rattler's day is done. So he will finish 7 of 11 for 53 yards. Here we go. Tyler Shough will be taking the field with 1:38 to go before halftime. And he will be quarterbacking the entire third quarter. So let's see what
had they announced what the switch will be? Because I know Ross earlier thought he thought Rattler was only going to play like 3 series and then it was going to be Shough and then Haener. But we saw Rattler play a full half. So I would assume they're going to give Haener some reps, but it does seem like they have consolidated 1 and 2 to Shough and Rattler. So I'm curious. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I wonder if Shough will go ahead and just play the whole second half or not.
Give him the whole second half. Let Haener come in and take a knee.
I think they should. Yeah. Let Haener. You
it's
still
let Haener get some reps. It's a waste.
I don't think on this game. Let that be worried about come
the last preseason game. Week. He can start.
Yeah.
He can start.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with that.
So he can audition for another team.
And then next week, if I had to guess, it'll be opposite unless Shough Shough has a bad outing, we might see Shough starting next week and then Rattler coming in the second. Who knows? They're really giving all these quarterbacks a chance. So we'll see how it plays out.
Man, it's gonna be
but we'll have a
in the end zone.
Yeah.
So the ball come out to a 35. Look, one thing you got to say, shout out to rookie Fidel Diggs. He had 2 good plays. He's looked good coming off that edge.
Good.
Yeah, they're showing the replay, man. Just easy, man. Easy escape.
Yeah, and they'll bring Tyler Shough in now. Okay.
Yeah. So here we go. The Tyler Shough era. Let's see, Tyler. 1:38 seconds to go. 1 timeout. There's more than enough time to move down the field. At least try to get in group and field goal range.
Field goal range. Yep, absolutely.
Here we go.
All right, from shotgun, ball snap, good coverage. He'll
Go
throw
pass.
right side short underneath. That's gonna
Let's
be
go.
Kevin Austin
Kevin
Jr.
Austin Jr. with
And they got to be quick. It's gonna be probably just short of a first down.
Gonna call the 2nd down and 1.
Chargers timeout. Oh, there's a player down. Chargers player down. Forced timeout.
2nd down and 1. Good initial throw.
I liked it. Very quick reacting, and that's definitely by design. Get some timing routes out there for Shough. Get him comfortable and get him to get loose first, which I think is a good play. Let's just see.
Like his feet in the pocket.
And it's a good ball. You low away from that safety that's coming over to the top. That's helping. And a good move by Kevin Austin as well to go ahead and be able to turn upfield and not just get stuck right at the point of catch.
Who really needs a good game.
Again, we say these wide receiver positions are open, man. They wide open. So it's unfortunate for Deanne Leonard, who seems to be in a lot of pain. They're trying to walk him off the field now. So prayers for a young kid who's, trying to fill out a roster spot and that he'll be okay and be able to come back either in this game or next week.
They got 126, okay.
Yeah, 126.
That was 123. They updated their clock.
You're right. Well, we're about to get to halftime now.
This is just crazy, man. Dylan Rions. I am disappointed by the performance of Dylan, man. He has totally disappointed me. Here we go. 1:26 to go. Shough in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the bottom of the screen. 1 to the top. Shough drops back, looking. Go there.
Just a little long.
He overthrew ball, man.
It's a solid ball, man. I mean, it's like it's a half yard too long, and I think Austin could have caught that if I'm being honest. But look at this pocket. Look at the offensive line stepping up right here. Oh, he short-armed it too, man. He short-armed it a bit. That's a good throw. I'm not mad about that throw. That's a solid throw there.
And I'm mad about that throw, Zach. Stop it.
Are you?
Yeah, you got to hit that.
You got to hit it. You're right. You got to hit it.
That's wide open in there.
You're right. You're right. You got to hit it. You're right. I take back my statement. Flag on the play.
They give us a gift for a first down. Thank you. Outside defense. 1st and 10, baby.
All right, 1st and 10.
Tyler got to hit that, man.
Got to hit that throw.
It don't get there no more. This is the NFL.
Lord, what are we doing, boys?
Huh? It's a scoreboard.
I know what the scoreboard is. The score. We have nothing.
Oh. All right, shotgun again. Shough. Quick pass.
Good.
There it is. Another first down.
First down.
Reset. 1st and 10. 112, 111,
clock keeps going.
Cooking. I'm liking the pause right now. Getting it out quick. Back, looking. Again, he's there. Shough rolls out, showing that mobility. Throw the ball away. Good.
Yep. Smart.
59
Smart.
seconds. Be 2nd down and 10.
So we need about 30. Not even. We need about 10 more yards for a field goal range. For groupie. They're sitting here at the 39. This is a long one. It'd be like a 57 or something like that from here.
Hey, he's only missed one in camp, so we in his range. Here we go. Cedric Wilson goes in motion. Snap is back. Blitz. Over the middle. Cedric Wilson.
Great ball.
He's to the 30. 29,
Now get
28
down.
yard
Now
line.
get down.
52,
Get up.
51, 50.
Down.
Good throw by Tyler Shough. Here we go. 49, 48, 47. We got 1st and 10 from the Saints from the 29-yard line of the Chargers. Snap is back. Shough looks right. Now it goes over the middle again. Complete to Cedric Wilson Jr.
Now get down and quick.
You got the.
Now they can call timeout, and they will. Yes. Excellent work so far there,
I'm
man.
liking it. I'm liking the work by Tyler Shough, but also I got to give credit to do. The offensive line has stepped their game up.
Big time. The
They
offensive
have
line
stepped
has
their game
looked
up.
great. Absolutely. And, it's really easy. And, this is one thing about, too. Quick offense like this, no huddle, it does, for the most part, does favor the offense. Because it's all timing. It's one option. There right now, Chargers are playing a bit of a bubble zone. So it's just one read, two read, deliver. Offensive line is staying stout. So Shough is able to go through those reads without too much pressure. When he got pressure, he was able to roll out, get it away. So overall, this has probably been one of the better drives to the Saints. But I think a lot of that also comes down to the offensive line. 2nd and 5 at the 24-yard line.
Step
Now
up,
pressure.
go. Too high. Oh, Cam.
Too
Did he
high.
get in?
That's dangerous.
He caught it.
He caught
He
it.
caught it.
Caught it to
28
Akers.
seconds.
That is a dangerous ball there from Shough, though. That's one that can be sent for a pick
Oh,
six.
and we got the flag. Roughing the quarterback. Let's get roughing the passer. Oh, we got a hold. What we got?
Yeah, it's not the same play call, Sid, but that's because it's 2-minute warning. It's
Illegal
sped up
contact.
drill.
On the defense, 1st down Saints.
Yeah, that ball needs to be a bit lower there.
Yeah, that's a hospital ball.
It's a hospital ball. And I don't think he got it complete as well. But I think it's gonna be a 1st down regardless because of the foul.
Yeah, illegal contact.
So 1st and 10 again. 28 seconds inside the 20, inside the red zone now.
Snap is back.
Back on
Looking
again,
right.
Shough.
Again, over the middle, tight end.
That's gonna be Jake. Is that
That's
Jacobson? Who's that?
Jacobson.
No, that's not Jacobson.
Shough,
That's 82.
looking to down the ball. 8-17. 60. Got down the ball, son. Ball is down with 14 seconds.
And now you
to go.
get two plays into the end zone. Who was that? That wasn't Jacobson. Jacobson's not 82. He's 80.
He's
82 is that's Welch. Drayden Welch.
Welch. Okay, yeah. Name has been ringing in camp. Welch comes over the catch. 14 seconds to go, man. A successful 2-minute end of the half drive by Tyler Shough. Looking real comfortable in the pocket, decisive, quick. Here we go. Empty backfield. Shough, snap back, looking. Got to get rid of it, son. No, you can't take the sack. You can't do that.
Throws it away.
You can't do that. He throws it away, though. It ain't there. You got to throw. He stepped up.
Well, I think it's good awareness. I think he actually probably would have ran for that, but knowing the time clock situation, if he runs it, that's the end of the half.
Nah, he'd have got tackled. He got half.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It would have ended the half. He wouldn't have gotten into the end zone, so he chucks it out the backside. I would like the throwaway to be a little more deliberate. That's for sure, because he threw up a duck. It just happened to go out of bounds. But he lives to see another day.
Blake group showed that, hey.
Man, that sixth grader can kick the ball, huh? Can he, Dove, man? That sixth grader can kick the ball.
Opie Taylor. Group it. The Saints are on the ball, baby. It's 9-3, 5 seconds to go. But hey, how about your young quarterback, Who Dat Nation? He delivers. He drives the team down. They get a field goal. He goes 5 of 8 for 42 yards on that drive. And look, I got to give shout out to the offensive line. They stepped up their game.
Absolutely.
They gave him time in the pocket. Tyler Shough was decisive. He was on time. He was strong with confidence. His feet were not first of all, the pocket wasn't muddy. And his feet, baby, they were good. He didn't have busy feet in the pocket, so all in all, a good start for him. Go ahead, Zach.
I was gonna say we're never gonna see 60 and 77 over on that right side ever again. I'll put that out there. They'll never get reps on that right side again because goodness gracious, they could not handle it. They look good on the left side though.
Right.
Said yeah, not the same play call. Like I said, Sid, it's not the same play call, but that's because it's 2 minute, it's 2 minute drill. So it's quick. And quick play calling like that typically favors the offense. We see that with most teams. And especially when a good O-line holds. Remember, it's the second team. Look, I'm not really worried about it being the second team or the first team or whatever team it is, because the second team has been playing the whole night. It's like we're getting second string, we're getting third string, we're getting all of that.
Right.
So, like when you're talking about a second string defense, what you're looking at for the quarterback is ball placement. So, as I said, that pass out to the left side, when we had the penalty happen, that was a bad pass. That one could have been picked off.
It was.
But the other one, the one to Kevin Austin, that was over the top, that should have been closer. That has to be completed. But the other passes that were underneath and over the middle, I mean, that's just good passes. It's right in between the numbers. There's no complaint in that situation. Now, so you got to take it for what you got. Shough handled that 2 minutes well. I believe so too.
Yeah, he did. I believe he did well. Yeah, I'll take the 3. That's what you want to do. You want to get something before the end of the half. Again, Rattler, 7-11, 53 yards passing, 22 yards rushing. He was sacked 3 times, and of course, he lost the fumble. And
Rattler, I felt like had a pretty good drive too. I mean, his night out looked bad because of how bad the offensive line played for those 2 series. And then they switched it, and then it got back to looking a bit better. We had a couple drop passes and stuff like that.
Oh man, but that pass to Kevin Austin Jr., he wants that back.
He wants that back.
That was a house call, I believe.
I think you're right. Oh, shucky ducky. Oh, shuck.
That's it. Oh,
shucks.
We got them sayings coming, baby. Y'all already got recaller. Oh, look, we got them coming, baby. We got them coming. All right.
Well, let's take a look real quick, and then we'll give our analysis of the half so far. Let's take a look at the stats throughout this first half so far. You want to go ahead and go through the box score, Duff?
Yeah, no problem. I'll go through the box scores. All right, family, it's halftime here on the Come On In Sports Network and RFS Saints and the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. All right, here we go. Box scores at the half. We're going to start with the visiting New Orleans Saints in the all-important QB battle. Spencer Rattler got the start, and he went 7 of 11 family for 53 yards. He lost a fumble, and he was sacked 3 times. Tyler Shough comes in late in the first half to initiate a 2-minute drill. He goes down the field, leads the team to a field goal. He goes 5 of 8 on that drive for 42 yards. Had a pass to Kevin Austin Jr. that was wide overthrown, that I'm sure he'll like back. So in the first half, the Saints were 12 of 19 through the air as a team for 87 yards. On the ground, Kendre Miller got the start. He carried the ball 6 times for 15 yards. Spencer Rattler has carried the ball 3 times for 22 yards on the day. Cam Akers 4 times for 9. The Saints as a team rushed the ball 14 times for 45 yards. Now, to the receiving corps. Cedric Wilson Jr., 3 receptions for 37 yards. He's 3 for 3 on all his targets. Kevin Austin Jr., 3 catches for 25 yards. He has been targeted 4 times. Bob Means 1 for 12. Brandon Cooks 1 for 10. Kendre Miller 1 for 9. And Trayton Welch 1 for 5. And Jack Stoll 1 for 1. And Velus Jones had 1 reception for -4. The Saints have 12 completions for 95 yards in the contest. Now, for the home-standing LA Chargers, Trey Lance came in to replace Taylor Heineke, who, when he was in, did absolutely nothing thanks to that Saints defense. He was 1 of 5 for 8 yards. He was sacked 1 time. Trey Lance came in. He was 3 of 5, nothing spectacular through the air for 26 yards, and he was sacked 1 time. But what Trey Lance hurt the Saints is, once again, it rears its ugly head, family, not being able to contain a mobile quarterback. Trey Lance on the day, 4 carries for 36 yards and 1 touchdown. Kimani Vidal, 4 carries for 18 yards. Nehemiah Miller-Hines, 3 for 14. Hassan Haskins, 2 for 5. And Raheem Sanders, 3 for 4. On the day, the Chargers have rushed the ball 16 times for 77 yards. Now, let's go to the receiving room. Gaston, 2 receptions for 15 yards. Raheem Sanders, 1 for 11. And Hassan Haskins, 1 for 8. And that's it, family. They only have 4 completions on the day for 34 yards. So the New Orleans secondary has done their job. And that
I find it quite interesting. I find it quite interesting too. Trey Harris, I don't believe has a reception throughout preseason so far. You know, he's the standout wide receiver for Ole Miss. I think it was a 3rd-round draft pick or 2nd-round draft pick for the LA Chargers. He hasn't done much at all in preseason, though he hasn't played many snaps. But you know, not really getting involved. And watching some highlights of last week, just talking about the Chargers, didn't get open much. But one thing I also want to point out is the tackles, man. I mean, especially for the defense of the Saints, where we have a lot of young players, man. Fadil Giggs, one guy that we talked about earlier, he had 3 total tackles, 2 solo, also had a sack. Danny Stutz had 2 solo tackles. Isaac Yadam had a good tackle early on in the game. Had a total of 3. Amadi with 2. Sewell with 2. Quincy Riley with 2 good tackles. Haven't seen much of Sanker, which I'm quite surprised with. We did see Julian Blackman, who played. I think he only played like 1 series with the defense, but he looked pretty good as well. And then Rico Payton, who had a rough start. He really was a big factor in that poor drive that the good drive by the Chargers because of Rico Payton's mistakes, but he was able to lock it in. Did have 1 tackle in the back near at the line of scrimmage, and then another pass breakup a little bit later. Right. So you know, some good things to see from all these guys. And DeMarco Jackson, kind of all over the place. Couple mistakes, but I'd definitely say more positives than negative.
Definitely more positive than negative. Jonah Williams has been showing getting great penetration. Christian Boyd has been playing good. Bink, Colin Saunders has 2 tackles. Again, going back to DeMarco Jackson, he has flashed. Jordan Howden with a tackle. Vernon Broughton, number 91, who was out there, he has 1 tackle, 1 assist. Brian Bresee has been credited. He was credited with 1 tackle. Again, the Saints defense has allowed just 19 yards in the first half.
Yeah. And then just look at going back to some of the comments, guys. Yes. Let us know, guys, what's some thoughts that y'all have going through this first half as we go through our thoughts. But I did see a couple of things here. Let's see. So Shough's got a quick release. I'll give him that. Wasn't too bad. Let's see. Simpkins has looked nice. How long does Shough play in this game? To be honest, I don't think
into the forward.
I don't know, like, because what was thought at the beginning of the game, Ross thought that Spencer Rattler were to get about 3 series, then it would be Shough, and then it'd be Haener. But Rattler ended up playing the first half, so I wonder if Shough will get majority of the second, or if he'll just cover the third. We're not sure. I guess Kellen Moore's keeping a secret at the moment. But
Shough we will find out early because Saints will get the ball first, so we'll get to see him start a drive. Again. Yeah. So we'll get to see him start a drive to start a half. I expect him to play the entire 3rd quarter and into midway to maybe towards the 4, 6 to 7, maybe 5 minute mark of the 4, and then probably they'll switch to Jake Haener.
Yeah, give Jake like 2 series, something like that. Yeah. Pammy said, put out an APB for Tipton. You ain't lying, bro. I don't even think I've seen Tipton out.
I don't think he's even been on the field.
Target. I don't even know if he's been on the field. Yeah, so that is interesting.
I haven't even seen him. I haven't seen
that
him
is interesting.
On the field. And none of the personnel group, they might know what they feel. They know what they got in him. You know, give me a second, Zach. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing, Duff. Yeah, guys. I mean, look, the way I look at this half is one. What I said earlier. I think the defense has been proven that it is as good as what we've seen, even though they were going up against Saints offense, who has looked rough throughout training camp. The defense seems like pretty legit. I mean, they've really stopped a lot of the big plays, which was a big factor last year. We've gotten 2 sacks, which is fair. A couple times I wish we'd get a little bit more pressure on the quarterback, especially in the first half. Heineke had a lot of time, but he never was able to do much with it because of our secondary making some big plays. Blackman with the pass breakup, and it was somebody else. I'm forgetting now. I know Yadam had one. So we'll see how that goes. Like, obviously, pressure is a big thing. The run game, they've done quite well. I mean, Vidal has 4 for 18. Himes 3 for 14. So it's still a little higher than what you like, but it has been better. We still struggle with mobile quarterbacks. I don't know why we can't get that worked out. But that seems to still be a huge issue with the Saints defense. And the only reason why the Chargers were able to get into the end zone during this game so far throughout the first half. And then offensively, Rattler came out. I thought looked pretty well. They were really trying to get the run game going, which is what I figured since we haven't seen much running attack throughout training camp with the offense. KJ Miller had six runs just for 15 yards to open up his game. And then we saw Cam Akers come in, get a handful of carries as well. And we're struggling to get those run yardage right now, struggling to get a push. But a lot of it has been through the middle where we have been without Eric McCoy to help, make that gap, make room for those running backs to go ahead and, find a spot to extend into the second level. But overall, I think it's looked good. I mean, good for compared to last year, what it could have been. 7-11 for Spencer Rattler, especially dealing with the amount of pressure that he was dealing with, especially through his third and fourth series with the offense. He not making mistakes, not making interceptions. He had the one fumble, which I think in his pocket awareness, he's been a little bit better, but most of that I'm blaming on the right tackle there, just letting the guy blow past him because it was a great pickup block from Cam Akers. Rattler thought he was set. He goes step up in the pocket, about to deliver a big one, and it comes out. But we'll see what happens. Perry said, I will say this, if Kellen is a man of his word, he is letting this guy slug it out. Maybe that's why we haven't seen Tipton there holding back. Didn't think about that. I mean, they are going to let him slug it out a little bit, man. I think, right now it is determined that Rattler is QB1, but I don't think that means that it is for certain. They're going to go through preseason and they're going to go through the rest of camp leading into week 1, and they're going to let these guys, put on the gloves and chuck them out. And they're going to embrace this competition. I talked about it. Every time we get to see a glance over at the bench after an offensive drive or offensive struggle, all quarterbacks with Doug Nussmeier all sat around learning, expressing their thoughts as they go through watching the film live there on the tablet. So, I think these are all good things to see. I don't think anyone stood out, but again, it's just preseason. But we'll see how it goes from there. So maybe that's why we haven't seen Tipton. They're holding him back. Didn't think about that. I don't know if they're holding Tipton back. I don't know if I agree with Dolph in that stance, because Tipton has been a guy that has played really good throughout camp and was getting open. A lot of the deep throws were towards Tipton. Also, a lot of throws over to the sidelines for extended yards after the catch. I am a little, I wouldn't say, I don't know if concerned is the word, because it's not concerned. I think it's more just confused why Tipton hasn't been part of the game plan, whether it's that he hasn't been able to get open whenever he was the first or second read, so then Rattler's having to scramble out and go find somebody else or go on the run like we've seen him do a couple of times, or maybe he's just being covered and he can't get free and he's not getting those options. I don't know. So that's what we're hoping to find out. I don't know how many more reps. I'm assuming we're going to see all the wide receivers except for Shaheed and Olave throughout the rest of this game, because and then maybe Brandon Cooks. Maybe Brandon Cooks might not play, but I think we still should see some of Tipton, some of Bub Means, some of Kevin Austin Jr., some of Cedric Wilson. So I think we'll still see a good bit of that. I also would like to see the tight end Jacobson, who has been on the practice squad for the Saints for quite some time now, but has looked really good in camp throughout this time as we're dealing with tight end injuries and stuff. A good chance for him to try and get his way up the lineup and make the 53. But we'll see how it all goes. But regardless of all that, man, we do appreciate everyone for being here. We got a second half coming in just a moment. And Dolph had to just step away for a second. But make sure, if y'all haven't already, guys, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you're over there on X, man, feel free to type in the comments and let us know what your thoughts are of the game so far, man. What have you seen? Has there been good things, bad things? And that goes to the chat everywhere. Let us know what positives. Give me one positive and give me one negative that you have seen throughout this game so far. And half times are shorter, which I love, man. I wish they were always this short, but we're about to get ready for the second half already. Let me go ahead and get everything back up how it's supposed to be. Okay. And it will be kicked off, and Saints will go ahead and return And is that Marcus Yards? Or is that Dixon? 38? I got to figure out who 38 is. But we are going to go ahead and start off the second quarter. And we got Saints with the ball. Said negative is the right side of the O-line. Positive, Kendrick Miller is still healthy after facts. Positive is the defense. I agree. All right, so first play is going to be a handoff over to Clyde Edwards-Helaire to the right side, and he is going to get absolutely stuffed. So it'll be, I don't even think a gain of anything. I think it's going to be just 2nd and 10. We'll see. Maybe they'll give him one. Yeah, 2nd and 10. So from shotgun to Shough, 2 wide receivers stacked up to the left. We're going to see Welsh motion out to the left side. Ball snap, looking left. Quick pass to the tight end, Welsh. It's going to be a short throw. It's going to be a gain of about 2 yards. And the clock is going to keep ticking here as he was brought down inbounds. 3rd and we'll call it, they're going to call it 3rd and 9. Said T Dirty Hush. And look, Kendrick healthy is always a good sign, man. All right, big 3rd and 9 here after a good drive from Tyler Shough to close out the 2-minute warning. Will he get stuck 3 and out here? Ball snap, could have been a false start. Pressure's in, Shough scrambling, can't find a receiver, and will be sacked. Will be sacked for a loss of a couple. Let's see what Tyler Shough had as far as options here. Let's see, is anyone open that he missed? Pettis covered. No one there, no one open. Could have went underneath maybe to Clyde Edwards-Helaire, but he was kind of hiding behind the tall lineman. So that will bring out a 3 and out. And we'll have number 32, Krogler, I'm sorry, to punt it out for the New Orleans Saints to start off this drive. The left footer from South Carolina is going to be down that left end. And it's balling again. It's balling again. Ball still loose. And I believe Miller Hines will go ahead and finally recover it. But goodness gracious, Chargers are having issues with their special teams. My God. Second muffed punt. Second muffed punt there for Hines. That is sad. I'm gonna hold my breath about that one, Dirty. Y'all so stupid, man. Y'all so stupid. But yeah, bad first drive to start off the half, man. Wide receivers didn't get open. It was interesting. Everybody just ran a curl route. All receivers ran a curl route at just different levels. You had Welsh run like 7 and in. You had over on the right side. One was like 10 and 5 and in. One was 12. And then you had the underneath the Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Just no one got open. Shough did a okay job of initially escaping out, but wasn't able to really get mobile like I'd like to see him, especially once all the receivers were deemed covered, to see him try to scramble and maybe get a couple of yards. But nevertheless, we'll go ahead and see what the Saints defense can do here.
Now, what you like to see coming out the locker room, a 3 and out.
No, not what you like to see at all. All right, and as you stepped away, I'm gonna step away now, Duff.
No problem. All right, family. We got 12 minutes and 51 seconds to go in the third quarter. This is the Come On In Sports Network's Come On In NFL, presented to you today by RFS Saints and the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. Thank you all for being in the building, family. Do us a favor. Hit the hell out that like button. If it's your first time, subscribe to RFS Saints and the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast and the Come On In Sports Network. We got a lot of great things in store for you, family. Want to remind you, family, we will be with you week 1, the first Sunday of the season, baby. It is back. the most happening pregame show and #1 pregame show on all the social media, baby, is back. That's right, as the NFL turns. John Zach, nonfiction coach, learns, Jeremy, Jay Hits, Cowboy, nonfiction, and yours truly, as we bring you all the action and get you set for the day's action with great commentary, great guests we'll have. And here we go, baby. It's 1st and 10 for the Chargers. Going to be a handoff off to the left side. Good hold over there. Looks like it's going to be a gain about 6. A gain of 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for the Chargers. Again, not a good way to start the half. A little too much. Look, you got to come up with that recovery on that muff punt. You got to. Chargers having all kind of trouble right now fielding these punts. 2nd down and 6 for the Chargers. Lance changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Lance fetching the ball. Great play. Great play.
What a hit.
Oh, Isaiah Starbird, baby. He was like a heat-seeking missile. He timed it perfectly. This is just clean, baby. Look at that, man. That was awesome.
Straight through, man. Unreal.
3rd down and 12. How about that?
I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed, and it leads me to question. Is it just the players, or is it also the defensive scheme that Brandon Staley is running now with the Saints, to where we're in our 3rd string guy, Stallbird, who's coming in making big plays? 3rd and 12.
Here we go.
Again, no pressure.
Listen, almost Fidel Diggs is impressing me. The kid's impressing me. Fidel Diggs is impressing me. He is impressing me. Good pressure by Fidel Diggs. Watch him, baby. Look at him. He runs a little game. Is that him and Jonah Williams, I believe, running a little game?
Yeah, Jonah Williams. Yeah.
Running a game,
look at Jonah Williams spinning out right there to extend that pressure as Diggs couldn't get the tackle. Again, this is like one of the things too. Completing these sacks is a big thing. That was a big fault of ours last year. So I really would have loved to see him actually make a play on the ball there, but nevertheless, that was such a weird camera angle. I didn't even see. Who's that? Peoples Jones. Man, they need to get Peoples Jones out of there, bro. There's no reason for him to be returning kicks. I'd rather see Velus Jones back there. At least Velus Jones can also fill the spot, add an extra depth, please. He can play both wide receiver and running back and put him at special teams. I don't understand why we're insisting on trying to keep Peoples Jones in this roster. It don't make sense to me.
Fidel Diggs is closing the chapter on the Isaiah Foskey experiment. He's closing the chapter on the Isaiah Foskey experiment.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm just saying. Foskey did have a pressure earlier, but that's it. We still got a whole second half to go. But Fidel Diggs, man, the kid has a sack. He gets a pressure there. The kid's been all over. He's been out. He's been noticeable. He's flashing consistently.
Absolutely.
And man, Jonah Williams, a big upgrade. I'm telling you right now,
as well too.
That's a big upgrade of that defensive line. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Jonah Williams right now. Again, Stallbird, man, that was just look. He timed that perfectly. Offensive line miscommunication. He comes in, he blows the play up immediately. If he's a step faster, he probably could have took the handoff. But nevertheless, a great play putting the Chargers in 3rd and long. Then the great pressure put on by Jonah Williams and Fidel Diggs forces an errant pass, and now the Saints get the ball back for their 2nd possession of the second half. Let's see if Tyler Shough and his offense could get going as they came out and went 3 and out on their first possession.
Absolutely, man. And then we got Skylar finally decided to show her face in the channel.
What up, Sky? Sky in the building, baby.
She was tired of me yelling. She was laying on the couch just listening to me yelling. She's like, "You're being loud." The Saints are on, baby. Come on, we're supposed to be loud.
Preseason.
I can't see you text BAL. What's up, man? Preseason matters. Don't be like the haters saying they don't.
Yeah, positive Bradley is the defense. I totally agree.
I just don't like preseason.
A positive Kendrick Miller still healthy after halftime.
T Dirty's so bad for that one.
I hate you, Dirty. Oh, man.
It's gracious. I'm tired.
You're tired. Been laying down all day, woman.
All right, Shough coming back out.
Watching my show.
Let's see what the Saints offense can do here, baby.
Come on, man. Let's see a good drive here, man. We've yet to get a touchdown drive. We need one. We're desperate for one.
Please, huh?
They'll start underneath center. Is Shough. They're going to have Clyde Edwards-Helaire in the backfield. That Pettis out to the right. Be a pitch out. Edwards-Helaire is going to go ahead and choose the gap inside.
Go call it.
That'd be a short gain.
Oh, they better stop playing with him like that.
Second down to 8 for the Saints.
Said half my text keep disappearing on my phone and tablet. Oh, that's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. It was funny. I was watching the story on Clyde Edwards-Helaire whenever he got the call from the Saints. He got the first phone call, and they instantly started packing and booked the flight that night. He couldn't wait to be playing in a New Orleans Saints uniform.
Welch in motion from left to right. Shough looking, now swings it out to Clyde Edwards-Helaire, getting the block out there by Welch.
Good Welch.
Yeah,
good,
I would play by the Jordan defense.
Again, I would like to see Shough not scary away from throwing the ball downfield a bit more. I know they're trying to build his confidence up, and just these checkdowns are working. But like, find someone down, and I finally see Mason Tipton, and I think this might be the first set that he's been, because his jersey looks awfully clean. Let's see if we get Mason Tipton involved here on this 3rd and 6. He's gonna be lined up wide left.
Pettis goes in
or inside left.
Snap is back.
Blitz
coming.
Oh, there he goes.
Pick 6.
Yep, and that's what we worry about.
He gone.
He gone.
He gone.
He is gone.
That is one thing Cardinals said. You cannot be late on the outside. Tyler Shough eyed it. The DB read his eyes the entire way.
Yep.
Easy intercept.
Yep. Telegraphed it. Telegraphed the play.
Horrible. Now, here's what I want to see. Now you have some adversity. Let me see how you bounce back. You threw a pick.
Yep.
Okay.
You're going to get the ball right back.
You get it right back. Let's see how you bounce back.
Where's your mental fortitude at, man?
Exactly. Also, family, to let y'all know, it's being reported that Bob Means has been brought back into the locker room. According to Jeff Nowak, Bob Means heading to the locker room. All right, Tyler, you got to shrug it off, baby. Ain't the first intercept you threw in your life. Got to shrug it off. Let's see. Hey, they up 16. You go down and get a touchdown. It's a totally different game. You're still in the game.
Yep.
But more so about
I'd love to see him play the replay. I don't know why, because I really want to see from behind the quarterback's eyes to see what went down here. They're going to go for two since, to try and extend it out to a 14-point game.
Yeah. Let's see if the Saints defense can do something here.
Yeah, they cannot. It's going to be a conversion.
Easy. Too easy, Quincy. 17-3. Chargers go up by 2 scores after a pick 6.
Just a bad throw. Gotta throw that towards the sideline.
He read his eyes the whole way. He locked in. He locked in on his target. That was easy. That was too easy.
Yep.
Like taking candy from a baby. That was too easy. So, family, Tyler Shough shows his first preseason intercept. Now, for all of y'all jumping off the bridges, jumping off the roof, talking about, I told you we shouldn't have got him. But, Zach, as you said yesterday, every throw he throws is going to be compared to what Shadur Sanders did. Yep. Shadur didn't have an intercept. He didn't make a bad play like that.
I said at the beginning of the game, it's going to be hard being on Twitter right now. Everybody's going to be down and out about him. His mental is going to be bad. Is going to be down low. He's going to need to stay off social media himself.
Yeah.
This next drive is important because he goes out and he scores a touchdown. Then we don't worry about it as much.
Yeah.
But
That was a gift to Eric Rodgers.
But that
man.
was a gift. Yeah, you can't do that, man. That ball placement was bad. It's not the right read. There was nothing good about that play. What up, Trevino says Saints look like trash.
Got another update for you, family, courtesy of Nick Underhill. This was 16 minutes ago. The Saints have waived wide receiver Chris Tyree with an injury designation.
Okay.
So, hey, man.
Patience.
Got to have patience, man. It's preseason. We thought the defense, we knew the defense was ahead of the offense. Let's just see if the offense can get something positive going and get something in his end zone. Here's what I want to see from my young quarterback. I want to see how do you have the adversity. Now I want to see you bounce back on this next drive. Put that out of your mind, and let's go down, get a good drive, and just come away with some points. Let's cut it to 10, or let's get it in the end zone.
Absolutely,
not
man.
10, not 10.
Oh, here we go. We'll finally get a good play breakdown here.
Let's see.
So see him drop back, and he stares right the whole way through.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah, it's just a bad throw. Got to throw it out to the right. Got to throw it to the sideline there.
Cardinal sin, man. You can't stand on your receiver.
This guy should be wearing a Saints cheerleader outfit and shaker pom-poms. There's Velus Jones with the return. He'll go ahead, make a couple people miss. Now down the sideline. He'll be brought down probably around the 35-ish, but it's going to go ahead and be a flag on the play. And we see number 85 down, pointing at his shoulder or his left arm.
Who is that?
Number 85. Let me see.
That's the tall ass tight end, I think.
Holding.
Be a holding on return team. That's Mason Pline, tight end.
Told you.
Hold on.
You call?
You know my shit.
No way this guy was drafted for Sanders. Oh, we knew this was coming. Yeah, I mean, look, he was. There ain't nothing we can do about it now. Ain't nothing we can do about it now. That shoulder out of socket. That shoulder is out of socket. Yep, look at it. Ooh, that hurts.
That's a big boy.
Then Zach and Duff, we also need a third, fourth, and fifth. Oh, I completely agree, JT.
Look, BAL, this morning when I woke up, I was like, I didn't pack a Saints shirt. I was like, Zach's going to kill me.
All right, well, let's see if Shough can have short-term memory loss and go ahead and create a good drive here. Second drive in his third quarter. I'm sorry. Yeah. Fake handoff, roll out, short down low. It's going to be again to Welch. Welch going to get a decent gain there. It's going to be about 5 yards. That'll bring up second down and 5.
That whole play just looked like it was in slow-mo.
So, Welch is back there. I haven't seen any of Jacobson, which I'm quite surprised with. So we kind of skipped over Jacobson and Matavo, who was the rookie out of UCLA. Welch been getting some good reps today and some good targets. They're actually going to call it 2nd and 1. I'm sorry, the extension. It's going to be a handoff, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, who's going to get stuffed right at the line. And I believe he's going to be brought down just short of the first down. I think we're going to see a 3rd and inches here as Clyde Edwards-Helaire couldn't get the 1 yard off the carry. Glad y'all not biased and understand the mistake made. I mean, look, I have evaluated Shough higher than some other people have, and I think he does have really good talents, but I was still on the side of I thought Shadur was someone that I would have preferred to have had on the team. But we will see, man. So we're going to go ahead and we get the clock stops at 8:45. They're going to go ahead and bring out a measurement. So this is the new thing that's supposed to speed up the game, but it only slows it down more. They put the ball in the spot and they got a microchip in the football, and then they go ahead and get a visual and decide whether it's a first or not. They're getting rid of the chain gang. And ref, we get him looking, listening in, waiting to see what the ruling is going to be on the field. Based off that ball placement, I think it actually might be a first.
Sure.
And as the announcers joke about it too, speeds up the process, no doubt. That hence the sarcasm. It definitely takes way longer than what it needs to be. And what pisses me off, man, I watch sports from like all over the world, cricket, NRL, and all this stuff. And they have similar things like this, and they're way faster. But they will go ahead and rule it a first down, so we'll reset it. So we'll get 1st and 10 after the Clyde Edwards-Helaire carry for 1 yard. We'll have Shough lined up at shotgun, Edwards-Helaire to his right. Mason Tipton lined up short right. We have Pettis in motion from left to right, ball snap. Looking, no one there, stepping back, throwing off the back foot to Clyde Edwards-Helaire across the middle. And it's going to be a good gain. It'll be a gain of about 7 to 8 yards there. Bring up 2nd and short.
Actually 9, 2nd down and 1.
They're going to call it 1. I love that. And we'll have the clock keep rolling as we're getting to the 8-minute mark. Said ref's got to use a phone app to measure. Yeah, you're right. And look, it's better than the index card, I guess.
Wait, he played with Joe Burrow?
Yeah. He played for LSU.
Well, I know that. I didn't know he won the national championship with them.
He played on the national championship team, yeah. All right, I like that little fake handoff. Quick play to Pettis. Pettis gets on the outside. Good blocking for the first time from our wide receivers. Look at that. First down.
First down.
Rookie tight end Montavio is in the game. Lemieux and Rader and Dillon on your left guard and left tackle. Again, man, I am impressed so far.
Oh, they're going to go 2nd and 1.
Hold on, here we go.
Wait, what?
I asked him, Shough back, looking.
Oh,
Come on,
big
Dillon.
Big
one. Mason Tipton. Mason Tipton.
Let's go. Come on.
That's how you
That's how you
answer.
do it. That is how you do it.
That's how you answer.
Come on. Come on, son. Short-term memory. Oh, man.
And again, I'm going to say it again.
Look at this route by Tipton. Watch this route. He was
Shaheed,
so free.
Olave, and
Tipton.
Mason Tipton are the only 3 names that should be written in. That is it.
And it's not just the move either. There's like little subtleties to it as well. He gets past his cornerback there, and instead of going more towards the middle, he identifies the deep safety and makes his run out towards the outside. Shough notices that as well. Great communication between the two of them.
No.
Plays it to that down that left
All
side,
y'all,
touchdown.
all y'all who were in the chat, hating, what you got to say now? All y'all who were hating in the chat, what you got to say now?
That was a great play.
Huh?
That was a great play.
You want to see what your young quarterback do after adversity. All he came back do, he just threw a bomb.
Now let's look at the pressure. Good pickup by Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Free pocket.
Yeah. Yes.
Step up. Beautiful ball. In stride. In the pocket. In the breadbasket.
Right where it had
Touchdown
to be.
Saints.
Mason Tipton with a hell of a route. He undressed that
Great
corner.
route.
He undressed that corner.
Oh, yeah.
Now, who gonna tell me right now? I'm asking everybody in the chat. Brandon Cooks or Mason Tipton right now? Who should be wide receiver number 3? I'm just saying.
Just saying.
Yeah, he got an arm. You're right. He got an arm, but the ball placement, I'm not even looking at that. When I'm looking at family, look at everything. The kid just threw a pick 6. Then he comes back the next series and engineers a drive.
Oh, good work.
Oh, good tackle.
Wait, why
Who was
didn't
that?
we
That's
go for the extra point?
Starboard.
We did. We did. Very
Actually,
essential.
I want to call the kid Starboard so bad. Starboard with another tackle.
Yep. BAL said, all I got to say now is the Saints are still 7 points behind. All right, Chargers fan. Come on now, Bell.
Oh, BAL, the Charger fan.
Yeah, Jay, he's a Chargers fan.
Oh Lord.
I like it, man. I like it. I like that. That's how you bounce back. And listen, if I'm scoring, that what he just did, that gets a lot of that moves him up on my board.
It does.
Moves him up on my board.
A great play there by Tipton, man.
Man,
All
that's
right,
a hell of
little
a
play
run.
action for Trey Lance. He's
Uh-oh,
gonna go and send Chuck
he
in
got
a deep
ball.
ball.
Oh, let's go,
Flag?
Rico.
No flag.
No flag. Where's the recovery, Rico?
There was a flag right before.
No,
you
that
threw
wasn't.
it.
Is that Rico? That's not Rico.
That's
There was
36, ain't it?
a holding flag.
That's 38.
That's not Rico.
There was a holding
No,
flag.
it's
I saw a 3 in the. Let me see it was from the
it's no
back.
flag.
Yeah, it's 38.
Jaden Price. That's Jaden Price.
There
Oh,
should
yeah.
have been what I was trying to say.
It could have been a pass interference for sure.
No, not even with that. There was a holding right before he threw it. Literally
Ah.
had his jersey in his hand.
Mm.
These refs need to open their damn eyes.
All right, 2nd and 10. Ball snap from shotgun. Pressure's there. Lance has to go short over the middle. Love the gang tackling there from the Saints.
You got Jalen Ford in there. Who else was in there? You got who the hell is 98? Who's 98,
90,
Zach?
98. That is going to be
It just said at the top.
top. Oh, no, it's not him. That he's not on our team anymore. I'm having trouble finding him, Duff. If I'm being honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I can't find him.
No.
Trey Lance back. Pressure over the middle. Don't play.
Good coverage
Ugo.
from Marty.
Oh, they're going to
What?
call Ugo for pass
Oh.
That is
interference.
bullshit.
They're going to say he turned him. I know they're going to say he turned
Yeah,
him.
they're gonna say he turned him.
Dang it.
Yeah, it should be pass interference.
Yeah, good call. That hand kind of wrapped around his waist.
Oh,
What they
wow, no foul.
call? Good. Boy,
No
listen,
foul.
they're trying to make up for the no call on that safety.
That's what it is.
That's
Let's
all
see.
it
Let's
is.
see. Was there a foul?
Nah, it was good.
Oh, no, he
was
grabbed
good.
that right hip. He grabbed that right hip, Duff.
But did he turn him though?
No.
Did he turn him?
close. It was
If he
close.
did- long as he doesn't impede the receiver's progress by doing it, it's okay.
And I see Sanker on the field finally, too. I want to see a big hit from Sanker. So we'll get a punt here on 4th and 6 from the Chargers, and Shough will get his third possession of this half, fourth of the game. I think it was a penalty, Bell. What?
Two scoring drives by Shough today.
Yep.
He engineered a field goal at the end of the half and then a touchdown after throwing, 3 scores if it comes to one against
And-
the Chargers.
Who are we going to have back there? Peoples-Jones again. Good run down the right side. Trying to find a blocker. Lowers the shoulder.
I'm
Pretty solid
sorry.
game.
I'm
But he
sorry.
don't need to be on the. He don't need to be on the
Yeah,
field.
he don't need to be returning kick, bro.
No, he don't need to be returning kicks. No.
He don't.
Why don't we like him?
What?
But so why don't we like him?
He just doesn't do anything for the team. Like you can have
I'm-
Velus Jones who can do things for the offense and
Moochie.
in special teams if you need to,
Yeah. Give me
or
Moochie.
or Moochie Dixon who I haven't
Yeah.
seen much of at all.
Yeah, I haven't seen it out. Give me Moochie back there. I didn't saw enough of Diamond People Jones, man. As the kick returner. We haven't even seen them in the game as a wide receiver. Give me some crunching munch. I'm hungry.
I think I agree with you though, BAL. I think it was. I thought he did. I think he did grab his hip and turn him a bit. If I'm being honest.
Yeah,
But-
BAL will
But
say
sorry,
that.
BAL. We've been screwed with penalties so much. I can't even.
Cry
I don't
me a
even
river.
care.
Cry me
I
a
don't
river.
even
huh?
care.
Cry
I
me a
don't even
river.
care.
We don't care. You know that was a safety. Why you ain't talking about that was weak. We got a safety. How about Tyler Shough coming back? The Mason Tipton, who is on this team, he's on the 53, hand down.
That's it, man. That's it. You got it. I'm ready for college season too, man. We have so many great opening games this college season. Texas, Ohio State, Clemson, and LSU. There's another one that's a big game that to open up the season as well. Like 3 or 4 like really good games to open up this year.
You don't even watch college football.
I'm gonna be watching a lot this year. Getting ready for the Senior Bowl next year.
Oh Lord.
We need LSU to prove Dante wrong. Go out there and win in Clemson.
Let me see. So what
Sydney said,
y'all
let's
think?
bring back Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas ain't going back into the league, Sydney.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
it's done. It's a done.
It's
data.
done. Yeah, he
Done data.
messed it up for him, man.
Mm-mm.
What were you gonna say, Dolph? You started to ask something.
Everybody in the chat, what do you think about? I mean, really, get out y'all feelings. Really, what do you think about how your young quarterback bounced back after throwing a pick 6? Come on, he
You
could
gotta
have
be
went.
happy about it.
He could have went in the stupor, but he didn't.
Yeah. Gotta be happy about it, man. I mean, the thing is, they're gonna make mistakes. A thing I would like to see him do a little bit more, but this is most rookies' problems is not looking off his target.
Yeah.
Even in that play, like it's really reliant on Tipton to be open because he's staring down his receiver, his option.
Good.
But outside of that, I thought that was good.
Good.
Yeah, by Clyde Edwards. Yeah, he's a vet, man. All right.
On
Good
the
little
back,
dump down.
Vallis
Jones.
Jones. Oh, good move.
Yeah, turn it up.
Oh, great move.
This is why dude, I'm a Velus Jones fan, bro. I think Velus Jones has a spot on this team. I think he has a spot on this team.
Here we go.
I mean, look at this. Look at this move. Goes inside. He's got the explosive speed afterwards. He's a bigger than what he looks, and he's hard to bring down as well.
Look, he put that foot in the ground and bam, got north.
Gone. What up, Brian? How we doing, brother? All right, let's see. We'll get a handoff here, more than likely. Oh, play action. Little sidearm. Gotta make it. Gotta make that pass. It was there, too.
He was open.
It was there. It's a bad pass.
Second down and 10.
It's a great play call, bad pass.
Velus Jones checking back into the game for the Saints. Second down and 10, we're in the third quarter. 17-10 Chargers over the Saints. If anything, Tyler Shough has brought life to the New Orleans Saints offense.
You're so stupid, T-Dirty.
He led Velus Jones split to the left and right of Shough in the backfield. 2 receivers to the top of the screen. 1 tight end. Velus Jones motions out in the orbit motion. Back. Looking. Shough steps up. Looking. Now looking. Gotta
get rid of the damn ball, man.
Son.
Gotta get rid of the ball.
You gotta get rid of the ball. He held it too long. Third down and 10
Miami
coming
looked
up.
Earlier.
With third.
I have no idea.
I think they won the game late. With a late drive.
No, it was. I think it ended up. Did not finish tied. Or am I thinking of a different game? I think it was finished tied.
I know they had it late driving, trying to get in range for a field goal.
Mari Cooper is signing with the. Oh goodness. Cleveland. No, not Cleveland. Jesus, who's he signing with?
Mari Cooper.
Mari Cooper signing with somebody. It's basically already in the air. Another play action. Velus Jones down the sideline will bring up a 4th down and like 12. Oh goodness, this is gonna piss me off. I'm forgetting. Vikings. He's expected to sign with the Vikings.
Oh yeah, you know what that is.
Yeah, it's because of
the suspension with Addison.
Yeah,
for the
suspension with
first
Addison. Yeah, they just haven't worked out the numbers yet, but that's what the projected is.
Man, again, man, I love what Shadur Sanders did the other night, confronting the guy always saying everything negative.
I love that, man. I mean, and he confronted him in the right way too, man. Serious, a little laughing at the end. Just like, yeah, why you can't say nothing good about me?
Yeah,
bad punt, very bad punt there from the Saints. Who was that? Was that Burnett? That was really bad.
Yeah, that was a horrible punt, right?
That has to be inside the 15, no matter what.
All right, family. We got a change of possession. 3:45 to go. Third quarter. Your score: Chargers 17, Saints 10. Let's see if the Saints defense can get a 3 and out here. Actually turning out into a decent preseason football game.
Yeah, it hasn't been bad, to be honest.
Trey
You know what
Lance
is
scored
bad?
9 for 30 yards, rushed 4 times for 36. Gonna be a handoff.
Damn draft.
Oh, up the middle, he breaks it. Oh, you got to close up.
Yeah,
Again,
good
that
carry.
right side of the Saints defense, minus the starters, is looking weak.
Yeah. Give it at 1st and 10. Good run there from Sanders.
My God, Jalen Ford with his 3rd tackle of the game. Isaiah
Should be
5.
12,
Oh,
13
okay.
Saints. Yeah, you're right,
I'll
Gerard.
back. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do you think,
Right.
though? All right, Lance again. It's going to be a pitch out. Sanders again gets met in the backfield, able to dance around and get some yardage.
Who was number 55 for us?
It's going to get brought down after gain of a couple. Clock will still run. 55?
Yeah.
That's going to be Foskey.
That was terrible. That was terrible.
Yeah, everybody's been off on Foskey, man. All right, Lance from shotgun on 2nd and 5. They'll give him. I'm sorry, they gave him 5 yards on the carry. Ball snap. Lance looking to throw. Pressure up the middle. Has to throw it away. A little miscommunication between him and the receiver. That'll bring up 3rd and 5. Yeah, Stolberg again. Guy Dolphin talking about it a good bit so far today. He's going to go ahead and blitz from the linebackers. Gets picked up by, I believe that was Sanders that picks him up, or Hines. Sorry, it's Hines that picked him up. Able to bulldoze over, forcing Lance to go ahead and rush his pass. So it'll stay at 3rd and 5 with, with 2:27 to go in the game clock. Ball snap. Pressure there. Lance scrambling, trying to run. They cannot bring him down. And that will be a 1st down. That will be a 1st down for the Chargers. Good awareness there from Trey Lance to get mobile. All right, inside 2 minutes on the 3rd quarter. They're still sitting in Chargers territory, just at around the 48-yard line. Lance in shotgun. He's going to motion over. 1 running back behind him. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ball snap is going to be a handoff to the left side. Defense is all over it. All over it. Big time tackle and a loss. And that's, who's that? Thornton and Diggs again? Wow. Big play.
Did you take me off as a mod?
For what? What channel?
What am I saying?
I didn't set mods yet on there. I just put Jerry on it. So it's going to now be, it's going to now be 2nd down and 14. Back down at the 46-yard line. Ball snap, 44-yard line. It's going to be a pass over the middle, and that will get everything they lost and a couple of more. Bring up a 3rd and probably about 8. 7. Great rep by Foskey. That was a good rep by Foskey on the end there. Yep, absolutely. All right, so they call it 3rd and 7, just past the midway part of the field. Lance in shotgun. They had 3 wide receivers lined up right, 1 to the left, running back in the backfield. Snap, pressure. Lance trying to scramble, and he finally will get brought down and not able to get a big gain. That's going to bring up 4th down. And that should end the quarter as we go into the 4th. All right. Not a bad quarter there for the Saints on both, neither offense and defense. I mean, look, well, I'm sorry, maybe good on offense, good on defense, not so much on offense. A very poor sack by Tyler Shough, not getting rid of the ball, taking the sack on that last possession, and then, obviously touchdown the prior, and then a pick six. Just absolutely cannot happen in his first possession in the second half. The ups and downs of young players in the NFL is what we're seeing right now. But again, a lot of positives with this defense as far as depth goes. It's just finding positive on the offense is really what the struggle has been so far throughout this game overall. Yeah,
I would say so. Good observation. I don't disagree with nothing you said. But man, I'm actually proud and happy to see the way Tyler he battled back after that horrendous stroke that he had. And I do mean it was horrendous. It was a cardinal sin. It was a rookie mistake. He just stared down his receiver. It was easy.
Yep.
And I see I missed the Cardinal Who That Records. There was another Isaiah Foskey sighting.
Yeah, Foskey had a good play off the tack for a loss. It was both Foskey was involved on. It was also Diggs and Thornton who were in the backfield there. So
there goes Diggs again.
Yeah, Diggs been all over the place, man. He's been all over the place.
Foskey trying to play himself on the roster another week.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Oh yeah, look, it's going to be a time and a place where everyone's going to be, clowning on Shough, giving him a really hard time, and he deserves it. You know what I'm saying? Like people that tried to fit him like, oh, you don't deserve any type of hate or whatever. I think they're wrong. But you also gotta come back and look, like you said, the touchdown was really good. That third drive started moving a little bit. Taking a very bad sack. Like I know you have throwaway options and stuff like that. When you had time in the pocket for the most part, to not be able to get that ball away and take a sack for a loss of 9 yards is just something that is. It's unacceptable at this moment, especially against, second and third stringers. But we'll get into this fourth quarter, man. See if the Saints can go ahead and make a little preseason comeback. But I think what we're all looking forward to is how many more reps does Shough get? Do we see Haener come out on offense next? Will Shough get another series? Will he play out the rest? That's what we're going to figure out as we get to see the 4th and 5 punt here from the Chargers. And let's see, I'm assuming People Jones is going to be back there again for whatever reason. Good blocking there from the Saints.
No, that's not him.
Oh, it's not him. Oh, no.
It was smart to let it go. I mean, just a good bounce.
It is a really good bounce. So they'll pin him down inside the 4.
I understand that. After all my years of watching, what is the point of that? Like letting it bounce and then touching it.
So the return team lets it bounce because they think the ball is going to go into the back of the end zone, which will put them at the 20-yard line. The defensive team wants to touch it and field it because wherever they touch it at is where they're down at. So if they were to not touch it and go into the back of the end zone, then the offense starts at the 20. If they stop it like they did there at the 4, now the Saints have to start at the 4. So we will get Tyler Shough under center. Ball snap. Little play action to pass underneath to the tight end. And there is Matavo.
Matavo with the reception.
From UCLA. About a 4-yard gain.
7 rounds selection. Good play on first down.
I think I saw Jacobson. Yeah, there's Jacobson, number 86 right there. Yep. And they're gonna put Jacobson out wide. Interesting to run 2 tight ends on these sets. From shotgun, they're called 2nd and 4 actually.
Under pressure.
Trying to look. Shough feeling nervous. Finally scrambles. Finds a target.
Great pass to Dante Pettis.
Although it looked ugly, I like that he composed himself and finally made the throw. But the thing is, man, when you start doing those pump fakes and stuff like that, it's so easy to let that ball slip out your hand. Yeah. And I thought it was going to right there. But that's a good play. It's a design. He play action. He pump faked. That's great. You'd have ran it, or we got the first down.
I mean, yeah, but I still would have ran. That looked ugly as hell.
That's okay. All right, play action again. Shough stepping up to the right side. Can we see him get mobile? There we go.
Slide. There you go.
And a safe slide. Yep.
Come on, 9-4. Tyler Shough is out here looking like a quarterback.
So he's looking a lot more comfortable right now. Let's see if he can continue at this drive. This is a long drive, man. If he can go from the 4-yard line to the end zone, I mean, that's probably the best that we've seen of him so far, even through training camp. So let's see what they can do. No, it's just a comparison of their stats. It's not anything like that. Scott should be the official asking what the rules are mod to save experts. I agree. Shough, quick screen out. Right side, Velus
Jones.
He gets to the line of scrimmage, though.
Velus Jones, listen, he's growing on me. When we signed Velus Jones from the Bears, I read up on him. He was a 3rd-round pick who disappointed with Chicago. I really didn't think much of his chances of making this team, but the young man has came down. He's came in. He's put his head down. He's worked his behind off, and he has a real good opportunity of making the 53-man roster. Here we go. 3rd down and 7.
Come on, Dolph. Tell him. Let's see it. Need a first.
Shough drops back, looking to the right. Oh! Broken up.
Holding?
I think he had Cedric Wilson over the middle and missed him.
Yeah. Let's see the replay.
I think he had Cedric Wilson over the middle here.
Nah, he was bracketed.
Yeah, he's... No, I mean, that's a pretty good throw.
He grabbed it back in his jersey and pulled it. That should have been defensive holding.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a fair play there by Shough. Like everybody was covered over the middle.
Yeah.
He threw it wide and outside where it couldn't be intercepted. It was only Tipton's ball to possibly get. It gets blocked down. I don't think that's bad. I'd almost blame that on play calling more than I would do anything of just not creating no separation anywhere.
Good coverage. Who was that?
Yeah,
with the
good tackle.
35 with the tackle.
All right.
Oh, here we
so
go.
We'll reset it. 1st and 10 for the Chargers. I got to run to the rest of the
No problem. All right, family, we got 12 minutes to go while we got a break. All right, family, let's get our up-to-the-minute team stats. All right, in this contest, the Saints have 14 first downs. The Chargers have 9. 3rd down. On 3rd down today, the New Orleans Saints are 3 of 12. The LA Chargers are 4 of 11. Total yards, New Orleans 252 yards of total offense. The LA Chargers 136. Saints defense, backups and 3rd team was doing the job. Yards per play, the Saints are averaging 4.4 yards a play. The Chargers are averaging just 3.3 yards a play. The Saints are 22 of 33 through the air, averaging 5.2 yards per completion with the 1 intercept and the 1 touchdown. They have given up 5 sacks. As for the Chargers, they are 6 of 16 passing as a team. They're only averaging, family, less than 3 yards of pass completion at 2.1. They haven't turned the ball over offensively. They've given up 2 sacks. Rushing yards. New Orleans has rushed the ball for 4 yards on 19 carries. We got to work on that run game. The Chargers as a team, 23 rushes for 99 yards, 4.3 yards per carry. Red zone. The Saints got to work on red zone. 0 for 2 today in the red zone, while the Chargers are 1 for 1 penalties. The Saints have been penalized 6 times for 46 yards, while the Chargers have been penalized 4 times for 18 yards. Your time of possession, the Saints have held the ball 28 minutes and 14 seconds to the Chargers 19 minutes and 46 seconds. The difference in this contest right now is a pick 6 storm by Tyler Shough. Take it away, Zach.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, like all things to talk about, looking at the stats and everything like that, it doesn't mean as much as to what we're seeing with our eyes when evaluating this game. I thought Rattler looked really calm and composed throughout the first half. Shough obviously with some pretty big mistakes, but after that mistake, I think he's looked pretty good. Outside of that one, the sack that he take that I wish he would have had a throwaway option, and I'm sure there was one there for him and he didn't take it. I also wanted to see him scan the field, and that was the issue with him throughout training camp so far, was just him not being able to go through his progressions fast enough. So hopefully that will speed up a bit for him. But defensively for the Saints, I can't be more happy from what we've seen through all first, second, and third string. And then, offense is just, let's try to string together a couple possessions, man, and go ahead and take this win. Even though it's preseason, I still care.
We got to get this running game. That right side of that defensive line, man, they've just been eating on them all day.
Yeah, they've been tearing them up.
They've just been terrible. Just terrible. Another first down. 11:41 and counting. We're in the full quarter. Saints still trail 17-10.
Justin Herbert. The guy playing right now is Trey Lance. Rams. No.
Another handoff. Good tackle.
Yeah, there we go.
Is that my guy again? That's my guy again, Jalen Ford, once again.
Yeah, Jam Ford getting in the business, man.
He's putting out good tape today. Also, I saw Christian Boyd eating up blocks in there.
And Broughton as well, I believe, was in there as well.
Yeah. Broughton is in there too. Broughton is 91. Yeah. 98, Zach, that's Chris Rump II.
That's okay, that's who that is. I was trying to look it up and it was giving me 1998 Saints, and I was like, that's not what I was asking for. Ball snap. Pressure on Lance, quick throw.
Oh, he got good
wide
release.
Open. Yeah.
Good pressure though. Who was that? Christian Boyd, and who else came in there?
I feel like that was the first defensive play calling mistake there for the Saints. Just left too much of a bubble there. And the inside route was wide open. It was an option route for number 82 there, the Chargers, to either go deep or to stay inside. Right on the coverage, draws back past the first down marker. A little bit of field awareness issues there from right.
Man, I tell you, that was a hell of a move by Chris Rump II on that tackle outside, and great inside move by Christian Boyd. Here we go, 1st and 10 for the Chargers. 10 minutes, 9:59 and counting.
In Saints territory.
Saints trail. Oh, handoff to the right side, another tackle. This time, that's who was that? Burgess with the tackle.
I think
that was Burgess, number 35.
Or Davison. Yeah, Davison, number 35.
Number 35 with the tackle, bringing up second down, probably second down and 8.
Call it not. Oh, first roll buttons. Second and 9 is what they call it.
Second and 9. Here we go. Saints defense need to come up with a stop, not allow anything right now. We're under 10 minutes to go. Chargers trying to milk this game away with this drive.
All right, ball snap, quick play over to the right side. Good tackle. And that's
Rajon Wright on the tackle. There we go.
Third down. Keeps going.
What is that? Third
and 2.
3rd and 2. Big third down, 2 down territory here. These are the kind of situations you really can't simulate in practice.
No.
You know, for these live reps that you get here in the preseason.
Come here, baby.
8:42, 8:41, 8 seconds on the play clock. Look for a read option here. He's going to keep it. I knew he's going to keep it. They could have called holding. They're not going to call. They could have called holding.
It was a pretty good disguise keeper. I won't lie. Trey Lance held on to it for a very long time. Right. And I think if he would have went to the running back, it actually would have been a bigger gain if I'm being honest with it. But nevertheless, that should be a first down. That's okay. Thank you, baby.
8-13, 8-12.
Yeah, it's a good keeper by Trey Lance, man. You can tell. I saw people really bagging on Trey Lance during the preseason. The preseason matchup against the Lions, but I thought he looked pretty composed during the Lions. Probably better than what I've seen him in preseason throughout his career so far. You know, I know still not as a first round pick.
Oh, look! I like good play.
Great play. Who's that? 33. Sanker, my guy.
Sanker with the good coverage and
the rookie out of Virginia.
Man, look at
Virginia Tech.
Look at the hustle by Vernon Broughton, man.
Is that who our singer comes from? I'm messing that up.
Virginia,
just Virginia. Okay.
Yes, Virginia. Yes, sir.
Yeah, from Virginia.
Oh my gosh, he's so young.
all these players are young. Skylar's just getting to the point now where she's 25 and she's like, oh, these NFL players are so young. Like, no, we're just older now.
And straight up the
Oh,
middle.
look at that run. That's a great run and great blocking by the Chargers. I can't even be mad at the Saints on that one as much as I want to be because that blocking was elite. Did you see the push up front by the center?
Yeah,
He pushed him back
Watch
5
come out of there.
yards. That was unreal.
Well, he actually down blocked.
Look, don't put me in that category of me getting old. I'm in my prime, okay?
All right. No, don't lie. Rodgers is not young. You're right. Rodgers is not young. All right. So this has been probably the best drive for the Chargers all night. Now in field goal territory with 1st and 10, just outside the red zone. They'll snap under center at the 23. Killing game clock. There's going to be a run down the right side. He's able to go ahead and spin up and get a handful of yards there. It's going to bring up probably a 2nd and 5, 2nd and 6.
All right. Chris Rump checks back in. Broughton in on the tackle.
Oh, they're
Right
going
now. Right now, the Saints' run defense needs a lot of work. We haven't solved the problem against the run.
Now it's hard to judge that because it is our back. It's our backups versus their backups. But yeah, that should not have been much more of a gain than a yard, if not at the line.
All right. And even though it's the backups are a play away from being a starter.
Very true.
They got to do the job. Come with a blitz.
Good.
He almost got
tackling.
away. Christian Boyd missed him in the backfield as he's like, I had him. I got to bring him down.
And that clock
So he
keeps
did slow him
running.
up. See, hey, this is the type of drive you want. This is a Jim Harbaugh team drive here.
That's
Smash
exactly
mouth.
what this is.
Smash mouth football, running the ball, keep running the clock. They up by 1 score. They can go up by 2, and it'll be under 5 minutes. You get the ball back, needing 2 scores to tie or win the game. This a big 3rd down here for the Saints defense.
Yeah, it's a must stop here.
Kermit plays 10 plays. Kermit drops, 10 plays, 52 yards. And
Timeout
they held
Chargers.
the ball for 6 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to update the timeouts earlier. So it is Saints still have all 3. This is going to be the first timeout of the half for the Chargers.
Yeah.
BL said, I'm in my prime and I'm over twice Scala's age, and all these young players look like they should still be playing in high school. Come on, Bal.
B-A-L.
My guy.
Hey, what's up? Tater head in the building, baby. What's going on, Tater? Trey Lance keep going. He kicked the nut. Man, Trey Lance is trash, man.
I don't think he's good. I don't know if I'd put him in trash. I think he's a serviceable backup.
Nah, it's preseason. That boy trash.
He got all the starts against Detroit. I mean, Detroit ran mostly their second string too, but I thought he looked fine against Detroit.
He don't look fine today. You see them numbers? Other than the run.
Yeah, true too.
Look, oh, good point.
There it is.
Hey, go.
Look at that.
Ready to collapse the
Come on.
pocket. And there he goes.
There it
Chris
is.
Rump.
Rumpf. There's Rumpf again.
Big stop by the Saints defense.
That's a big stop. Field goal. I'm surprised they don't use a timeout here, if I'm being honest. See if they can go ahead and I know it's just preseason, but like it's still like one of those situations where if you can set up another 2-minute drive potentially for the Saints, you love to be able to do it.
Something's got to be said. 3 players that are sticking out to me right now. Chris Rump, yes, but Fidel Diggs and Christian Boyd have had really good games today.
I'll 100% in with you with Boyd and Diggs for sure. 100%.
They have had good games today.
So we do get a injury timeout. I don't think they have to force the Chargers timeout because it's before the 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
We will.
So
the clock will stop. Yeah, the clock will stop.
Yeah. So those are some players who are standing out to me: Christian Boyd, Fidel Diggs,
what about a Tipton touchdown, man? I mean, like
Mason Tipton. Hey,
I mean that was a great route that he ran. Like, and we hadn't seen much of him. We were asking, where is he? Where'd he go? Why is he not out there? And then we asked and he answered with a touchdown.
He shows up in a big way. So he is another one that's looking good, man. Offensive line, look, needs work, man. We need work. I still think they need to scavenger the waiver wires. See who's sitting at home and ready to get back in, man, because right now they can do a lot better. I am not.
I mean, it's at the point where like I'm even willing to go into undrafted free agents and stuff like that. It's like who's still available, like something, because the guys that are back there just aren't it. And if they aren't it, try somebody else.
Right. One kid that has helped himself on the offensive line, and I have been impressed with, is Torresell Simpkins.
Simpkins is playing well.
He came in at center. He had no idea he'll be playing center today, but he was forced to come in at center with the injury to Will Clapp, and he has looked good. The pressures given up by that offensive line, the blown assignments by the offensive line have not been because of Torresell Simpkins. Young man has acquitted himself really well. Better than Dylan Radons, better than Kyle Hergel. So, I mean, like I said, they need to scurvy the waiver wire at first, and let's hope that what Clapp and Trevor Penning are dealing with is not serious.
Yeah. Has there been any more update? Let me see if I can find anything. Let me see if I can find any update on Penning. More than likely, we won't hear it till after the game.
Right.
Let's see. Let me go to Jeff Nowak and see if he's posted any other updates about him. As we're waiting the field goal from the backup kicker Barnhart. I don't even know why they're testing out backup kickers. I mean, I guess just in case Dicker gets hurt, but I mean, let's see.
Let me see. I'm looking for updates myself.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much of anything, so be on the lookout, man. Make sure y'all are up to date. If y'all want to go ahead and follow us over on Twitter, you can go to x.com/RFS Saints, or you can go to x.com. I'm not sure, or /Come On In Sports Network. And as soon as that update gets made on the injuries to Will Clapp and to Penning, we'll make sure we share those going into tonight.
Field goal is good.
Said his issue is Zach. There's a new center after today. They said they're signing him. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? She said, or Tater? My bad.
Jake Hayner will be coming in, folks. Jake Hayner will be taking over now for the Saints.
All right. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if we can get 2 drives, man. Quick drive for a touchdown. 2-minute drill.
Let's see.
Why not? Why not him? You know what I mean? Why not him? 3 timeouts. They set up for it.
All right, J Live. All right, who that records? Here come your boy.
Who?
The future UFL Hall of Famer.
You know what I mean?
No. Oh.
Stay there. It's touchback. Don't come out.
Yep. Yeah. No. It's always. So this is a big difference of the rules now, with the a touchback now off the kick now puts you at the 35-yard line instead of the 30. So anytime that ball scares the end zone, you just go ahead and drop it to the knee. So, kickers are really more rewarded now for kicking it inside the 5 and forcing it to be fielded for the special teams to make a stop and bring them before, the 30-yard line, 20-yard line. So Hayner's going to start it off here from shotgun. We got Cedric Wilson on the right. It's going to be Kevin Austin on the right. Great snag. First down. That was a good grab there, Dolph. I don't know if you know you're muted though. I think Dolph is muted.
That was a great catch by Kevin Austin. Saints in hurry up offense. Hayner looking over the middle, don't sit off.
Again.
Who is that?
I'm cool with that. That's 34. That's Yarns, Marcus Yarns.
Marcus Jones with the reception.
And I love Haener. Haener's a guy that knows how to operate this offense. He's been around for a couple of years, although we haven't seen much of him. He goes and draws up the same exact play over the middle. Should be enough for a first down again, but the clock still runs. And this is where coaching matters. Like, I'm sure they're trying to win the game, but I think they also just want to see a scoring drive from Haener.
Right.
So it's not all about just getting it to the side.
Look at Dylan Reddings get ran over and then just
ran over.
Man, this man got to go.
Got to go.
I'm sorry.
It's gonna be a holding as well.
For all the build up about how he was the only reliable. If he is the only reliable backup, we're in severe trouble.
Hell yeah.
We're in severe trouble.
Yeah, there he is, 77.
Over.
He has been bullied all night.
Do you have the tall dude from practice that doesn't know how to get down because he's too damn tall?
No. They haven't even put him in. No, it's 69, actually. That's him.
This is bad. All right, J-Live. Let's see what your boy can do. The great Jake Haener drop back. Look.
It's holding again.
Lost the sack.
They didn't call it, but it was.
And he throws the ball directly to. Is that the same kid? Yep. Another intercept.
Another intercept.
Save this, boys.
It's
Eric Rodgers, second intercept of the day.
It's one of these situations, man. These these offensive linemen, once we get into that second string, it's bad. It's bad. Haener's trying to make a play because they're just trying to play it like a hurry up offense, a 2-minute style drill.
It was a bad pass.
And he's just trying to make something happen with it.
Yeah, I understand.
But it was never there. It was never there.
Yeah, I shouldn't even threw that.
Shouldn't have thrown it.
All right. Come on. Hold on. Where you at? Who that records? Where you at, J-Live? Where y'all at? There you go. Y'all was all on Rattler. Where y'all at? Cause that shit that was horrible. Both of them.
Yeah.
The fumble. So all three quarterbacks today turned the ball over.
Oh, you hit me.
Rattler with a fumble. Shough throws a pick six, and now Haener throws an intercept.
Yep.
So we're right back where we started. 2-man race.
We look rough.
Y'all thought I was gonna put Haener.
Pammy said he could have ran, right? That's not Haener's bag. Like, Haener's never gonna try and run.
Listen, he's trying to press now. He's trying to press now because he knows he's outside looking in. He thought he may have an opportunity, but that touchdown from Shough, the way he bounced back with that he was pressing. Yeah, exactly. Jerry, where you at? J-Live, hold on. Who that records? Where you at? Cause you been in here talking a lot. Where you at? Come on, fam. Where you at? I don't see you. Oh, they. I ain't hear from you since I saw you. You had a great play from Foskey. Where you at? Don't disappear on me now. Y'all want to jump on Rattler and on Shough for the great Jake Haener, man, please. This man out of New Orleans, man.
Get that man out of New Orleans, man. I like.
Hunter Decker is out gonna be out with.
God, I'm back to the whole thing where he looked good during training camp and all that, and it's all good. But we also didn't see a single lick of Decker, and I just feel like Haener has spent his time here, man. I just feel like he spent his time here. Like I prefer to see Decker over seeing Haener at this point in time. Like if we get to the point of seeing Haener, it's like we already know we're in the fucking bin. You know what I mean? Like, I'd like to see the rookie and just see what happens with it.
Go tell me you got confidence that he coming into the game.
Trey said we don't have a quarterback. I don't think we have a quarterback answer at this moment either. I'll actually agree with that. I don't think. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. We got two. You think we got two? We got two that could possibly start, but I don't think either one of them have opened themselves up to be able to say that. Oh, yeah, it's a bona fide starter after 1 week of preseason. What were you saying, Skylar? Because he's signed with the Giants.
Stop it, Scholar. Stop it. Scholar, see what we.
What up, Booker?
Feast of family. Jamie gonna do the same thing. What's his name?
Hater just did just now. Yeah.
Feast of famine.
Apparently, Winston actually looked good the other day with the Giants. He should though, because he came in third. So he should. Booger says going to be a long year, fam. What up, Booger? Yeah, look, it's going to be. Look, anyone that was thinking that it wasn't going to be a long year, I think they were being a little bit delusional. Dolph 11-6, you dumb motherfucker.
Man, we ain't in the regular season. I'm telling y'all, it's preseason, baby. Watch.
All right.
Sit back and wait, baby. Just sit back and wait.
Friend, who's a TikTok influencer and he's like really big, and she's from New Orleans. No, like she's big.
That's fine.
And she's like, yeah, I think the Saints are gonna win the Super Bowl. I said, bitch.
Oh.
I said, who lied and told you that?
Good run defense there. I mean, it was a lot of guys up front.
Diggs, Foskey, another Christian Boyd in there again, and you got pushed back too far, making the tackle downfield.
Three type of Saints team: breeze, and post breeze, and only one of those matter. At that point, you kind of own one, BAL. That's all right. Post breeze we're gonna find somebody. Don't you worry, baby. We're about like again. Starting O-line, I think, looks solid tonight, even without McCoy. Now we got to figure out what this pinning thing is and what that whole situation is. Great catch by Campbell.
Who we beat?
Defense, I think have looked good. First and second string defense, I thought looked pretty good. But offense is still what we're trying to work out. Trey Lance touchdown.
Who was the safety? Safety was late.
Yeah, safety was late coming over the top. I don't know who the content creator was, Pammy. That is funny. Kaylee Blue. Name's Kaylee Blue.
Katie.
Is that skinny blonde bitch? Excuse my language. Is that skinny blonde girl? Okay. Yeah, she don't know nothing. Never mind. She don't know nothing. Hoodie did a thing with her and was trying to get me, and I watched a couple things of her shows or whatever to see if it was worth getting her in, and I was like, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Which one are you talking about? She's tall?
Yeah, it's tall blonde hair girl.
Oh, you're thinking of Alonzo.
No.
Yes, you are.
Maybe. They about to score again. Kaylee Blue is Delulu. She's Delulu, huh, Pammy?
She was smart.
Man. Papa.
But that was a good catch there. Good passing catch there from Lance to Campbell. Little late on from the safety. I mean, but that's evaluating everything. That was a great catch. Campbell, he put in a spot for Campbell, and it was a good grab. Over the top, over the shoulder.
Was going to make his stats look better than they are, but that was a good pass.
That's true. What Jermaine says going to be Drew Allar. What are we talking about?
That's not her.
He talking about the quarterback from Penn State next year, I believe. Boy, y'all already in the draft for next year. Boy, y'all funny. One preseason game.
No, it's 1 second off.
I'm actually reaching out to an insider right now.
Her. Not Blue Toubre, Payne Toubre. Is that who you were talking about that said that?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
She looks like a ditz.
Drew Allar. I don't know anything about Drew Allar. Let me look.
Jalen.
So he's Penn State's quarterback. He's 21.
Yeah.
6'5".
Right now, he's one of the preseason favorites for the Heisman and be one of the top quarterbacks drafted in next year's draft.
Oh, really?
Yeah, big kid, pretty good quarterback, man.
How do we have people that are already like up for the Heisman? Like we haven't even started college ball yet.
There's still early projections of Heisman and stuff like that. Just like early projections of MVP.
Joe Burrow.
He's in there as early projection. All right, handoff up the middle. Bouncing out to the right side. Good fucking move there from 35. Sanders.
Touchdown. And they put it away.
And again, you know, we talk about preseason, but we don't talk enough about how much that moment meant for him. And you can see how important getting in the end zone for him was as far as being a part of his 53-man roster.
Okay, I'm going to the gym.
Are you on the gym? You going to the gym?
Well,
you can go to the. Do you want to go to the gym? You can go to the gym.
Not really. I want to just go walk.
Is it? Well, if it's not hot outside, just turn my key to the case. Change your mind.
Can you give me my thingy?
Oh, the case.
Because I'm still connected.
What up, Clay? Clay said, "Hey, Zach, Dolphin, Zach's girlfriend. That's Skylar.
What's going on, Clay?
Or Jess, or
All right, Skylar, have a good one, darling.
You too.
We'll get him next week.
No, I get it. All right, love you too, man. Leave Foskey in Los Angeles. Leave his ass there.
Man, listen, of course.
All right, well, let's see if Hander can run a 2-minute drive, man. 3 timeouts, everything in his favor, 152. Let's see if he can do something. It's Jess. All right, what up, Jess?
I think DeMarco Jackson flashed today too.
Yeah, I'll say he had a pretty decent day.
Yeah,
I say he had a pretty decent day.
Kevin Austin Jr. Yeah, I mean, he kind of helped himself today. Mason
right.
Tipton.
Let's see, Velus Jones on the kick return. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Oh!
I'm telling you, I like
I like the kid, bro. I'm liking him, bro.
I like the kid.
No, he reminds me of.
He needs a roster spot. He'll be the guy that won't make the roster, and I will be very upset about it.
Yeah. No, he reminds me.
And I'll be very upset about it.
What's the guy played for the Falcons, played for the Bears with the dreads, man. One of the best kick returners.
Patterson.
That's who he reminds me of, the way he runs that ball back, like Cordell Patterson. That's who he reminds me of.
He will be the guy that if he doesn't make the roster, I feel like that's a big mistake. I think he should be our punt returner and our kick returner, and we can use him on certain plays on offense. I think he deserves a roster spot.
Yeah, he's played good.
J Rock said Rigo Payne started off front, but finished. I'll agree with that for sure. Yeah, very bad start, but look really good. The next couple of drives, or series, I should say.
Rico is making his team.
When's the wedding day? Oh man, don't start. Glad she already left. She be hassling me.
The hell you waiting on?
Get our channel to 100,000 subscribers where I'm not barely making money, and we'll talk. Hey, Skylar knows that ring's waiting for her, brother. She know.
Mason. Right now, I'm just I'm quiet, fam, because right now I'm just making a list of some players that I thought helped themselves today that kind of stood out with their play.
Oh, Pammy, everybody invited. Come on, Pammy. Come turn up. We're going to have a good time. Open bar and everything.
Let's see. The hell is his name, man?
Disappointment in the O-line, Sydney. Yeah.
Most definitely.
Backup O-line's a problem, man. It's a problem.
Kevin Austin Jr., I think, helped himself today. Pointing out a couple players.
Yeah, point them out, man, and we can look at that, and we can they'll be well. I think we can rewatch. We'll be able to rewatch this game and like do some studying. And when just know, guys, that we will be having a podcast later on this week, whether it's Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, just kind of breaking down some of the things we've seen throughout this first preseason matchups and things that we've heard throughout the practices that lead up until next week's game. As we go down and see the positive and negatives between different players. We're going to have a lot of different content here for New Orleans Saints. That's what we try to tell y'all. Do not miss out on it. Hit that subscribe button. You won't regret it. It's simple. And you know what else? It's not just simple, but Dolph, it's also free.
Free, baby. It's free.
Oh, it's fumble.
Oh, hold that ball, Yarns. Picked up by Pettis. Where you going?
Yeah, Yarns ain't going to make the team. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping he would, but I think Akers, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and Velus Jones all have went past him, and yeah, he'll be a practice squad guy for sure. Trey said no quarterback impressed me. I agree. I agree. I don't think anyone has. And Hayner's going to take a hard hit to the rib sternum.
Like Doug, and this courtesy of Doug Mouton. Beyond the quarterbacks, the real issue for the Saints offense in preseason game number 1.
Look at Hayner run.
Running backs got 15 carries for 29 yards. That's less than 2 yards a carry. That definitely won't work.
It's not very good. It's not very good. Now I will accredit some of that mistakes just because most of the runs tonight have been up through the middle where McCoy would be a big factor. And that I want to attribute more towards the faults of the offensive line than I would want to afford to the fault of the running back. But we'll see. The incomplete pass over to Jacobson's Hayner scrambles. So we'll see Hayner from shotgun here on 2nd and 10 minutes ago. Still have all 3 timeouts. See if we can get a scoring drive. Hayner, quick release, pass, timing route over to the right side. Pettis can't get his head around quick enough. Yeah, well, 1 or 2.
Well, the Saints, J-Rock, I really believe we really do need to, family. I think we need to help on the offensive line. Again, neither quarterback stood out in this game. No QB impressed me, Trey. You're right. But I wouldn't say no QB really stunk it up. That goes here for Jake too. No quarterback stunk it up, man. Yeah, Pammy, I'm with you. I'm writing them down. Kendrick looked good also. You guys are right. Go back. Can I go back to where I was? No, I gotta start the process all over, but I got them, fam. I know. I'm got the people I'm gonna print out. Listen, don't go nowhere, family. Because we're going through the press conference and we going straight to the kickback, baby. We not going off. Going straight to the kickback. Kickback will be 30 minutes today. Gotta take Junior go work out a little bit. All right. Demetrius, come on in. D says our defense going to be tough though. Going to be better though. Yes, sir. Bud Means showed a little something when. Does Bud Means have a reception? Let me look at Bud Means. Bud Means today. Bud Means had 1 catch for 12 yards. Brandon Cooks 1 for 10. Clyde 1 for 9. Kendrick 1 for 9. Maliki Matavo 1 for 6. Jack Stowe 1 catch. And we're kicking the field goal. And Groupie still only missed 1 field goal this entire preseason. Well, that's not Groupie. That was Smith. Charlie boy, Charlie, who needed Charlie Smith. Everybody, it's been a tough camp for the kid, man.
Little 50-yard field goal.
Yeah, good kick by Charlie Smith, man.
Oh, it's just Smith, man. It was down the middle too, man. Smith got a leg, man. He just can't get them bitches straight. That's been his problem. So that's a good kick.
A typical first preseason game, man.
Yeah, it's just. And we'll talk about this after. So don't leave once this game ends. Yeah. We're gonna get a recovery. We're gonna talk about the good and the bad, and then we'll also talk about the difference between first string and second string. So we're gonna talk about a little bit about that after the game, just for a couple minutes. And while we're waiting, as this game's about to end, go ahead in the comments, everybody that's tuned in, let us know your good and the bad. It can be as simple as a word, as simple as a player, or it can be as descriptive as you want. Let us know some that you saw positive and some that you saw as a negative throughout this game so far in the opening week of preseason for the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Demetrius. I agree 100%. He's a weapon for multiple positions. I agree. The good, the Chargers. Fair enough, BAL. They did that thing. I mean, like, they had that last drive for Trey Lance was probably the best football that they played. Outside of that, I wouldn't say that they played a great game, but that was a really good drive by them. And they will go ahead and just slide down. They'll snap the ball, take a knee, and call it a day. It's just preseason. It is. It's just preseason. But it does matter. I don't like people that overlook preseason like it means nothing. The record itself means little, but the game itself does mean a lot. And we'll go ahead and we'll get the knee here from they go ahead and bring in the fourth string running back for whatever reason. Like, yeah, let's go ahead and get you a stat. See what it's like standing in SoFi, even though you'll never do it again. And I'll get to that in just a second. Demetrius, as all the comments are coming in as far as the good and the bad, but this is your final score. The Chargers will go ahead and take the win, 27-13, to close out the matchup. Week 1 of the preseason, second preseason game for the Chargers, first for the Saints, and we got a lot to work on. I'm gonna go ahead and is there a reason to go over stats and stuff like that, Dolph? I really don't think so. I think we just talk about it.
I mean, we could, because
okay, let's go over it then. Let's pull it up.
Excuse me. All right, family, let's go to the box scores. This is your end of the game box scores, presented by the Come On In Sports Network, RF Saints, and Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast. On the day, in the much anticipated first outing of the QB battle, Tyler Shough goes 15 of 22 on the day for 165 yards and 2 touchdowns. Only the 2 touchdowns were not for the Saints. One went to the Chargers and one went to the Saints, and he was sacked 2 times. Spencer Rattler on the day went 7 of 11 for 53 yards. He was sacked 3 times, and he also was stripped and gave up a fumble. Jake Haener came in and mop up duty and went 5 of 8 for 41 yards and threw a horrible intercept. Matter of fact, Jake Haener finished, with 1 intercept. I almost gave him 2 intercepts, but that's team's intercepts. All right. Yeah. That was just for J Live and Who That Records. Now, let's go to Spencer Rattler. On the ground, Rattler, and this cannot happen. He was a leading rusher with 3 carries for 22 yards.
Cannot happen. That's disgusting.
That was awful. Running game was did not show up. Kendre Miller, 6 of 15. Cam Akers, 4 for 9. Jake Haener, 1 for 7. Clyde Edwards-Helaire carried 4 times for 6. Shough, 1 for 3. And Valdez Jones, 1 time for a -1 yard. The Saints rushed the ball 20 times for just 61 yards. It was on a bad end around
for Bellis. I'm a Bellis fan. Yeah.
No. For the homestanding LA Charger, Trey Lance, I'm telling you, Trey Lance didn't have a good day. That last pass helped him out a lot. He finished 7 of 14 for 55 yards. He was sacked 2 times. DJ Ugalali, former Clemson quarterback, was 1-for-1 for 49 yards. Taylor Heineke was just going on.
Hey, he also had a really good. He also took a really good D at the end there.
With a knee?
Yeah. He went ahead and knelt. Took quarterback knee. He did really good at that. Yeah, he did really good at that.
Right, good play by him. Taylor Heineke 1 of 5 for only 8 yards. As a team, the Chargers only completed 9 out of 20 passes to their family for 100 yards, and they gave up 3 sacks. The Saints offensive line gave up 5 sacks today. On the ground, Trey Lance led the way with 7 carries for 48. Raheem Sanders, 10 carries for 42. Hassan Haskins, 6 for 33. Kamani Vidal, 6 for 16. Nehemiah Miller-Hines, 4 for 10. As a team, the Chargers ran the ball 34 times for 148 yards and 2 touchdowns. Receiving, it was Devlion Campbell leading the way with 3 receptions for 62 yards. He had a long of 49. Orlando Gatson had 2 for 15. Brendan Rice, the son of the great Jerry Rice, had 1 reception for 12 yards. Hassan Haskins, 2 for 12. Raheem Sanders, 1 for 11. As a team, they had 9 receptions for 112 yards. And that is your end of the game stats. Brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network.
Yes, sir. I mean, look. Let's just go through the line and just talk a little bit about what we saw as far as the Saints go. I know BAL, I think he's only Chargers that's concerned, but I think the Chargers fans are not worried about what they saw out of their team as far as the offense went, going deep into their secondary, starting off with a lot of the secondary. The only worry from the Chargers that I have is Trey Harris only getting 1 target and struggling to get open so far through preseason. And then probably some of the issues with special teams with Hines muffing 2 punts tonight.
Yeah.
But whenever, and we also saw the running game of Sanders Haskins doing pretty well as well. As far as Raheem Sanders and Hassan Haskins doing pretty well, 10-42, 6 for 33. But that was against the lower level of the Saints defense, which struggled against the run. But the first team that was out there actually did pretty good with Vidal, who worked most of that first quarter when the Saints first team defense was out there, struggled just as much as what our offense struggled in the run game. But let's talk about the quarterback game for the Saints. Tyler Shough, Spencer Rattler. And I don't even think it's fair to talk about Jake Haener at this point just because he came in. It's not fair to evaluate him, but we can evaluate that, man. Yeah, but we can evaluate the other 2. So let's talk about how things started here with Spencer Rattler going 7 for 11, 53 yards. What are some good and the bads that you've seen from Spencer Rattler in the very beginning?
I think he got off to a decent start. Had a few passes he was light back, had a few drops in there. But he still showed command of the offense. I thought he looked comfortable. He used his legs when nothing was there. Got to improve in that red zone, though. Once again, Saints get an early turnover in the red zone, and we come away with nothing. Offensive line, man, we have to get – it was just an atrocious today, the performance by that offensive line. Then on top of that, we hear that Trevor Penny and Will Clapp both went back to the locker room. So we'll be waiting to get post-game updates from Coach Moore on their status going forward. But like everyone who watching, like you said, Zach, it was a day where I think neither quarterback, in my opinion, jumped the other one. No. But what I would say is, I do believe that Tyler Shough closed the gap on Spencer today. I do believe that. I'm gonna tell you why. It wasn't just it. Now, big part of it has to do his response after throwing that pick 6, but it was just other areas of the game where I'm sitting and I'm watching him, and you can see everything that you want in a quarterback. He has it. Again, he's got to get that clock in his head, knowing when to get rid of that ball. But he made some passes like the one where he escaped when you thought the ball was going to get stripped out of his hand. He escapes to the left side, throwing back across his body, makes an excellent throw to the sideline. I think he came in right before the half with 1:38 to go, looked in command, drove the team down, got a field goal before the end of the half. That was good. But again, I think, like I said, I think he closed the gap somewhat today. If you take away that pick six and he doesn't have that pick six, we could I believe he closes the gap on Spencer significantly, because Spencer didn't put up any punts. Now he got to put up something, bro. We got to. You got to get something. There's no way you get the ball in the red zone and inside the opponent's 15, 20-yard line, and you come away with nothing. Now the play call on forward down, I would have liked to see them put the ball in his hand, getting him outside the pocket with an option to run the pass. But Coach Moore and Coach Nutsmeyer, they wanted to see the running game in that situation, and unfortunately, it failed miserably. And I'm highly disappointed in the performance of Dylan Radins. He was a guy that we have touted since his signing and all off-season and training camp as the most viable offensive lineman after the starters. And if that is the case, we are in significant trouble. He got beat numerous times today, penalties, holding, got ran over, got pancaked by probably a third stringer today. So there's a lot to be desired there. Will Clapp goes down. He leaves out on the first series of the game after starting. But a bright spot is Torresell Simpkins. The young man came in and he acquitted himself real well today. Went to center. He handled the calls on the line real well. He was picking up blitzes and stunts. So I think that young man, and everything we have been hearing about this young man, he showed today that he is legit. And let me just say right now, after today's game, after this performance, the first performance against a team in another uniform, the first performance against a team where others are trying to make that team and you don't know what they're going to do and you don't know their moves and what's coming, that young man acquitted himself well. And I'm telling you right now, he's the sixth offensive lineman on this team. He's the sixth best offensive lineman right now today that I have seen on, other than the starters, on this team. That's right. He's in front of Will Clapp. He's damn sure in front of Dylan. He's damn sure in front of Hergel, and he's damn sure in front of Landon Young and Lemieux. So the Saints, they got to do something about the backups on this offensive line, man. It was a travesty there. Again, running game averaging less than 3 yards a carry today. That's unacceptable. You got to get pushed up front. You got these young quarterbacks who are going to be back there. If this is how the offensive line plays, we're going to have a lot of Sundays like this, family. We're going to have a lot of Sundays like this. Now, let's flip it to the defense. Oh, go ahead.
I'll say, dog, because you're going through the whole team. I was gonna try to break it down piece by piece. So,
my bad, man.
You're good. And now I got my cat trying to run all over the place. Cat, get your ass in the bed. Go lay in the bed. Old 19-year-old cat, bro, still think he's sprung. Like, I don't know what's going on. But so I want going back to what I said in the first part with Spencer Rattler. I thought it was unfair to evaluate Rattler after that first drive. Once the entire offensive line was taken out, I think they kept pinning in Banks there for an extra series or so, and then they went on to was it 1677? I forget their names, Hegler and the guy you spoke of.
Let's see. Hegler.
They laid down.
It was Hergel and Wesley. Wesley.
Yeah. So I thought it was hard to assess him because that right side of the ball was done so poorly, and it really didn't give him a fair chance throughout his last handful of drives with the Saints. But one thing I did like to see out of Rattler was just, again, it was some of that composure and stuff like that. Like we saw him putting the ball downfield a little bit more. I was surprised we didn't see more of those big plays out of him. And I think a lot of that was because it took so long for us to see Tipton as part of the game. And I think if Tipton would have been in there in that first half, that we could have seen some deeper shots. And that leads into what Demetrius had to say about Saints have no depth at wide receiver. And I think you're absolutely right, because a lot of times we see his quarterback get in trouble, especially these young quarterbacks, not being able to quite throw people open or go through their reads fast enough. They were running a lot of underneath routes. It was a lot of like 10-yard curls, 5-yard curl. They had several plays today set up to where it was just all three receivers ran 5, 10, 12, whatever yards it was, and then turned around, and then you're just hoping there'd be open. It was nothing where they're moving on a crossing route or going out long on a deep route, and so we really didn't get to see those things. Now, when it came to Tyler Shough for me, obviously he has to be able to not read through his first option, and that's what he did so poorly today. We saw him stare down on the interception, and even on the pass to Mason Tipton, it was a stare down. So it was one of those situations where it's either he's open or he's not, but that's who you're throwing to. And those things, like as you develop and as you are becoming a NFL quarterback, you have to be able to identify whether that player is going to be open early or not. And that way you don't stare him down. If your play is set towards Pettis, like that one throw where he threw the interception which that was the only option there, it can't be okay, now go. You got to do something to throw it off, like the skill of the ball fake, whether that's your first option. So as the ball snaps, come, look left, ball fake, go back right, and that's the first option you want. You throw it there to the sideline. So you can go through a pump fake, turn, come back to the right side, and if it's not open, well, then you throw it away. If it is open, then you throw it. But what he did was he eyed up Pettis the whole way through. That can't happen. When he got the big sack on the 9-yard sack on his I think it was technically his fourth possession with the Saints, and it was third possession in the second half. You got to have a throwaway. It wasn't like he was highly pressured. It wasn't like he didn't have an option to go ahead and dump that ball down and throw that ball away and not take a sack. He did, but he chose not to, and ends up losing 9 yards. So it's growing pains from both of these quarterbacks right now. And again, I won't even evaluate Haener. Run game for me run game for me was just, it's just atrocious. I think a lot of that came and shows how much of an importance McCoy is to this team, because they could not get anything up the middle as far as running the ball once he got taken out. I think they had one somewhat good game from Kendre Miller on the left side where he went in between the guard and the tackle, and he was able to get like 3 or 4 yards for the first down. And outside of that, there was nothing. So, the offensive line is also struggling a bit as far as, allowing for run protect and not just pass protect on all levels, first, second, and third string. And just to tag along with what Demetrius said, there's not a wide receiver on this lineup that played today that I feel like is deserving of a job outside of Velus Jones, and that's not because of his wide receiver capabilities. That's because of what the other abilities that he has as far as punt returning and kick returning. Not a single wide receiver went out there and stood out to me. Mason Tipton got 3 targets today. He had the one for the touchdown. It was a great move. I love to see it, but will he get a first string cornerback to miss as bad as what he did there? And to have a safety take so long to come across like he did there? I don't know. He didn't get open enough for me as someone that is fighting to be the wide receiver 3, wide receiver 4 on this team to make a difference. So I feel like that's like the biggest factor as far as the offense goes. And then we'll get into defense, and then if you got time, Dolph, we'll look at it.
I got time.
All right, cool. So Brood Saint said the good is starting defense has shown out. Shough brought his stock back up. Velus Jones is a great returner. Bad O-line depth is non-existent.
9. Totally agree.
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree. Offensive line backups is horrible. And man, isn't it ironic? We talked about that yesterday. Isn't it ironic? We just talked about that yesterday, and it rears its ugly head today.
Well, you could tell when we talked with Nick Underhill yesterday, we brought up the backups to the offensive line. He kind of he's a professional, but Nick Underhill even tried to sway the question away from the other way because he's like, I don't want to talk too much bad, but it was bad. It was bad.
Yeah, man, it was atrocious. Bad is too nice. It was atrocious.
And as far as Shough bringing his stock up, I don't think it does. I think his stock stays the exact same. He had one play on a wide open pass and Mason tipped it for a touchdown. It's a good recovery for an interception, but outside of that, what good they did outside of a couple of check downs to Velus Jones into the tight ends, I don't think that there was anything there. And then obviously taking a pretty bad sack. I think his stock stays the same, in my opinion.
Well, I'm going to respectfully disagree. I saw it different. Just taking away that big long touchdown to Mason Tipton, and of course he had that. All right, he gets an F for that staring down the receiver, throwing the pick six. But I think he had good command. I think he had good ball placement. He was making strong throws out there. He showed escapability to get out the pocket. He showed the ability to throw from different arm angles.
You mentioned. I'm sorry, to cut you off. You mentioned arm angle. If he completes that sidearm throw to Mason Tipton when he rolled out left, if he completes that instead of leaving it 5 yards short, then I would be in 100% agreement with you. But I feel like because he missed that pass when Tipton was wide open on a tough arm angle throw, where that's what Shough's ability was, to be able to throw from a lot of different places. That's what made me be like, it's even. But go ahead.
You got to look at the nuisance of it. There was a defender right there in his face, so he really couldn't square his body up to get enough on the ball. So you got to look at the totality. So look, when we go back and we look at the tape, you'll see what I'm talking about. And maybe I changed my opinion about what I saw. But right now, right after, I just think that I'm not gonna say Rattler hurt himself today, but I'm not gonna say despite throwing that pick six.
I wouldn't say he elevated himself. I wouldn't say that.
I think that I don't know. It's hard to say, man. But personally, I just think I think he closed the gap a little today. And the reason why, because remember, if it's close, if this competition is close, they're gonna go with Tyler. And right now, what it seems to me, what is happening, the same thing that happened last year with Spencer Rattler, is we're getting deeper in the camp, we're getting into preseason. And now he's starting to get his footing under him and understanding about the NFL. Watch next week. Next week, I expect him to get the start against Jacksonville, and that's going to be telling. If he's able to come out next week and protect the ball and engineer at least 2 drives, scoring drives, and Spencer is unable to put anything on the board next week, I think Shough will be named the starting quarterback going into the Arizona game.
I think you're right. I think Rattler still has the edge, but I don't think the battle is by far set in stone. And the reason, I understand what you were saying, how he had a man in his face and everything like that. But again, we're talking about trying to find a quarterback that all these quarterbackers battling between being okay. I think both Rattler and Shough are being okay. And we've seen things of them being bad. We've seen okay to bad. We're trying to figure out where's the gap between okay to great. I think if Shough makes that sidearm pass to Tipton on that 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 that he had, that starts leading him towards oh shit, he has a different level to him. I wouldn't say great, don't take me out of context here, but I'm just saying in a stance of making that completion, a hard completion on the run, sidearm, we're going to your left, one of the hardest passes to throw. If he could have put that in the air in a spot where it's kept, catchable for Tipton, because it was the right read. If he'd have been able to make that throw, that would have set him, from bad to okay to good, and then we'd see where we go from there. So I just think the quarterback battle is still in the air. I don't think we're going to see everything on Twitter throughout this week of everything. Everybody's going to look at the Shough interception, the Shough sack. And then, but no one's going to talk about that the Rattler sack fumble,
Right.
and no one's going to talk about the Rattler failure to be able to have a scoring drive,
Yeah.
which has been a trouble
Yeah.
for the Saints for a while. So I would expect coaching wise that they're going to work on a lot of red zone this week, because we can't go into the red zone and not put up 6. It's been like we've had that problem now for how many years? 4 years, 3-4 years.
Yeah.
It's been a while. We go to Pammy. Pammy said backup O-line Foskey and Howden didn't help himself either. Foskey had a play at the end. I thought Howden. I didn't think Howden. I didn't think Howden.
A couple plays.
Yeah, I don't think Howden like upsetted me enough to be mad. Foskey, yes, he had a play at the end, but like nothing that rattled the chain.
No.
But Howden, I think he stays about the same for me. I see you, Clayton, talking about some other stuff. I'm not. We're going to talk just football right now. Let's see. What are your QB grades? Oh, they all Hainer gets they all get D minuses. If I'm being completely honest, D minuses. I don't think anyone gets a good grade off today's game. Am I being too blunt with that shit or too pessimistic? I'm normally not a pessimistic guy, but I don't think any of the quarterbacks get higher than a D.
I'll give him like a maybe a C minus.
I mean, look, you look at Rattler, didn't have a scoring drive.
What quarter was that?
Can't give him anything. Shough had a touchdown, but also had a pick 6, so you can't give him a good grade. And Rattler and Hanner didn't do anything in this couple drives. What quarter was what? I'm sorry, say it again.
That pass where he missed Tipton, was that?
It was in third quarter. It was third quarter.
Touchdown.
It was third quarter, second possession, I believe.
Second possession. I'm trying to find it right now.
Yeah. Let's see. Shough, what up? Hey, Molly Mal in the building. What's up, man? What's up, Mal? Said Shough has to check the ball down if nothing is there. Yeah, he did check down a lot. I was hoping he'd throw the ball a little bit more upfield. But that's because that's his escape. He has one option, and then the second option is check down. That's what he does. Ruiz looked bad. He did struggle. How about third down conversions by quarterbacks? Let's see. We probably can look at team stats for that. I don't know if we can look at exact stats for each quarterback. I don't know. Third down efficiency, 3 for 13 for the Saints, 6 for 14 for the Chargers. So neither of them did well on third downs.
Yeah, neither team. Both defenses did well on third down defense today. Both offense. And listen, Chargers have a lot to work on too, offensively. Without Justin Herbert. You see what type of team they are without Justin Herbert.
Hey, shout out to our guys out there on X, man. Cinco in the building said Stallbird.
Stallbird. I got him down.
Stallbird was definitely impressive today, man. I need to go back and watch because you kept mentioning his name, and I didn't. I saw him making plays, but he wasn't a guy that was like on my radar of someone that I thought could do something. But today he looked really good. I agree with that, Cinco, for sure.
Yeah, he did. He had a real good game, and players who helped themselves, in my opinion, families, Fidel Diggs, Christian Boyd, Jonah Williams, Chris Rump II, Jalen Ford, Isaiah Stallbird, DeMarco Jackson, and also Rico Payton, Torresell Simpkins, Kendre Miller, and Mason Tipton, in my opinion.
I'll disagree with Payton, Rico, just because of the bad plays at the beginning part. But I appreciate the recovery. I appreciate the recovery for sure.
It ain't about you start. It's about how you respond. And he was tackle for a loss, and then he had to break up in the end zone, preventing a touchdown.
Yeah, that is very true. So he came in when it mattered. I mean, look, my cousin used to always joke, even whenever the Saints were doing really good, early, pre-2020s and everything, red zone defense, man. And we were always really good at that, forcing kick field goals instead of touchdowns. So I'll take that for what it's worth. Let's see. J-Rock said, at this point, the way the O-line played, it may not matter who starts under center. Yeah, that is a good point, J-Rock, because now we didn't get to see McCoy, but it is a problem because at some point, offensive lineman is going to go down. I mean, that's just football. And the fact that we're struggling that far, we're that far back in depth, and that is the factors of being in a rebuild team. It's where our depth ain't there. Like, we've obviously worked on depth on defense. The offensive depth has not been there. And offensive line is obviously the big problem. If we lose Kenning, McCoy, Huaga, Banks, Ruiz, there's a hole.
Simpkins.
And yeah, Simpkins was a guy, but he was going against third string. So I'd be interested to see if they'll bump Simpkins up a little bit more to see what he can do. Because, I mean, they did start playing a lot better, like the tail end of the second quarter and into the third. Once they switched over Hergel into left guard instead of right guard, and then 77, I keep forgetting his name. They had him at right tackle. They switched him. Yeah, Dylan. They switched him over to left tackle, and they did look a lot better and more comfortable there. We started seeing, but I also am not a I'm not a expert on all teams to where I know what depth they were going up against. So maybe they started looking good because Chargers started going to a third string. I don't know that. So I'd have to do research first.
Well, he came. It was early in the game. Remember, he came in. It was like the second play of the game.
Yeah, but you also got to remember Chargers. This is Chargers' second preseason game.
Yeah, this is their second preseason game.
Yeah, so they're probably mainly playing their seconds and thirds, and then fourths near the end.
But then again, if he doesn't go out there and he looks as bad as Dylan did, and Hergel, then we have a problem. He came in, he stepped in early in the game, and he performed well. The young man helped himself. I think the reports we'll be getting, his name has been ringing through camp as a young man that had been impressing. So I seen nothing to go against what everybody was reporting about the young man.
Absolutely. Clayton, aka Jess, said, if you were the coach, what would both of you change before the next preseason game? Because I think the quarterback battle, I don't think is set in stone. I'd like to see Shough run some with the ones, just because I don't think Rattler shined like how I thought he would, even though I think Rattler is still the number one quarterback. So I wouldn't mind seeing that change. Wouldn't be mad if they don't. I'd like to see the 60 and 77 never playing on the right side ever again. I'd like them to focus a lot more on the run game. I know we're all worried about the quarterback battle, but we got young quarterbacks regardless, and none of that shit works if we don't have a strong run game. Neither one of them, regardless of how good they play. If we don't have a good run game, they're going to struggle. So I'd like to see a lot more focus on the run game. Rotations on defense. I'd like to see Stutz a little bit earlier. Yeah. We saw him have a couple good plays. I like to see Boyd a little bit earlier. He had some really good plays. I like to see DeMarco Jackson. It's just those guys that we highlighted. I like to see, and then Sanker too. Like I feel like I didn't see enough of Sanker. Go ahead.
Hey Zach, let's go to let me share the screen. We got Coach Mo. Let's pull it up. We got Coach Mo at the podium.
Foskey terrible, bro. He has been bad, man. He had a couple okay plays, but yeah, Foskey been bad. Offensive line is F grade. I agree, Michael. What up, Michael? Welcome to the channel, brother. Much love. Said Rattler D grade, Shough C minus, Hainer gets no grade. I'll pretty much agree with that. I don't think Shough should get a C minus. I think Rattler should be Rattler and Shough. I think are the same grade to me. Why is it not sharing? I'm trying to share and it's not sharing it for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the hell?
Oh, I figured out.
Let me know you're ready.
Here we go. Yeah, play it. Yep.
I'll just start with the overview.
Can you turn it up, any?
First opportunity for our group to come together for the 2025 season. I thought there's obviously some good, some bad, some lessons along the way, which is all to be expected for this group as we build this thing each and every day.
It's fine.
On the medical side, we'll clap. Trevor Penning obviously came out of the game. We'll see how those guys go. Bub came out, and then Mason Pline there. So we'll see how those guys go. We'll get a report back as we go. But great lessons for our guys. I think this will be an awesome first step, and we'll keep building.
What would you make of from those injuries that was significant? I know the card came out.
Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Obviously, some guys will go through some testing and get some clarity as we go. But we'll see how.
What would you make of the quarterback performance that you saw today?
Yeah, I think for all three, there's going to be some good moments. There's going to be some moments we want to have back. We get to learn from those, get better this week. I thought Spence did some good stuff coming out of there, using his feet in some situations where he had some avoided zone areas. He's able to make some plays out of it. You know, probably for us, just playing some situational football, we were close on getting in the range for some points, and we just weren't able to get those things done. You know, Tyler played a little bit more just between the second and third quarter. Great 2-minute drive right before the half. I thought he did some really good things there. He felt under control. I thought he managed the situations really, really well. Yeah, you throw a pick, you got to respond. And obviously no one wants to throw an interception. You know, the way he responded was really, really good. You know, for him to come back and handle that, you know, from an emotional standpoint really well. I thought that was awesome. And then he made a big play to tip there. And, you know, Jake, you know, just the way it played out, Jake only had those last 2 drives. You know, he hopped in there, obviously, unfortunately, you know, he had us moving, and then unfortunately the pick again. So, you know, big lesson for us is just we got to protect the football.
When it comes to Tyler, is that the stuff you were talking about, learning from your mistakes and just flushing them and getting back out there in the field and having those type of big plays?
No doubt. We don't want to create turnovers. We want to avoid those as best we can. But the way these guys respond is really, really critical to us because that's what's going to happen in this league as you go through these seasons. And so, you know, I thought he did a great job. We'll learn from the interception. We'll learn from that one. We'll grow. But you know, his response was really valuable.
Was the plan always for Tyler Shough to sort of see the majority or the bulk of snaps, or is that just kind of how things played out?
We're going to be fairly close, but you know, just the way the circumstance of the rotation in the series worked, he ended up getting a little bit more. But you know, we had some flexibility within that schedule.
Was calling that play that double move touchdown to Mason right after that interception kind of intentional on your part? Like, you have an opportunity to like get that back, basically.
Certainly felt like he handled it really well. He hopped back out there. We were moving the ball again right after the interception. We got in a situation where we had a 1st and 10, had an opportunity to be a little bit aggressive, and I think that's the beauty of these quarterbacks. If we can call it aggressive, take what they give you, and they don't give you those shots, you can find completions underneath it. That's a great way to play.
Can you talk about that play, if you don't mind? Like, was that something you had seen building a little bit that might work, and then the reactions from both Mason and Ryan?
I think you're just always looking for when or double move opportunities presented for yourself, and you're always looking at the DBs, and they're certainly making big time plays, and so there reaches a point where you got to you know, get them settled in a little bit, be aggressive, and those guys did a great job.
Tyler, what did you like about the 2-minute drill? That was his first opportunity. Was a 2-minute.
Yeah. Not the script you paint that say, hey, your first drive is going to be a 2-minute drive right before half, but just the way the series worked, that's what presented itself. I thought he just did a really good job. Just found completions, handled it really well, understood the situations, when we can use the sideline, when we can take completions, get in field position, even at the end, understanding you know, that situation where we have no timeouts and, hey, we want to get a shot in the end zone, but if it's not there, we got to protect the field goal opportunity. I thought he did a really good job there.
What was your review of that incomplete pass down the sideline to Kevin Austin? Do you feel like you put that in the right spot, or could it have?
It was close. Yeah, it was close. It was really, really close. Obviously, you know, those are one of those you want back. You're really close, but you know, he responded after it really well.
Can you, from a quarterback's perspective, can you take us through the pick six and what you saw and how he can avoid that?
It'll be a great one for me to see on film. Obviously, you don't get the perfect angle going into this. I thought the corner made a tremendous play. He played really flat, and he never really moved off his spot. And so, you know, certainly something to evaluate.
Tyler said the other day that he thought, especially in the scrimmages, that after a couple of weeks of kind of thinking his way through all the plays, that when it became football, he thought he was playing his best. Has that been your internal review as well?
I would say just for all these guys, just when you get to more and more of these call-it situations and these scrimmages that we'll have moving forward with these preseason games, ultimately that's how we play the game. And there's an installation process that we've gone through, you know, certainly when we were in Metairie. And that's all part of the education part of this thing. But ultimately it's about playing games, reacting to situations, and I think our guys are getting more and more comfortable with that.
Like warmed up that we're not playing in the game.
Yes. Yeah, we just had a plan of action for those guys as far as, you know, they got a little extra work yesterday. They weren't going to play in this game. We just wanted them to go through the routine of pregame with everyone else. And then obviously once they got to the point where they weren't going to play, you know, dress down and support those guys.
How was this experience for you as your first head coach experience on the field?
Really good process. I think you focus on the process, make sure we're operating at a really high level, just especially the coaching staff on the headsets, on the sideline, all the communication that goes into this thing. I think, you know, a lot of good stuff there. Certainly there's things that we're going to learn and grow from in every aspect of this organization.
You didn't run the ball very well with the running backs.
Yeah.
Does that make it harder on all the quarterbacks?
No doubt. We certainly feel like, you know, we need to run the football better than we did today. You know, missed some opportunities there. Weren't able to get, you know, any explosives really out of it. And so something that, you know, we got to focus in. We got to play better in that aspect.
Silly, obviously, probably didn't anticipate getting that
Nope.
snap to center, but how did you think it was?
Awesome for him to hop in there that quickly and just essentially play the whole game at center. I mean, your first game in the NFL, preseason football, and then you get thrown in.
He did show up and play really good for not being expected to play the reps that he did today. I'll give him that.
They said trying to work on getting a joint practice with you this coming week. Is that something you anticipate getting done?
We're working through that process right now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll probably get some clarity by the end of today. We're just coming out of this game with the medical aspect of it. We'll see where we're at.
And just from your perspective, seeing Mason Tipton kind of build on your last year and to see this kind of come to fruition in a game.
Mason Tipton on
Awesome
his
play by him.
team.
Phenomenal play. I thought he played really well today as far as just, he played
He's
hard.
wide receiver 3 to me.
He's a really good player, and we're excited about his future with us.
That's told you he on the 53. That's it.
Basically.
He certainly made some impact plays in this game.
Fellas.
The completions where you just find him out in space and he's able to make plays. I mean, that's the beauty of what Bayless presents. And so he did an excellent job there. He did an excellent job in the return game. Certainly he showed well today. All right, all good. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, let's remove this just while waiting on the next guy to come up and talk. I'll tell you one thing. I think it's the first time that Coach Kellen Moore has looked very nervous at the podium. You saw him. You could tell nervous habits by their body movement and their voice, and he's really. This is him at the podium. Bouncing around, moving his head a whole bunch, knowing that things didn't work out. He's feeling a little bit of the pressure. I thought he handled the question answering pretty well, like pretty straightforward. Everything had.
Yo, Zach.
Yeah, go ahead.
Spencer,
okay, there you go. Yep, let's hear it.
Execution, not how you want it. I thought I left some plays out there.
Is there a way you can go on YouTube and on YouTube turn his volume up any?
Let me see.
On 4th and 1. Had some good moments, some bright moments, but got to be.
No, it's already up. Okay, it's just just loud as it can be. I'm Subway for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, when the lane was there, I tried to take it, and then there was another one where I, misread it and probably should have thrown it, but I tried to run. So it's finding that happy medium, that balance, and just working through your progressions and running when you have to.
Nice pass over the middle to Jack Stahl, kind of in the middle of the field. Looked like maybe you were trying to keep him from maybe running into the safety. Can you walk us through?
Yeah, it was a little just pop pass up the middle, off play action. Weak side safety came down and was playing in that hole, so I wanted to kind of keep him skinny up the middle. And I got total confidence in Jack. He'll make that play every time. Keep going at him.
How much pressure is there amongst all the quarterbacks to kind of make that impression as you're all in this competition?
Yeah, I mean, we all want to play well. We all had ups and downs. We all just want to play consistent, move the chains, move the ball, and find ways to score points. And got to be better in that area.
Is that about as much as you figured you were going to play today? Did you guys have like a number of series you were planning on playing?
Oh yeah, however long I was supposed to be out there, I was just ready to play. I won't go too in depth with the reps and everything, but got to make the best out of all the reps you have as a group.
Could you walk us through the strip sack, what you saw in that play?
Yeah, stepped up in the pocket and probably should have took off and run, but you can't hold it too long in there. You got to get out of there, make your decision quick. I put that on me.
Is there something you can do in that situation just to hold the ball different? I mean, how do you prevent? What would you do for that not to happen?
Yeah, I mean, if I could have felt that, obviously I would have, tried to get out of there quicker. But he made a good play, shut a block, and got the hand right on the ball. So I just got to
say
or run, get out of there quicker.
Doug Mouton becoming people don't like Doug Mouton, bro.
I don't really mess with Doug either, if I'm being honest. He gets really good coverage, but Doug, he negative as shit.
You heard what Spencer told him again if I could have recognized.
Yeah.
Come on,
Doug,
man.
Yeah, that's just Doug, bro. I mean, Doug keeps it real. So I respect
he keeps
him
it
for
real
that.
for sure.
I respect for that, but Doug definitely got he old school, man.
And a good feel for the game, and he'll be a a weapon for sure.
How have you seen him grow since last year when you guys came together?
Yeah, I mean, his work ethic is the same. He's very determined, reliable guy, knows his stuff. He's just on top of everything. He's a solid dude. Yeah, you know, you don't want to see any of your guys go down. So that's just part of the game, though. You know, it's the game we play, and it's going to happen on both sides today. You try to minimize it, but you got to just play. And, you can't half step because that's when you do get hurt. So, but unfortunately, we see that from some of our guys.
How much does it impact you when your starting center for this game goes out 2 plays in for celebration? How much does that impact you at all?
Yeah, I was looking forward to being out there with Will, obviously a great vet. And but I thought Torricelli, stepped up to the plate and he played the whole game. And I thought he did a good job. His communication was good. And obviously recently just switched over to center. So for him to come in and play,
come on, man.
Great reps for him. And I thought
he did
pretty good.
Just switch to center and look better than kid on the team, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's funny.
Soon we'll probably get another interview or so, but I mean, just going through the couple things. I mean, like, they're all upset, man. You can tell they're all beat up about how this game went. You're talking about guys that are all fighting for jobs. That's fighting for starting positions. That's supposed to be the running lineup to start the season that can possibly make us a winning team again. And nobody played really well. And I said this right as man, shut up. Get Cowboy out of here, you bastard. What up, Cowboy? I know you were watching. You Falcon fan, watch more Saints than y'all watch Falcons players, man. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. What's good, Cowboy? How you doing, my brother?
What up, Cowboy?
He said, yeehaw.
Yeah, man.
Look, it's a brutal thing, and like this is where it comes down to. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty and ugly. We got to get through it.
Doug Mouton is funny to me.
Doug Mouton's hilarious, bro. He's calling how it is, bro. He don't play none at all. He don't play none at all.
If it's something different you could have did, well, obviously, if I could, yeah,
I would have.
Yeah, I would have. Like, somebody gonna go off on his ass.
You said where are their legs? Run the ball faster without a ball. I mean, like that. Yeah. I mean, there was a couple times where I felt like I would have rather Shough go for a run and stuff like that. But you want to see the quarterbacks throw the ball. I mean, I know it's a different league that we're in and stuff like that. But y'all ready for football? Let's get it already. Let's get it started already. Hey, facts, man. I mean, let's get it going.
And on that strip sack, man, the left tackle got beat so bad, like.
Right tackle, yeah.
The right tackle got beat so bad, so fast, man. I don't care who you was, man. Then he stepped up and was looking down the field, man. So
it's one of those unfortunate situations where like you're going to evaluate Spencer's lack of awareness with it, of not even trying to tuck, and I think that's where like I come into play, where it's like whether he should have ran or even just brought the ball down a little bit more, and he was just kind of holding it freely. So I mean, I'm not in the huddle. I'm not at the line of whether there's some communication like, I beat him. But I know this communication is being gone through. I'd love to see Rattler know that outside edge was coming around the top pretty quick and that he could have stepped up a good bit more. But it's semantics. It's being very particular. I mean, regardless, the young quarterback squad that we have right now is going to go through growing pains, man. We gotta be able to be accepting of that.
Yeah.
And it just is what it is, And I already know like Twitter is probably going crazy saying, "Oh, nobody's it. Let's talk down on all these kids. Let's say we're shit. We're all this and everything like that." But I mean, you got to look at some of the positives that went along with the game too. Although there at points there were not many. Go ahead. Yeah. Sorry.
I got Doug at the locker talking to Christian Boyd, man. If you want,
all right.
Let's see if we get that one going for everybody.
Let's see.
All right. First of all, how much fun was that play? And did you think
they need to hire us as cameramans, Dolph? Because I ain't gonna lie, we do way better than this.
For real.
To be honest though, when it first happened, I thought he threw the ball because when I went down, I thought he threw the ball and I was trying to hit him, get a hit on the quarterback. And then I look down, he's in the end zone with the ball. So I get up hype, excited, and I just hit my little dance and celebrated my teammates. It was amazing.
Look, when you come free in that play and you see the quarterback and he's by the goal line, is that like your version of running in the open field and seeing an end zone? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Like it's nothing better. Like it's not that many better feelings than getting a sack, especially a sack when you think you get a safety. And it was the beginning of the game, so I thought I was the first one to get points on the board. So it was super cool.
Yeah, look, and for you to earn snaps in the regular season, proving you can be a pass rusher is a big thing. I mean,
I'll tell you what, Mouton's got some great questions.
He does, man. He does.
You personally, right? Just to show them the things you've been working on, that you can be a legit pass rusher, right?
Yeah, because last year, I didn't really have that many plays or that many tackles, and I definitely didn't have no sacks. So, just get my first sack in the NFL, that was an amazing feeling, especially when I hear people saying I'm just a run stopper. But I feel like I flashed today in the pass rush. Like I feel like I hit the quarterback like 2-3 times. I was running games pretty well with my fellow D tackles, and I feel like I'm just elevating as a player.
Yeah, and it seems like you have flashed, especially maybe in the last week of training camp or so. You feel that right now? Like you feel like you're playing your best pro ball for sure?
Yes, for sure. Because
I agree with that.
Hone in on what I can do and hone in on my technique, and then not worrying about too much about what plays I got. I'm just trying to play free, and because I know my stuff, so I'm just trying to play and show my athletic ability.
And look, from a team standpoint, I know this wasn't perfect, but at the same time, that team completed 9 passes in a whole game. I know the quarterback running was a problem. Obviously, it's something you got to clean up, but you guys got to feel pretty good about the overall defensive effort.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like the defense played really well. There's just a couple times we had a penalty on the 3rd and long, and then the quarterback got out a few times. But I mean, Trey Lance is a pretty great athlete. I played against him in college, so I've seen it in person way back when. But as a defense, we're just gonna hone in on what we need to do. Go back to work on Tuesday, and
proper rush lanes.
He talks like a leader too, man. Like for a guy that's on the secondary, like he talks like a leader, man. He understands it.
Just making that adjustment.
I feel.
Jesus Christ, this camera is killing me.
He's killing me, man. My son can do better than this.
I'm telling you, it makes you wonder, like, bro, what? How do we apply for a job? Like, what kind of bullshit experience do we need to make up?
Our edges, they're still figuring it out. But I feel like we're gonna be really good against the run this year, and we're gonna get better every week.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. Appreciate you hanging around.
It's a great showing. Let me go to a couple comments real quick. It said Trey said, "What was the preseason record?" Yeah, I mean preseason really don't matter as far as record. Record don't matter. What you see does matter, and especially more this season than it has any other season. It matters a lot. And that's why being able to identify the things that went wrong and what went right. When we're not opening up our offense, we're not opening up our defense and stuff. I think the defense won today. Like even though we allowed 27 points, I'm not putting a lot of that on the fault of the defense. 20. But 20, because it picked 6, so we allowed 20. But as far as the offense goes, it's just. It's just worrisome things because of, again, not having like depth at wide receiver, running game really struggling, and then now injuries to Penny and Clapp to see what that ends up being. Hopefully it's next to nothing. They'll be better back for the regular season, but those are worrisome things. So,
right.
I don't really know. Go ahead. I was gonna. Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. Finish your thoughts. Then I say.
No. That was it. Go ahead.
That was it. Yeah. All right, family. Let's first of all, let's all come to reality. It is preseason. It's preseason. We're not wins and losses don't count, don't matter. What we want to see if this team has a direction. We want to see growth in certain players. I believe we saw that in certain players, and we also saw, and we finally got the answer that we needed to see. We need to see this team go up against another team. Go up against players that they're not familiar with, go up against sets and routes and things that they haven't seen all summer long. We got to see that today. This team has a lot of work to do, a long way to go. But again, there were bright spots, just like the young man who was just speaking to Doug Mouton, Christian Boyd. He was a bright spot today. Fadil Diggs was a bright spot today. Torresel Simpkins. Get used to that name. You heard Coach Moore. The young man, the
Yep.
man just got what Spencer said. He just got switched to center. Then gets thrown
Yeah.
into the game
He played
immediately
better than Clapp. He played
plays
better
the
than Clapp.
entire game. And you wouldn't know he just got switched to center. So that is a bright spot. Jalen
We didn't see much
Ford,
pressure up the middle.
Yeah.
He didn't do good as far as run protect, but as far as pass protect, he did fine. There's not much pressure up the middle with
And
the
most
recipients.
importantly, he got the damn snap back there.
Yeah, thank you.
Which
that
we
was
have
the
been
struggle.
having problems with during the entire
Training camp.
Jalen Ford, Isaiah Stallbird on a well-timed blitz, and also he was in on a few more plays. Jalen Ford, he started popping this week, and it carried over into the game today. Rico Payton, like we talked about earlier, had some mishaps, but what did he do? He bounced back with a tackle for loss. But most importantly, inside the 5-yard line on an in route, a slant route, he gets a break and he breaks up a pass of a potential touchdown. That's what you want to see. As a cornerback, you got to have short-term memory. As a quarterback, when you throw a pick six, you got to have short-term memory. You got to come back out there and you got to go to work. Some other people that stood out. Listen, the few carries he was out there, family, you see what Kendrick Miller brings to the table if he stays healthy.
Yeah.
Everything. He's got the power, he's got the speed, he's elusive. And
most of his carries weren't meant for big runs either. They were meant for 3-yard gains. You know, people are going to look at like, oh, the average is bad, but it wasn't meant for big gains. It was meant for 2-3 yards.
Exactly. That's all it was meant for. Kendra looked good, man. Shout out to Kevin Austin Jr., who needed a good game.
Made some good receptions.
He made some good,
got
plays. Got open and got yak yards. Shout out to him. A gentleman kid that we talked about yesterday, and we talked about today, Mason Tipton. Zach was like, I haven't seen him. He comes in the third quarter, and bam, automatically he gets a big one and another catch. I believe he had 2 receptions on the day. So shout out to Mason Tipton, who continues to prove. Well, Coach Moore just told y'all Mason Tipton's on the 53. Born injury. He's on. Yeah. He just told you at the podium that Mason Tipton is on. So Mason Tipton, like I had to write down in ink, he's on this team. Now, I'm going to go to a player. I'm going to go to a veteran, Brandon Cooks. On that first series, I don't give a damn who you are. There is no excuse for not busting your ass, getting out there trying to block. He didn't want to go block. He wasn't looking to block, and y'all can say what y'all want, make all the excuses you want. We can play it back. That was a BS effort by a leader, by a veteran, and that is not the example he needs to be setting for that young wide receiver.
Wasn't that an issue with Brandon Cooks in the first place? When we first had him, was like when he does get the ball, he's a non-factor. Yeah. You know, we look at other wide receivers and receivers pass and stuff like that. Traquan was a non-factor. Yeah. Everybody liked to call him.
Yeah, but he blocked his ass.
He blocked the F. He blocked the out of you.
And that's how some of the runs got down.
You talk about during the great Saints, the great Saints eras with, Lance Moore with Meacham. Meacham was a the third wide receiver on the list. What he did, he played every play. If his job was to block, then he's going to go try and block his ass off. Right. Now it's preseason, and I know veterans seem to take those things off a little bit. And I know Cooks is a long home veteran. I mean, I think he's 31 years old. Oh God, I'm sorry. I think he's 31 years old. The beer's getting to me now. I think he's 31 years old, and he just kind of felt like, just what it is. My place is kind of set because his wide receiver crew is weak or whatever. But we're still trying to win games. So like Brandon Cooks, you come out there, you just don't block at all. You don't even put an effort to block.
Then
we have a problem.
That was a BS effort that he did, man.
Because I'd rather go ahead and sign Pettis, who obviously wants to play. I'd want to sign Velus Jones because he can play both wide receiver and running back. He's lined up as a running back, but I know he wants to play, so he's going to do whatever he can do to play. I'd rather sign. Cedric Wilson's just bad, no offense, but Cedric was just bad, But I'd rather get these other guys that if they're not utilized, that they're going to play in other aspects of the game, whether it is just blocking. you know?
Right. Most definitely, man.
Trey said, let's face the music. We missed on 12. I mean, look, you know, the thing is
who's 12?
Shadur. He's talking about Shadur. Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Shadur Sanders, man. And like, I wasn't someone last year that evaluated a lot of college tape and stuff like that. I got some good friends that I do trust in their evaluations of players, and how they see them fit. I wanted Shadur Sanders on our team. I did not think he was worthy of a first-round draft pick. I didn't think he was worthy of a second-round draft pick. I also did not think Tyler Shough was worthy of a second-round draft pick. I saw Shadur and Shough both as thirds, and I would have loved either one of them to be picked at that third spot in that third round. But at the end of the day, it has now been 4 months since the draft.
Yeah.
We got to move on. It is what it is. I mean, we can harp on as much as we want. We can be mad and upset about it as much as we want, but we got to move on.
That's right.
And go ahead and talk. My mom.
Yeah. No, you go. Here's the play. If y'all who think, oh, dog, you just don't want Cooks on the team. It's not that. It's not that I don't want him. Brandon Cooks can be an asset when his mind is right. Y'all watch this damn play and tell me. Watch it. I don't know why it takes him. Watch the effort. What do you call that? What do you call it? That's a poor ass effort. I'm gonna rewind it again. Watch it. Look. Come on, man. You got to be better than that.
I'm glad you were able to find that clip. Look. Yeah, because I mean, this is horrible.
Look.
He didn't even try. He didn't even run towards the defender. He chased back.
Yeah, watch it. Let's see how good. Let's see. Let me get it up. I think this is it coming up.
Yeah.
All right. This was Will starting offensive line in the game. This is it right here. Here we go. Watch it.
Yeah.
And
he dives underneath it. You run, and even just a chip block, just a push on the shoulder.
Come on,
push on the shoulder. It's the first down.
It's about effort, man. Show the effort to try to get out there. Now, if the DB beats you to the spot, cool. But the effort, man, you got to try to cut off, get in front and cut his face off. You got to get that inside shoulder in his chest and keep your outside shoulder free, man. He didn't do that, man. That was that's a bad play by Brandon Cooks. Clarence, what's going on, fam?
Clarence?
Man, it's preseason. We have so much to work on, but wide receiver depth is non-existent. But you never get too high or too low in the preseason. Correct. And that's all I'm saying, fam. We're not gonna get too high. We're not gonna get too low. Listen, we knew we were gonna see mistakes by these young quarterbacks. The preseason and training camp is where you try to work on those things. And when you head to the regular season, you hope you have shrunk them down to a minimum. And that's all it is. I'm not off the Tyler Shough train. I'm not off the Spencer Rattler train. Because family, that's all we got this season.
I mean, they're between boarding, bro. You ain't got a ticket, but you got a board, and they on both sides. So you just figuring out which one you're gonna go.
Yeah, which one you gonna go?
This is the thing. Yeah, like it is preseason, can't be too high or low, but we are at a point where we're in a rebuild, so it does matter because third string does matter right now. And the only highs that I've seen throughout this game and throughout camp has been defense, and I think that continued throughout here. Offense still got a lot of work, and wide receiver depth is definitely one of them. What up, Ryan? Welcome to the family, man. Said this game was a mess. Got a lot of work to do. Hey, absolutely, man.
Definitely.
Look, we're gonna see a lot more lows than we see high through this season. Luckily, we got a pretty easy schedule. I mean, like realistically, like I was looking at a schedule. I know Dolphin talk about 11-6 and 10-7 and all this stuff, and like I don't really see that personally. But I think 7 games are definitely winnable. But I think 7 games is worse than any of the is worse than the ceiling or the floor, because then that puts you in the middle in the draft. So you don't really know what you get from there. I think we're in a weird spot. But I think we got to look at the positive as far as the offense go. I know Dolph looking at me crazy and stuff like that, but it's just I know, dude. It's just really how I see it. I just don't know.
understand it. I understand it.
It is a hard thing, and we won't know until week 1 how we perform when everybody's in full play. Whenever the offense and defense is fully designed up and they're running all your different schemes, you're running your you're hitting blitzes, you're running all your different options and everything like that. But right now the things do look ugly. The thing that I want to see that can show stability in a team, which I think I got it from defense. I think in a base set, I thought the defense looked really good from a base set. We weren't disguising no blitzing. We still got 2 sacks tonight. I thought that was good to see. We still got some good pass breakups. I thought that was really good to see. Struggle with Trey Lance running, but like outside of Trey Lance running, could we say that the defense lost this game, this preseason matchup? Outside of that,
yeah, they gave up 140-something yards rushing.
Yeah, but how much of that was from Trey Lance?
One drive, he got about what?
It was 48 of them. It was 48 of them. It's 100. It's 100 yards rushing. 100-yard rushing. If you get away with that, but that is an issue. But that's what I'm just saying. Like you will see how that plays out.
Yeah.
Let's see. Just rolling through some comments. What's next for the Saints in your opinion? You two? I don't think there's quite an answer for that. What's the next for the Saints?
It's one preseason game.
We're figuring out identity.
We don't even have the 53. Let me help y'all out, family. Let me help y'all out. Family, it's the first preseason game. We finally got to see how they look up against another opponent, like I've said numerous times since we started this stream, and I've said in the last 10 minutes. What the hell don't some of y'all get? Stop panicking. You got young quarterbacks. God damn it, Peyton Manning threw 28 intercepts in his rookie damn season. That's still the all-time record. Oh, you can't compare him to Peyton Manning. Why I can't? Oh, they both were rookies.
It wasn't like Peyton Manning came in and it was like, oh, his dad was really good. Archie wasn't good. Let's calm it down. But yeah, I mean, look,
horrible ass franchise.
We can't go over the top or go below. We gotta stay in the middle. There's a lot of things we got to work on. There's a lot of things that there was a lot of things at the lower level defensively, especially. And I'll keep mentioning that because I think defense is going to step up a lot this year. Offense, still a lot to go, and
it's going to take time.
It's going to take Kellen, and I think Kellen Moore. I think the main thing that made me nervous was during his interview, was just how nervous he looked. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think with like the way Kellen Moore looked nervous during this press conference and stuff like that, because I think he was really hoping to have a good game and stuff, because we have, the 2 main quarterbacks that are fighting for number 1. You'd think you'd get the win. The fact that they didn't, I think that put a situation on his hands now. But I don't know. Like I want to stay optimistic. I'm a optimistic Saints fan as it comes, man. Like I try to stay more realistic, but I'm never going to be pessimistic. And I think we're going to go through troubles, but we got to go and embrace. We got to go embrace the good. We know what the issues are: O-line, depth, wide receiver, and then figuring out who the wide receiver is.
It's preseason, man. Y'all talking about preseason, man. Exactly, man. But listen, fam, again, it's just the first preseason game. And I'm going to tell you, don't forget, this roster is going to turn over before week 1 against the Cardinals. We're going to see old faces. You're going to have new faces come in. Listen, the Saints are going to be forced to do something with that offensive line. I'm talking about the backups. I pray that Penny and Clapp are all right, but even if Clapp is all right, we got to look for a serviceable backup. Because right now, if Torresell Simpkins continues his upward spiral right now, why in the hell do we need Will Clapp when we got him on a rookie contract?
I agree.
Why?
I agree. I mean, you keep because you need a third string, but I agree. Will Clapp dead and gone from me after this shit ends, for sure.
I'm telling you who should be on the bubble now. Because if we're disappointed, I know damn well the coaches are disappointed in the performance of Dylan Radins. That
was bad. That was really bad.
He's the biggest disappointment of the night for me. Now, we all expected what we got from Isaiah Foskett. His days are just numbered. His days are just numbered, bro. It's just a matter of time. It's not a matter of if. It's just a matter of when. Yeah. So, listen, there's a second-round pick that was a bust, that failed, that they missed on. They can't afford to miss on this one that they just made. And it's too early to close the book on them. It's just one game. We'll be back next week against Jacksonville. We'll be in the building next week. We need everybody to come on back and turn down the volume, turn up the sound with RFS Saints and the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast, brought to you by the Come On In Sports Network. Man, first of all, man, Zach, let's give out a salute and a big round of applause, man, for all 387 who are here with us and were faithful throughout the whole stream. Man, I got to give it up for everybody on X, baby. I throw it up to my X family, Zach. On X, baby, 366 strong, baby. Shout out to everybody.
Yes, sir.
For tuning in, man, and everybody on every platform you're watching us. We appreciate you, family. We love you. Look, it's going to be all right. It wasn't the worst showing in the world. It was the first preseason game. Now we know, now the coaches know areas of concern and need that they need to work on, and we'll see where we go from here. Next week's game is very important because I believe after next week, not I believe, it's a must. The Saints must name a starting quarterback after next week's game against the Arizona Cardinals. Why? Because then we'll be 2.5, 3 weeks away from the season opener against the Arizona Cardinals. And that person, whoever gets named starting quarterback,
should be Shough. I'm sorry, so it should be Rattler. Should be Rattler.
Must get the majority of the snaps. And again, we're going to see how practice goes this week. Now, like Coach Moore say, there's a chance they remember they're staying in California this week. Coach Moore just said at the podium, there's a chance. They're discussing it now, depending on their injury, if they're going to work out, have joint practices with the LA Rams, which I would love to see. And then, of course, they play your preseason game against the Jacksonville.
If he can work that out, that'd be good. That'd be great. I mean, it's a
Am
great
I
thing.
tripping? Our next game is against Jacksonville, right?
Let me double check because I personally don't know. Let me look. Week 2, Saints are going to go ahead and play against Jacksonville in New Orleans. So they may stay out. They may stay out that way. They don't have to use because things they need to work on now. And it looks like the Rams play Chargers, so they're staying in LA. So maybe they go ahead and run some joint practices in LA if they can work it out with Sean McVay, and then go ahead and travel out on Wednesday or Thursday. We play on Sunday, so you travel out on Wednesday. You go ahead practice. You probably do some type of slight practice tomorrow on Monday. Do a joint practice with the Rams on Tuesday. Fly out Wednesday. Have a practice out there in Jacksonville. Walk through Thursday. Real practice Friday, and then Saturday you kind of chill. Probably a walkthrough, and then you go up against the Jacksonville Jaguars in New Orleans on Sunday morning or Sunday at noon at 12. So so we'll see how it all goes, man. So without anything without anything said outside the Saints, we just appreciate you all for tuning in. Everyone that's came and joined in through, whether it's X, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's from RFS Saints, Real Fan Sports, Coming In Sports Network, the Sports Podcast. All you guys, thank y'all. Make sure y'all go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because we're going to have a lot of things. We'll have another live stream during the middle of the week, giving y'all updates on what we've seen throughout practices through this week and updates on injury news as we get ready to face off against the Jags and get to see Travis Hunter. So it's some fun, baby. Yeah, it's some fun times, man. So make sure y'all go ahead and tune in, subscribe. If y'all don't subscribe, y'all viewed in, y'all are missing out, because we're only going to get bigger and better from here. All of our channels are fairly new, and we're working on bringing y'all more content, and we are open for we're open for suggestions as far as what y'all like to see more of. We want to give y'all, the community, something different, something that y'all don't get
Right.
from other content creators, other journalists, other reporters, that we can go ahead and give that to you. That way y'all can enjoy the content we make. So we appreciate you guys. And
one last thing before we get out, Zach.
Go for it, Duff.
And one last thing,
That was
if
quick.
you are a inspiring content creator or journalist and you're looking for somewhere to come to build up your resume in a home, contact us at the Come On In Sports Network. We're definitely looking for some more family members to come in and join the family. So listen, but you got to be about your business, you got to be serious, and you got to be a people person. And listen, we all are like family. We are not just here. We talk all the time, all day. So again, thank each and every single person here. Zach, appreciate you, my friend. Listen, family, it's preseason game number 1. Saints are 0-1. The Kellen Moore era begins with a preseason loss. We'll see everyone next week. We out.
Cheers, guys.
Keeping it real, Who That Sports Pod, legendary Coach Rock, Go 17. Let's rock. Who that? Boss kick, black and gold. Let's go. First and goal from the 1. Let's believe we go punch. Punching in, get them punch. With them Saints, watch us march. Down the field, down your throat. Keeping it real, Who That Sports. Breaking news, interviews, open lines just for you. Call in, join in. All right. That was big, man. 386. Wow.